My peanut butter chocolate cake with Kool-Aid. I'm trying not to.
Loose cannon, I don't know what they're going in.
All right. And because Whack 100 is always watching, let's see. All right. Let's do this. Chat, you already, man. Already. Let's tap in with this content.
He keep trying to use me for his trickery and plays. I fall over him every time. This is about the third and fourth time. Attorney called me. Nigga, you know I'm going to get the content and put you on blast.
Thank you. I got you on the landline.
All right.
It tends to work better for me.
Now, me and Spider Loc sat down with Loose Cannon's brother, and he basically disproved a lot of the lies that Whack has been telling. So now Whack is getting that Loose Cannon on behalf of.
As I said, I'm going to record this call just so that I have accurate notes of what you say, and then I don't have to stop the rest of the
time. No problem.
All right. So what the government is claiming, this is from an FBI affidavit that was filed in court. They say that the statements that Luce made about Henley and Grid and all that stuff and getting $40,000 and giving 20 of it back was of a robbery.
This is fake. This is not a real phone call from a real
lawyer. Henley robbed this guy Monster, who was running a drug dispensary, and then gave him part of it back. And they claim that that's what this conversation was all about.
Well, the thing about it is this. This was a conversation that Loose Cannon was having because he said a bunch of things. I think it was something in the ballpark of collecting guns or passing out guns and writing down serial numbers. That's the Grid program side of it.
Right.
Yeah, this is definitely not a conversation between Whack and a real lawyer. This is one of the dudes on Clubhouse. I've heard this voice before, and Whack is just having him pretend to be a lawyer.
What did you understand Luce to be talking about?
Well, that part he was saying that he saw Big U passing out guns to his homeboys, and but he was writing out serial numbers off the guns. That's what he's saying he saw, which that's some crazy shit. But I do know the Grid program because we're the one broke the story of Big U being part of the Grid program, which says you turn in guns, detailed hot spots in the neighborhood, gang-related situations, so on and so forth. So everything else Luce was talking about, you got to remember, Loose Cannon is known. We bring him on shows, he's going to lie. We don't bring shows because he's telling the truth. We bring him on shows to hear the lies he's going to tell. That's like a comedian. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. But I just want to know what you understood him to be talking about. Because
I heard what everybody else heard. He was telling the story of an incident that happened, and he said something like that they left with one amount of money, and they was asked to give up some of the amount of money, and dude gave it back to somebody. I mean, but like I said, bro, like Loose Cannon is known. Like you hire a comedian to come make you laugh, we bring him on platforms expecting 1 million lies. So we don't, we listen to him, and we'll help him keep the lie going because it's just content. This is YouTube, bro.
Well, whether it was what I understand him to be talking about, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but Henley was scamming the city by going out and picking up guns from gang members that he could turn in for money, and then he was giving half the money back to the gang members who gave him the guns. So
I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. That's a whole nother thing because I thought he mentioned somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I wouldn't know if Big U. I wouldn't know if Big U got paid for guns. We know he was in the party of things. So, I don't know because I thought he said he watched them write down the serial numbers and pass them out. So if he's passing out the guns, then that means he doesn't have them to turn in to the city. So that doesn't make. But again, this is loose cannon. Like, dude just says shit. Like, think about it. If he's writing down serial numbers and passing them out, that paints the picture that he's keeping the serial numbers to turn into law enforcement. So when this gun is used, law enforcement knows who had the gun. That's what we heard. Now, you're saying he collected the gun.
Now, why is WAC interrogating a lawyer? How does this make sense to where WAC 100 is now interrogating a lawyer? Chad, I appreciate y'all for being with me on a Saturday morning. We're going to get into the Drake of the Ruler stuff after this, but I thought that this was interesting because whose lawyer would sit around and be interrogated by WAC 100? So what you're saying is, and all this kind of stuff, he's doing too much to get the content. That's how you know it's fake. He's over-explaining. You have the person over-explaining. He's trying too hard to create a picture instead of letting it flow naturally, like a client conversation would be with a lawyer, or like somebody, conversation would be with a lawyer. Instead of letting that shit go regular, WAC is so what you're saying is, so why would I know that? So what you're telling me is blah, blah, all that kind of stuff. No real lawyer would even let you talk to him like that, especially regarding their client. And then why would Loose Cannon's lawyer, who's paid by Loose Cannon, be trying to hurt him for a WAC? That's stupid.
To go turn them in.
Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer have any allegiance to WAC? And WAC is paying for the lawyer. And even at that case, the person who is the client has the client privilege.
So, well, the whole story to us was a hoax. We didn't put no time or thought into it.
What my understanding is, what Luce was referring to was that Henley got paid by the city for the guns. That was part of his compensation.
What did Luce tell you? Is that what he's telling you?
That's what he said. He was referring to that and the fact that Henley would turn around and give half the money back to the gang members who gave him the guns in the first place. So they got a cut.
So what I'm trying to understand, Loose Cannon is saying Big U will collect the guns out the streets, take it to the Bbed program, turn it in, get paid, and then come back and give the gang members some of the money.
Yep. Did you understand?
Now here goes my question. Luce has a robbery, a Hobbs robbery. What does that have to do with his robbery?
Bingo. What does that have to do with the robbery? And that's my question.
What does that have to do with the robbery?
Did you understand him to be talking about the ripping off the Bbed program when he was talking about taking some of the money and giving it back? Henley taking money.
Well, I didn't understand what he was talking about because, again, when he talks, we're not listening for the truth. We're just listening for entertainment. So sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. We're not going to point out what doesn't make sense because we're just going to keep the narrative going and just come to us. So he's saying he was never talking about a robbery. He was talking about guns in the Bbed program.
Did you think he was talking about a robbery?
Well, maybe. I didn't know what he was talking about either way. But what you probably should go do is listen to the clip and see what he goes in details about. Because whatever he goes in detail about is what they're going to think he's talking about. And again, in the same clip.
Yeah, man, we was in a turtle tank, man. We'll get to that too.
He stated he had a FaceTime call, which we all knew was bullshit, but it was great for content. It pissed Big U off. The world talked about it. It got 1 million views. We didn't care less. Was this FaceTime clip ever produced by...
That situation is spoken about again by Loose Cannon's lawyer. None of this makes sense. Why would Loose Cannon be talking to WAC about this? What interest would Loose Cannon's lawyer have in humiliating his own client?
Loose Cannon? Absolutely not. Did he say every week he was going to produce it? He absolutely did.
You swore to God on Paru that you had it. You swore to God on Paru that you saw it. Not only did you say you had it, you said you saw it on Paru.
So, again, when we're interviewing him, We're not interviewing him to hear the truth. We're just interviewing the dude for a laugh, bro. So he'll be all over the place. So if Loose Cannon said that's what he meant, then I guess that's what he meant.
Hey Reg, how you feel about the uptick in Bloods lying on the B, man? How you feel about the uptick in Bloods lying and putting stuff on the B on YouTube, man? This is getting crazy out here. It's getting absolutely brazy.
I couldn't tell you one way or another because I have never seen Loose Cannon and Big U or Loose Cannon and Monster or Monster and Big U together in my life. That was the first time I've ever seen Loose Cannon in person was on that interview. So, you know, what a guy's saying, I can't tell him he's lying and telling the truth. We
Right,
just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Seemed, when he was talking about the grid program and Henley ripping off the grid program, you seemed to understand what he was talking about.
I understand the grid program because we broke the news on the grid program back in 2022, 2023.
And is what Luce is saying about Henley and the grid program accurate?
Well, the thing we understood about the grid program was he has a cell phone that was issued to him by law enforcement to contact them. We just have the grid program contract, what it spells out the things they do. Now, how he does it, if he really does it, we have what he gets paid. He started at $500,000, and it went to $1 million and $1.5 million and like 2.6. How the money comes in and for what reason? It doesn't itemize that. He get a bonus for turning in guns. I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. I wouldn't know. Now, Loose Cannon claims he knows. But I think what he's trying to say is, in the segment at No Jumper, he was saying Big U collects the money from the grid, and then the $20,000 that he gave back, right, came from the grid. Now, I'm going to tell you this.
So now you're having a conversation about open crimes with a lawyer and putting them on the internet. Is this snitching? Is this snitching on Big U and Loose Cannon? Do this count as selling? Because it looks like it will fall under the category of open air reporting.
An attorney. Me and you both know the AUSA is going to go off what was said and who was mentioned. That's what you got to, I mean, I don't remember him saying he got money back for guns. I don't remember that in that segment. Did you see that in that segment?
Well, I have trouble understanding anything he says.
Because I'm telling you, he's a visual lie. I'm just telling you.
You can't
tell me Loose Cannon's lawyer is on the phone with Wack saying I have a hard time understanding anything he says? You mean to tell me that Loose Cannon's lawyer is on the phone with Wack spilling attorney-client privilege, confidentiality conversation? Come on, fool. Loose Cannon's lawyer is going to throw away his whole career because of Wack for content, for club. I know we've seen stupid things like Munchie B saying that he passed the bottle to who unalive Draco the ruler, but this is just dumb. This is just, nobody can believe this to be true.
Interrupting him. So
this is just, at this point, this is just like listening to a good audiobook.
So it was sort of a little of him, a little bit you, and I wasn't quite sure what story he was telling. But it does sound like it's consistent. He was talking about the grid program.
Them niggas on Clubhouse will do anything for they Wack daddy, they daddy Wack. When I say they'd do anything, man, them Clubhouse dudes will do anything because this is disgusting.
Henley ripping off the grid program. You seem to concur that Henley was getting money that he didn't deserve from the city out of the grid program. And
well, no, I never said he was getting money he didn't deserve because my stance he's been cooperating with law enforcement. So, that's been my stance, but he deserves.
So now Loose Cannon's lawyer is finna indirectly say Big U's cooperating with law enforcement because somehow, some way it helps Wack's case, despite the fact that Wack is actually named as a victim in Big U's case. That's crazy. That's wild.
Or not, I don't know how well he did his job. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how many people he turned in, and if he turned, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know those details. Loose Cannon might, because they hung together. I've never hung with Big U and Loose Cannon at the same time in my life. So I couldn't tell you.
All right. Well,
I couldn't tell you, but I really think you should just go look at the video and whatever he's saying is what he means.
Yeah, but it's unclear what he's saying.
And again, whose lawyer, like, whose lawyer would ever have these type of conversations, bro? This is super illegal. Like, if this is Loose Cannon's lawyer, this nigga would lose his bar association easy. Like, this is the quickest way to lose your bar. Like, come on, bro, this is dumb.
Well, if it's unclear what he's saying, then that should be the defense. That it's unclear is what he's saying. If he's not,
you got Wack telling the lawyer how to defend the case. Now you got Wack telling Loose Cannon's lawyer how to defend the case because Wack knows better than the lawyer. Well, if it's unclear what he's saying, that should be the defense because blah blah blah. Now Wack is giving legal advice to the lawyer. That's what you want us to believe. That's what you want us to believe on a Saturday morning. Come on, fool.
not saying anything. That's a definite.
Reg, what's going on with the guys, Reg? What's just going on, brother?
Then they shouldn't be able to use it, right?
Yeah, although I'm sort of looking for somebody who understood him and understood what he was talking about to say, yeah, that makes sense. Does that all make sense to you?
Nobody really understands what Loose Cannon is saying. He wakes up in the morning, he hollers, "Sweetie." You know, we don't say, we just say that's just some shit he calls people to disrespect him. So it's just Loose Cannon. He's like a character, bro. Like, we don't never take the time to take him serious. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. So if he said some shit, like he told me, I just bought a house in Riverside, I'm over here and over here.
But you swore to God on Paru that you seen the house. You swore to God on Paru. Loose Cannon had 3 swimming pools. 3 swimming pools. Y'all remember when Wax said Loose Cannon had 3 swimming pools? And he put that on Paru? Y'all remember that? And then you said that you had been to the house. You said that you had seen the kids and a beautiful family, and you knew everything Loose Cannon had going on. You was a Lucenite. You was a Lucenite. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Complete lie.
You stopped being so elusive.
He told me he just did a $5 million deal. Can you do this paperwork for me? I did all the paperwork for him. Complete lie. So we don't take him serious. And if he said something that has some validity to it, that got the feds' attention, only they would know. We don't know. You know, I don't know what the hell him and Big U had going on. I know he told a story or two. If the stories are authentic or not, I couldn't tell you, brother. I'm just up there to keep the conversation going, whether it's real or not. That's my job. Keep it going. Keep them talking.
All right.
I do understand the grid program. Do you want the contracts? I can send you the contracts to the grid program. We understand it from contracts.
We have it. We have it.
Okay, yeah. So that's our way of understanding what the grid program is through those contracts. I've never witnessed Big U actually doing the transactions or none of that. I've never witnessed that. You know what I mean? So I just know that contract, when it comes from where we come from, is a violation of the street code. We put emphasis on he had cell phones that was issued to him by 77th Street.
And now we talk about violations of the street code to a lawyer who probably doesn't even care. Like, how does this make sense? Like, how is anybody telling me this situation makes sense?
You know, task force and shit, and where we come from, that's just a no-no. And Big U was denying these things until we got a hold of the contract and was able to show you, in fact. And
man, Wack is lying, bro. There's no way that he's talking to Loose Cannon's lawyer about this. If he was in fact talking to Loose Cannon's lawyer would be disbarred. Clear, quick, fast, and in a hurry. He would be disbarred. There's no way that they would allow this man to keep a legitimate right to practice law if this is the type of stuff that he was doing. So Wack is just lying.
We got hold of a video with him with the BlackBerry cell phone. Other than that, I can't tell you what that man was getting paid for or wasn't. I can just tell you what the contract spells out.
Were you aware that he was out there collecting guns?
What say again?
Were you aware that Big U was out there collecting guns?
No, that was Loose Cannon's story. All I was aware of, well, what the grid program spelled out. The grid program spelled out that turning in guns looked like it was kind of one of the requirements or something he was doing. But as far as me saying I witnessed him, I've never witnessed Big U with a goddamn gun, and I've been knowing the man for 18, 19 years. I've been knowing him since 2024, so I've never witnessed Big U with a gun. To say he was out there turning in guns. That's something Loose Cannon said, and again, it seems far-fetched from the guy I knew.
Nah, man, you said that this was some high-tech ish. When Loose Cannon said that, you said, man, this is some high-tech ish. What? And then you continue to allow him to be on no jumper to tell this lie, bro. That's what happened. We seen it. You said this some high-tech ish, and you continue to allow this man to just tell a blatant lie. You feel me?
I don't believe he would turn in a gun. I've never seen him with a gun, but I don't believe he would turn in a gun. But the grid program contract definitely spelled out that this was part of the criteria. Now, whether he did that or not, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Remember, I was been disassociated with him since kind of 2020, mid 2020ish, maybe early 2021. We haven't talked. When Loose Cannon started dealing with Big U, I wasn't around. I've never seen those two men together, never talked to them together. Loose Cannon popped up on my radar 2024 of January to help him promote a show. So I couldn't take.
That's a lie. You said that you knew that Loose Cannon had been dissing you and you knew who he was. You knew that he was a reputable 60 Crip. You said that. You said that, sir. I'm not making it up. That's your words.
Really, what they were doing, what they wasn't doing. But if you want this grid program contract, I can forward it to you.
He already said that he had it.
All of our.
He's already said that he had it. But how does a grid program contract? How does any of this help Loose Cannon? How does any of this conversation that Wack is having with this lawyer help Loose Cannon, or is it just a slander campaign against Big U? Which would further let me know that this is actually not a conversation with Loose Cannon's lawyer, because nothing legal or nothing about Loose Cannon's case has been discussed in this whole situation. It's just a bunch of gossip, honestly. But if you're looking at the situation in totality, you're looking at it from just a lawyer standpoint. How does this help the client? How does this help the case? How does this help the casework? How does this help build anything? You feel me? This is dumb. This is stupid.
Knowledge of what Big U does with that from the contract.
All right, I'd appreciate that. I will. I'll text you an email address.
Okay, cool.
So this doesn't make sense, because why would the lawyer say that? He's already said that he had the paperwork. The lawyer already said that he had the paperwork. So why would he now need to text your email address? In the same conversation, his lawyer said that he had the paperwork, that he had Big U's paperwork. So why would he now need to send you an email address for you to be able to send him what he already has?
I don't know. That nigga thought he was slick.
Oh, yeah, man. You thought you were slick, because this is just something that just doesn't make sense. I mean, Chad, does he think that we're just dumb? Does he think that he's just the smartest person ever? Does Wack think that he can just continue to outsmart us and lie to us and tell us anything? Because the lawyer said, the fake lawyer that is, said that he had the documents already. So if he has the documents already by way of Big U's grid program paperwork, which has no bearings into the Loose Cannon case, so why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care anything about? Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care anything about Big U being in the grid program? Loose Cannon is being charged with the Mann Act. That's robbery. Big U is Loose Cannon is being charged with being a part of a setup to flu flam and skull dug and larceny somebody else. Nothing to do with Big U. Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care about that? That doesn't make sense. Am I the only one who can't find logic in this?
Oh shit.
When he does his stupid laugh, that's his tell that he's lying.
Well, you can concur. I can't concur shit. That nigga said, I don't understand nothing he says either. That's a cold attorney. That nigga Loose.
That's a fake attorney. You're not talking to an attorney, bro. You're lying.
And a cold.
And only the people on Clubhouse are dumb enough to believe that you're actually having a conversation with an actual attorney. Anybody who believes in real life that you're having an actual attorney client conversation or a conversation with Loose Cannon's attorney, they deserve whatever idiocy falls upon them. If you believe that he's actually having this is a real conversation between him and Loose Cannon's lawyer, brother, whatever happens to you, you deserve, because you just don't want to believe the truth, and you're a willing participant in stupidity. And should you be a willing participant in stupidity, I will not. And when I say I will not rob you of your right to be a willing participant in stupidity. You deserve everything, absolutely everything. You feel me? Everything you get. Hey, Reg, you all right, bro? Teddy left the clinic, had some blood work done. You okay, brother? Everything going cool, man? We need you out here.
Nigga, ain't. It's the third time you try to run a play. Hey, bro. I'm glad I'm from the valley, because that inner city LA shit is crazy. Them niggas be running plays over there. He trying to put all the guns on Big.
The play is coming from the Valley guy. I'm glad I'm from the Valley. I'm not from inner city LA. We're glad that you're from the Valley and you're not inner city LA. That way we can forever say Valley ninjas are weird. That way we're so glad that you're not from inner city LA and that you're from the Valley. That way we make confident statements like ninjas from the Valley are weird. Nobody has anything to say about it because it is a true statement and you are showing us that you are not from inner city LA.
Nigga said, well, do you think he gets the guns? I've never seen him with a gun ever in my life. I don't know what to get. Wrong nigga to try to subpoena, boy. Yo, shit up. His loose third.
You're already in big use paperwork as a victim.
Third attempt. The first one was the video of the murder he was trying to put on Big U.
Yeah, Reg,
He was telling him he can give him information on the murder. The second time was, remember he had told his attorney, they was telling the DA, Big U shot him and his friend, so they did it out of fear, but we recorded that. I don't know why.
There's nothing in the police report about Big U shooting anybody or Big U being accused of shooting anybody. After this, y'all want to get into the YG Draco the Ruler thing, or y'all want to get into Byron Blake suing Wack because Wack's been lying?
He got people still calling me. He got to be halfway slow in.
Clubhouse. All right, man. So we finna get up out here to the next one. It's a lot of flu flammery. It's a lot of larceny. It's a lot of lies going on. But y'all know that we're going to break it all down like a pound. We're going to break it down, baby. Pound, baby. You feel me? We're going to break it down. Pound. We finna get into this Contiano, though, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, that comment, that subscribe button. Let's keep it in rotation. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to the D. Pause. Yeah, YG and game concert wasn't one of the options, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about because that's nothing to do with anything that I said. I said, do y'all want to talk about YG and Draco the Ruler? Or did I say YG and game concert? I might have said that. If I said that, I apologize. Did I say YG and game concert? Did I say YG and Draco the Ruler? And then I said the game snitching on, I'm sorry, Wack snitching on Big U. What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Because words is hard. Damn, now I'm not sure what I said. Now this nigga got me wondering. The fuck did I say? What did I say, Chad? No, I said it right. Okay, bet. Yeah, I thought I did. Yeah, nigga, don't be fucking confusing me because you don't want to stay on topic. And then I gotta just trust you to walk me through my confusion. Nigga. Motherfuckers, I tell you. Hey, Kyr, Brew, whatever, Caddy New, you feel me? We're gonna just call you Caddy New. Caddy New, you feel me, my nigga? Just confusing me because I'm easily confusable. Now, I said, well, since somebody want to talk about it, we're gonna go to Byron Blake then. I asked a question, I never did get an answer. And I asked a question, I never did get an answer, so. Let me see. Trying to find it, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to find this video. I thought I had it. Let me see.
Exposers talking about those videos. I got mixed up there again, but y'all know what I mean. You know,
Boom, here it is.
now I know that there are some people who absolutely will not believe that Whack 100 was hit with a lawsuit, especially for defamation. People been saying T Grizzly should have hit him for defamation with the fake paperwork. It's a couple of other situations where he's pretty much opened himself up to some civil liability, but for some reason, people never take action. And I think this is what
Here's what
bolsters
to do.
Whack 100's position, because
Byron Blake said that he just hit Whack with a 6-figure defamation lawsuit. He got the paperwork to prove it.
he's like 1090 Jake. They say, well, if I'm lying, sue me. And it's I believe that they do that because they think people don't want to sue because they have skeletons that they don't want to come out. If you say you suing somebody for defamation and they come back and say, well, it's true, then you have to prove that it's not true in order for your defamation claim to stand. So that
Okay. So this is what leads to. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Make sure I'm on the right video.
now I know that there are some
Yeah, because this is how Byron Blake is going to prove that Whack 100 is in big use paperwork.
people who absolutely are saying they not it. As y'all can see, Blake versus Jones, the complaint has been filed. It's already in. It's going down. Now, of course, there are a lot of formalities when it comes to this lawsuit process. So as we go over this paperwork, we're going to be covering everything like this, the actual complaint page, the first page, just to show y'all it's real. They got the Pacer numbers, they got the case numbers listed up top. You can find this on the Pacer
Damn, Whack. You out of here, bro. Byron Blake didn't hit you with the
website,
lawsuit.
actually. It shows you the amount Byron Blake is asking for, $500,000, or an amount to be determined amount to be determined in excess of 75,000. Now, when it gets to the actual
Byron Blake said he need at least 75 bands off these boys.
statement of facts, he says that he wants $400,000 in punitive damages and a $100,000 compensatory award because of the loss of his channel. And like I said, it goes into the actual complaint and the statement of facts. And that's where we get to see what the real issue is. What's the real argument? What's the bottom line when it comes to this lawsuit? If I'm going to be honest with y'all, this is quite interesting because a lot of the things that are listed in this lawsuit, in this statement of facts, we knew about, but I don't think they were characterized as they are now. This kind of opens your eyes to what exactly has been going on around here on this internet, in these YouTube streets, as they like to call it, right? So without wasting any more time, let's get to it. Now, this says that the plaintiff, who is Byron Blake.
Yeah, and it seemed like Byron Blake has put a lot of this flammery to rest. A lot of you ninjas get to playing in these YouTube streets. Byron Blake said, watch this.
Owned, managed, and operated a commercial digital content business on the YouTube platform via his channel named Byron Blake, which he managed primarily from his home residence in St. Charles County, Missouri. Plaintiff also maintains a public digital business presence on the Instagram platform under the verified handle @official Byron Blake. Plaintiff's YouTube channel and news reporting primarily focused on analyzing and publishing public records, court paperwork, and digital media surrounding hip-hop culture, including verified public records demonstrating defendant Cash Jones's interactions with law enforcement. Prior to June 21st, 2026, public evidence became available demonstrating that Cash Jones was actively providing and orchestrating the provision of information to law enforcement agents.
Damn. Yeah, Whack, it's over with, bro. It's over with. There's a lawsuit about you being goodness gracious. In a legal document, in a legal lawsuit, you are named as a witness in a cooperative of law enforcement and trying to bully somebody for putting that into the world. Imagine you being into an active investigation where you're named as a witness and a victim. That information gets put out. You try to bully the person who puts it out, and these niggas sue you, bro. You're getting sued for trying to bully somebody who put out your actual paperwork. And there's no way there's no way possible they would have filed this document with these statements if that wasn't a true statement. Any general clerk would have been like, hell no, we can't put this into a case. No, because if the judge sees this and they see that I'm the clerk that verified it, I'm in trouble. Unless it is a true statement. Hear what I say. Unless it is a true statement, a clerk will be in crazy trouble for putting this into a statement.
Following the emergence of this verifiable evidence, plaintiff publicly referred to defendant as an informant, which means Blake publicly referred to Cash Jones as an informant. Cash Jones, aka Whack 100, based entirely on the underlying factual records. On June,
the underlying factual records. Keep in mind, this is coming out of a court document. That means that somebody who works at the court station, the court office, is like, yeah, this makes sense. I like what we're doing here. Let's continue.
June 21st, 2026, in direct retaliation, defendant Cash Jones published a widely distributed post on his verified Instagram account, tagging the plaintiff's exact business handle and stating textually, official Byron Blake X. We have 3 more on the list. Young Aunt Hefe honored my request, so he's safe as of now. Sincerely, the exposers.
And now you have actual proof that Whack is telling you, I'm going to bully you and take your page down should you decide to keep continuing. Boy, Byron Blake got this man by the barnacles, don't he?
6 months to put this team together. We couldn't match your lies, so we're playing it dirty. Best 10,000 I've ever spent. Through this widely distributed publication, defendant falsely accused plaintiff of being a liar regarding the factual law enforcement records, knowingly published an absolute falsehood to damage plaintiff's professional integrity. On that exact same day, June 21st, 2026, plaintiff's commercial YouTube channel, Byron Blake, was suddenly and completely terminated by the platform. Through his explicit written admission, defendant confirmed that he hired and paid a $10,000 bounty to an illicit cyber coordination squad, coined the Exposers, to play it dirty, execute bad faith takedowns, and successfully orchestrate the targeted deletion and removal of plaintiff's channel. On July 12, 2026, defendant Cash Jones appeared as a featured guest on the broadcast The Adam 22 and Whack.
Damn it. More no jump. Look, now look at no jumper being used against these dudes. Wild. The same no jump. Another no jumper podcast being used in the lawsuit.
100 show on the No Jumper YouTube network. During this public broadcast, defendant openly boasted about and detailed his malicious business strategy of weaponizing false reporting mechanisms to financially destroy his targets online, explicitly stating, YouTube land, this ain't the streets. Over here, we meta banging. This is the metaverse. So if you want to sit behind a camera and run fake narratives and play keyboard warrior, then I can launch meta nukes. I can meta snatch your shit in a meta major way. Defendant further confirmed on the broadcast that his express intent in deploying these bad faith campaigns is to inflict severe economic ruin, stating openly, hurting his pockets hurt different. Some of these people ain't no off limits because when you go to talking crazy, it's on. So what? I blew your shit up. Defendant Cash Jones has a documented, publicly admitted history of using digital platforms to aggressively combat, suppress, and manipulate public narratives whenever individuals publish paperwork linking him.
That's true. He has a history of this. Byron Blake is going to spank Whack. This is going to be crazy.
To federal agencies or law enforcement.
Crazy.
In a public interview broadcasted on the Vlad TV media network,
Damn
the
it.
defendant explicitly discussed how he handles allegations
When snitching goes wrong, 2026, Byron Blake with the win.
of law enforcement cooperation and federal wiretaps, stating openly that his practice when dealing with exposers is to look at how they play the game and play the game back. Defendant further admitted in the same Vlad TV broadcast that when federal law enforcement agents or investigators contact him, his strict pattern of conduct is to immediately record and leak the scenarios onto the internet within 24 hours, specifically to dictate public narratives, preemptively.
Damn it, man. With a damn it plan. Whack, you're done, bro. You're done. You're done. But it's a lot more coming, man. It's a lot more coming. And for those of y'all who want to see, man, I'll make sure I put this paperwork up in my my post section. Byron Blake sent it to me, so I'll put it up in my post section so you can see it. No, this doesn't mean that he can sue no jumpers, so to speak. That's for a judge to decide. I don't think that suing no jumper would be smart. I think that keeping it as WAC being a private entity would be better, because it's not like the situation with Flacco where he's up there every week using the platform. It's a little bit different. So I would say that Byron Blake is doing the best thing by just keeping it as a head up fade. You feel me? But man, Byron Blake, brother, side issue. I threw up, but I recovered though. I threw up, but I recovered though. Shot issue. I don't bang. This nigga Wack gonna be out here like, I don't bang.
Screaming that allegations against him are lies or fake to manipulate his audience. On or about November 9th, 2022, defendant Cash Jones publicly released a recorded telephone conversation between himself and an agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which was subsequently published widely across cyberspace networks. During this recorded phone call, the investigating FBI agent explicitly questioned defendant regarding his public multi-platform disputes, text streams, and online disagreements with industry figures, stating to defendant, "We were provided information that possibly something went beyond that, and so we're just calling you to clarify and make sure that you haven't been threatened regarding the disputes that you've had over social media, over YouTube, over Instagram, and all of that." In response to the federal investigator on that call, defendant openly discussed his public disputes, personal knowledge of ongoing music industry legal affairs, confirming his baseline pattern of behavior of directly communicating with federal agencies regarding online conflicts. Defendant's own published audio archives explicitly prove that he has a long-standing active communications channel with law enforcement regarding social media disputes, demonstrating that his public leaks are strategically utilized to control narratives. On or about March 17, 2025, an official federal criminal complaint was filed in United States District Court for the Central District of California under case number 225 MJ 01494. Duty, titled United States of America versus Eugene Henley, also known as Big U. Page 52 of the official federal court documents explicitly names and transcribes defendant Cash Jones participating in a public media broadcast where he breaks down and explains the extortion, manipulation, and robbery tactics used by Henley against various victims, specifically stating, "You know why he wanted to give dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back." A true and correct copy of this specific page 52 is attached here too as Exhibit A.
And that is where Big U is being convicted by Wax Words. So this is Barnacle.
The federal government explicitly relied upon, cited, and incorporated defendant Cash Jones's detailed analytical statements within the body of their official criminal complaint to corroborate their active RICO and extortion investigation into the targeted criminal enterprise. Plaintiffs' public reporting and commentary accurately summarize these exact court records, stating that defendant Cash Jones acted as an informant by utilizing an unconventional open source reporting method, specifically going on to highly publicized podcasts to
Hold on, what did the government say Wack did?
these exact court records, stating that defendant Cash Jones acted as an informant by utilizing an unconventional open source reporting method, specifically going on to highly publicized podcasts to intentionally broadcast investigative facts, criminal methods, and insider information with the knowledge and expectation that law enforcement agencies monitor and ingest those broadcasts for prosecution. This
Sheesh. Sheesh.
open source investigative funnel is further corroborated by recorded telephone conversations orchestrated and subsequently leaked by defendant Cash Jones involving an individual named Williams, quote unquote, and a cooperating federal witness designated as victim one, quote unquote. Specifically, on a public broadcast network, defendant published and participated in a recorded multi-party telephone conversation involving himself, the individual known as Williams, and the cooperating federal witness designated as victim one. During this multi-party phone transmission, defendant Cash Jones actively
Hey, Byron Blake is putting it all on the table. Wack, you have to explain this. Wack, you have to explain this. At this point, there's no hiding. We're not going to let you hide. We're not going to let you duck off. Wack, you have to explain this. You have 20 at this point, Wack, you have 24 hours. If you don't explain this by, you know what? Less than that, Wack, you're always on the internet. It's 11 o'clock in LA. Bro, you have by 6 o'clock tonight. Wack, you have until 6 o'clock tonight to explain the situation. And if you don't, we're just gonna go ahead and just have to just take this matter into our own hands and figure out how we're gonna have to figure this out. But Wack, you have your clock is ticking, bro. Your clock is ticking. We're putting you on a timeline. You have until 6 o'clock today to respond to these accusations, or we're just gonna go ahead and have to figure some things out and do our due diligence, chat.
Directed the flow of conversation, manipulating the dialogue to extract specific incriminating details regarding Eugene Big U Henley's criminal operations. On a subsequent public broadcast, defendant Cash Jones explicitly and subjectively admitted on tape that he was a direct participant in the aforementioned telephone conversation with Williams and victim one. Defendant Cash Jones has publicly admitted that
That's exactly like the feds hitting you saying, I know you sell weed, and then you say, yep, let's make a podcast.
victim one explicitly confided in him that he was actively cooperating with law enforcement to secure an indictment against Henley. Despite having subjective knowledge that victim one was actively cooperating with the government, defendant Cash Jones intentionally orchestrated the telephone call to extract statements framing Henley as the sole individual responsible for the underlying criminal act. So you say,
isn't it crazy that Wack has gotten Byron Blake's page shut down because Byron Blake said that he's done these egregious things and he's been flamming, skullduggan, and larceny. Wack says, no, you're lying on me, gets the page taken down. Byron Blake puts out a lawsuit to prove everything he's saying is true, and subsequently he has to prove all the things he's saying about Wack is true, which shows that Wack is in fact a worker.
Set up this call knowing that this dude was doing this. Defendant Cash Jones then published this orchestrated recording to the internet, tracking his established pattern of using open source channels to deliver actionable investigative material to federal agencies while publicly masking his cooperation as social media content. Because the official
While masking it as social media content. While masking his, let's hear this one more time.
Called knowing that this dude was doing this. Defendant Cash Jones then published this orchestrated recording to the internet, tracking his established pattern of using open source channels to deliver actionable investigative material to federal agencies while publicly masking his cooperation as social media content. Because the official federal court record in case number 225 MJ04011494 duty explicitly confirms that the federal government used defendants' public statements to build their criminal case. Plaintiffs labeling defendant as an informant or cooperator were entirely true and legally protected. Defendant Cash Jones possessed full knowledge of his own recorded audio admissions and federal court citations. He maliciously published the June 21st, 2026 statement branding plaintiff a liar solely as a defamatory device to shield his street persona, activate his paid squad, the exposers, and tortiously destroy plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset. Defendant's public admissions on Vlad TV and No Jumper directly establish his subjective motive and intent to target the plaintiff because plaintiff possessed and discussed verifiable evidence demonstrating defendant's cooperation with law enforcement. Defendant deployed his paid squad.
Hey, Byron Blake is crazy. See, here's the thing, though. It is opening up Pandora's box of lawsuits, but if you ever had a lawsuit, then you know that Further Muck still got to fight them lawsuits. So it sounds good. Byron Blake got time and energy, so he's ready to fight the lawsuit. But to go against what Byron Blake has going on, you have to be ready to countersuit what Byron Blake has going on. And then at that point, WAC has to be able to prove Byron Blake is lying. All Byron Blake has to do is say he has it. Defense is the burden of the defendant. You feel me? The defense is the burden of the defendant. All Byron Blake has to do is kind of say this happened and put it to a judge in a way where it kind of looks like it makes sense, and boom, a lawsuit. WAC has to prove that Byron Blake is lying. Byron Blake, hear what I say. Byron Blake has to very vaguely prove he's telling the truth enough to get in front of a judge, but WAC has to prove he's lying in details. So the burden of proof is on the defendant.
Fabricating the narrative.
Always remember, the burden of proof is on the defendant. It's not on Byron Blake. All Byron Blake got to do is kind of say, hey, this kind of sort of happened. You feel me? Get in front of the judge, and it's over with. You feel me? That's it. WAC has to prove that he's lying. Byron is a victim. He has enough to prove that he's being victimized and all that kind of stuff. That's a good enough start.
That plaintiff was a liar and permanently sabotage plaintiff's business.
So yeah, it's opening Pandora's box only if those who are opening it are willing to play ball. And it looked like Byron Blake is.
To stop the dissemination of his records. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's statement branding plaintiff a liar, third-party platform users, subscribers.
And then if Byron Blake can show, as he just did, where WAC said, hey, I'm going to do this, and then Byron Blake can show, hey, this man is actually in this paperwork and I didn't lie on him, but because he doesn't like me reading this paperwork, this is what it's going to be. It's a pretty open and shut case. You feel me? Byron Blake has a really open and shut case, but, you know, let's just continue on.
And digital network moderators actually altered their perception of plaintiff's integrity and honesty, believing plaintiff to be a systematic fabricator of news. The widespread dissemination of defendants' malicious falsehood directly triggered a wave of massive bad faith reporting by platform users, acting as a direct mechanism that caused the instant permanent termination of plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset, Byron Blake. Following the publication of defendant's defamatory statements and the subsequent destruction of his channel, valid business affiliates, content networks, and digital advertising sponsors refused to continue association with plaintiff, citing the public allegations of fabrication and professional dishonesty. The financial impact of this reputational destruction is concrete, measurable, and severe. The permanent deletion of the Byron Blake.
And the fact that Byron Blake just has these accusations and they're presented on a legal document, and if we're reading this, that means that the clerk already approved it, so this will see a judge. If we're reading this, that means that the clerk's office said, yep, this makes sense. Byron Blake's done everything that he has to do. WAC now has to prove that Byron Blake is lying. Byron Blake has officially done everything he has to do to prove this. He has enough evidence. He's gone through the case filings. He's gone through the dockets. He's done everything he has to do to make the situation work out appropriately. So, WAC, you're gonna have to do some figuring some things out, brother.
Channel instantly cut off plaintiffs' verified monthly monetization revenues, digital sponsorships, and ongoing business expectancies, inflicting non-speculative economic damages, well in excess of $75,000. My bad, y'all. But anyway, it gets into the counts. Count one is defamation, and it discusses how, the facts alleged through 1 through 41 are true, and defendant falsely stated that the plaintiff is a liar and admitted to spending $10,000 to coordinate a campaign to play it dirty.
And where Wack is fucked up at, nigga, you admitted to it, dummy. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Byron Blake doesn't have to do anything outside of show what you said you did. You admitted to it. So at this point, you're just the slowest tar in the bus. You feel me?
Defendant knew his public branding of plaintiff was as a liar was false. It goes into count two, which is civil conspiracy. Defendant entered into a deliberate agreement in combination with two or more individuals known as the exposers to accomplish an unlawful and tortious purpose, the bad faith destruction of plaintiff's business assets, and the publication of malicious defamation. Defendant performed a calculated overt act in furtherance of this conspiracy by funding the operational activities of this group with a documented $10,000 financial payment. As a direct result of this conspiracy, plaintiff's commercial YouTube channel was terminated and his professional reputation was severely damaged, resulting in actual economic damages, injuries exceeding $75,000. Tortious interference with business relations. Plaintiff maintained valid business relationships, monetization agreements, and clear business expectancies. Y'all see it, man. Like, defendant's interference was executed entirely through improper and tortious means, specifically actionable defamation, malicious falsehoods, and civil conspiracy. Defendant utilized improper and anti-competitive means to suppress commercial reporting regarding his public records, intentionally using economic destruction to eliminate plaintiff's digital platform as a competitor in the digital media and recording space. As a direct result of as a direct and proximate result of defendant's improper interference, plaintiff's valid business relationships were severed. Economic damage exceeding $75,000, financial damage. So long story short, as much as Wack hates the label,
damn, Wack, you played yourself out of position.
It sounds very much like he is an informant. The feds are using, and just look at this timeline. The feds contact you in 2022. According to Wack 100, the feds contacted him in 2022 because they heard Big U and J. Prince Sr. plotting on him on a hot phone. In 2023, Wack, knowing that the feds are monitoring social media and actively watching him to make sure he's not harmed because they believe he's been threatened, decided to take Loose Cannon onto No Jumper to discuss Big U, who he was aware of. He knew that they were investigating Big U. One, because Big Dale told him that he was cooperating against them, but two, because they called him in 2022. And at that point, the investigation had been going on for over a year. So that they are being investigated, and then you take Loose Cannon, who you had participated in a phone call with Big Dale, up to No Jumper, and y'all go on this platform and discuss these criminal activities that nobody has been charged with as of yet. If you listen to the phone call, Loose Cannon states that he had already been picked up by the feds regarding this incident. Now, it doesn't make sense to me to deny it to the feds, but then go on No Jumper and confess to everything. But I believe that this was part of their strategy to shift all of the blame to Big U. Like, okay, we know that they getting ready to come, so I'm not going to go on record and say these things about Big U in the interrogation room, because then I'm really a documented snitch. But I'll go on No Jumper and say all of this stuff and just leave it up to them whether to grab it or not. And that's what happened, bro. They went on No Jumper, they said all of this stuff, and the feds came and used it in the indictment. As alleged in this complaint, the feds used Wack 100's words to corroborate their theory. Basically saying, on that No Jumper episode, Wack laid out the exact strategy that Big U used. This is a former Big U affiliate, somebody who would have knowledge of this. They didn't say those words, but you know, we know what they was doing. And Wack thinks everybody is slow or stupid, so he's gonna say, well, where did it say I told them something? And you told it to him when you went on No Jumper and said it. Open source reporting. You knew that they were watching you on the internet, and you decided to go on the internet and discuss these criminal activities. In my opinion, with hopes that they catch this information and use it. And they did. That's just my opinion on it, though. We'll see how the courts view this. And we also get to see, you know, what's real and what's fake. It's been a lot of speculation about WAC 100 and that phone call with the federal agents. If that phone call is true, then you are absolutely an informant, because you on that phone call, you confirmed that you were having a business dispute with Jay Prince and that it had gotten heated and that some words that were non-business like were exchanged. You confirmed that. You said, oh no, I ain't got no threats or nothing like that. But that doesn't change that alone is informing, because you are still participating in the conversation.
And a conversation where anybody, where anything you say can and will be used against you. That's for sure.
You provided them information about who owned the interview. You provided them information about who owned Larry Hoover's life rights. Whether they knew that information or not is not relevant to the fact that you provided that information. If they knew the information, then that means you corroborated the information that they already.
You validated what they already knew. If they already knew the information, they already had the information, you for sure told them, yep, you on the right track. You're getting warmer.
Which would still mean that you are an informant by informant standards. This is a criminal investigation, and you are providing and corroborating evidence. That's just my take on it. But we'll see. Like,
man, the way Byron Blake broke down that description, man, crazy work. But chat, y'all know how we rocking out, man. Y'all gonna stay and kick it with us, man. I got some more things to get into. What else is going on in the YouTube space? What do I got here? My bad, y'all. I'm looking at my notes. Let's see the report. Yes indeed. You know what? I want to show y'all this. Let me show y'all this real quick. Boy, Adam 22 is keeping it locked in like a hot Cheeto burrito, man. This is getting extra tricky. He says Draco security guard says YG brandished a knife during the fatal backstage brawl. Adam 22 is making it clear that he wants to see Munchie B and Draco the Ruler. I'm sorry, and YG in jail for the unalivement of Draco the Ruler. Let's get into it.
All right, so this one dropped late night. So we had to lock in and cover this extremely huge development that is exploding onto the internet. So basically, the other day when I made a video about the Draco YG situation, where we were basically reporting on the fact that YG had been questioned by CHP. When I made that video, I suggested that at one point a security guard was basically telling on somebody involved in all this. Now, I didn't necessarily understand that it was going to be YG himself. Now, obviously, you would think that if you were in YG's position, if you were a rapper who has had huge hits and presumably has a whole host of different thugged out gangster homies, that you would not be placing yourself anywhere near an actual attempt on another rapper's life, especially when you're at a show that you've been booked to play, that he's also booked to play. But I'm not going to lie, this is a...
I mean, but you got to get your chili. What you supposed to do? Not get your money because of your street beef?
rumor that I heard in the very early days of Draco's murder. There's a girl who used to work at No Jumper And I remember at one point she said something like, YG killed that motherfucker. And I'm like, maybe he knows who did, or maybe he paid or something. And she just looked at me. And I remember thinking, like, what is that? Like, you just gonna shoot me a look? You're really gonna tell me that YG was part of the brutal group stabbing that took Draco's life? I couldn't believe it. But now we've got Draco's personal security guard, Coop. Do you guys know who Coop is?
This is crazy situation, and it's crazy that they're putting names in the faces to all these people.
You've seen Coop. If you've watched No Jumper over the years, you've seen Coop, because Coop has been my security many times. Coop used to be Draco's security all the time. Coop still does security from No Jumper when we need it from time to time. Coop does security for Desto Dub, awful lot of cough syrup on a consistent basis. And he's out here and he is saying that this is a real thing, that YG brandished a knife and stabbed Draco in the melee that ultimately resulted in his death. Now, myself, I cannot confirm or deny this. I am just reading out the article as we have it here. A former security guard for Draco the Ruler testified under oath that he saw rapper YG produce a knife and slash it towards him during the 2021 backstage fight in which Draco was...
Damn it, man. Sheesh, that's gonna get ugly.
Fatally stabbed, according to recently obtained deposition excerpts. Alric Cooper, that's Coop, who I was just talking about. I'm not going to show a picture of him on camera because, damn, I feel like he's going to be getting some heat over this, to say the least. Coop, who was part of Draco's security detail at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival, said that YG was front and center during the December 18th, 2021 brawl, and was one of the three men he saw carrying what appeared to be short, improvised knives. He said that YG, whose real name is Keenan Jackson, was wearing a ski mask, but he recognized the rapper's hazel eyes as he tried to protect Draco, whose legal name was Daryl Caldwell Jr.
This is going to cause us problem right here. Now, this comes out to be true. It's going to be pretty bad for YG, man. YG is going to be sitting next to, not even sitting next to Dirk. YG going to the state pen. He's not even going to the feds.
Representatives for YG did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Here's something to think about. When those cops ran down on YG on Thursday morning, you think they told them about this? You think they said, we got an eyewitness from Draco's team? A guy with a clean criminal record who's worked as a security guard for years and years, who's not a gang member, a squeaky clean witness. If I ever even conceived of one, that would be Coop. I'm sure they told YG. Did YG know that before? I don't know. Is there a connection between the fact that they told YG that Thursday morning and that YG was shit-faced on stage Thursday night with the game? I don't know. I don't know if there's a connection, but it is notable. The excerpts come from Cooper's March 19th, 2025 deposition, which surfaced, so March 19th, 2025.
Damn, so that was last year when that happened.
So this is a little over a year ago. So, I was kind of wondering why it took so long for this to come out. Maybe Coop was thinking about not talking about it. I'm not sure. It surfaced last month in a court filing by attorneys representing Draco's family in a civil lawsuit against festival organizers and security contractors. So this wasn't really supposed to come out. It came out because of the suit against Live Nation and them. It adds more context to the fight after law enforcement investigating the killing searched a Burbank property and detained YG in the process on Thursday. The California Highway Patrol, with help from the Burbank Police Department's SWAT team, briefly detained YG. We already know that. YG has repeatedly denied involvement, which we already know. A CHP spokesperson said that the agency cannot comment as this is an ongoing and open investigation. When asked if YG was a suspect or a person of interest in the case, no one has been arrested. Got it. There's more.
No one's been arrested yet, but it seems like with all this information being spread through the internet, an arrest is for sure on the way, and it's looking like they know who they want to target.
And other relatives, along with Cooper, sued Live Nation. All right, we already know about that part. Cooper, this is more of what Coop said. Coop testified that Draco's group was confronted by at least 20 to 25 people backstage. When asked whether he recognized anyone in the opposing group, Cooper named only YG. He was directly involved in the fight, an attorney for Draco's family asked. Yeah, Cooper answered, front and center.
So it doesn't seem like Cooper wants anybody but YG to really take the blame for this. It doesn't seem like the Cooper dude is really worried about security or all these random people that Flacco keeps involving that had nothing to do with the situation, because Flacco was just adding people into the situation at this point. But when it's all said and done, you know, Flacco will make up his stories. But as we're listening to the actual police report, we're listening to the actual lawsuit, only YG, unfortunately, is being named by Draco Security.
Cooper said the attackers divided into groups and surrounded Draco's party near the artist's entrance. Some wore red clothing, ski masks, or hoodies, and Cooper said that festival security personnel failed to intervene and instead closed 2 gates that could have provided an escape route. They actually closed the gates and trapped us in to where we couldn't leave, Cooper testified. According to his account, one exit was blocked by security personnel while attackers swarmed the other side of the backstage area. Cooper said he initially struck one of the approaching men and momentarily lost his footing. He then found himself fighting YG and a man he described as YG's bodyguard. I'm going to assume that that's Gloves, who, that's the guy that K7 had the leaked audio where K7 was saying that Gloves actually was passing out knives that they smuggled into the back. So we don't know if that's.
Yeah, they definitely want to put this dude Gloves involved in this situation. I can see that this situation is going extremely bad, extremely bad. I can see that this situation is not going to work out well. I can already see it because there's just so many police reports and too many different things coming out. And if this can be proven in a civil suit, it can for sure be proven in a criminal suit.
True, but it's kind of notable that Coop's testimony basically says that Gloves, who I'm going to assume was YG's bodyguard, was all up in the mix right next to YG in that moment. And then YG produced a knife from his left hand, Cooper testified, describing the weapon as appearing to emerge from Jackson's sleeve. And when I saw that, I just backed up. As the confrontation continued, Cooper said the attackers moved towards Draco and swarmed over him. Police arrived almost simultaneously, according to Cooper, and began breaking up the fight. Cooper described the weapon that he attributed to YG as a silver blade approximately 3 or 4 inches long. By the way, shout out to the LA Times for providing this hard-hitting journalism.
This is crazy work, bro. The LA Times is reporting that Draco the Ruler was stabbed by YG.
He said he did not see a handle and compared its appearance to an improvised prison shank. He was slashing at me with it, like getting me to back up, Cooper testified. He said that he was not stabbed. Cooper said that he saw 2 other men standing near YG.
He wasn't stabbed, but he's now attesting that YG tried to stab him. So that's him saying that YG tried to unalive Draco the Ruler's bodyguard. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. The thing that YG would have ever tried to take out Draco the Ruler's bodyguard, to take his life or anything like that. Now, obviously, I do want to point out the clear facts of the case. YG clearly hasn't been charged with any of this, because if he was, he would have been at the Versus last night. So YG is not charged with any of this. This is just things that he's accused of. No actual convictions have been made. No actual jail time has been given out. You know, it is what it is, though. But goddamn.
Similar weapons. He described one man as being immediately besides YG and another as positioned behind and between them. Cooper said that he concluded the men were armed after observing movements that differed from ordinary punching. Once I saw the stabbing, jabbing motion, Cooper testified that he tried to move away from those individuals. Cooper described one of the other men as a bald black man, approximately 5'9" or 5'10" tall, with light brown or hazel eyes and a blue patterned crew neck shirt. He described the third as a similarly sized black man with dreadlocks, but said that he couldn't remember the man's clothing. and he said that YG was 6'1". And Cooper acknowledged that YG was wearing a black mask that only exposed the area around his eyes. He said that the man also wore a black bomber-style jacket. If it was a leather vest, then we would definitely know that it was YG.
The fact that this nigga is identifying these people and he is an eyewitness and he's making it clear, like, yeah, I seen all this, that's going to be hard to beat in court. Always hard to beat an eyewitness. It's always hard to beat somebody saying, nah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, we lied. To make the identification without much of the man's face covered, Cooper said that he met YG a lot and he recognized his eyes, body type, height, walk, and demeanor. And he said that they taunted Draco during the conversation. Like, is that Draco? Is that who I think it is? What do you want to do? And now we finally got him. Cooper also reported hearing blood gang expressions, including Sue Woo and Sub Blood, and seeing individuals beating their chests. Earlier in the deposition, Cooper said that he had previously intervened when the two rappers encountered each other outside a recording studio. That's really interesting. And do you remember?
You know what? I bet you he's gonna bring up the fact that people are saying that Draco popped YG in the hip.
Should I find it? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Top 5 YG Brick Baby. Is this clip just gonna come right up? No. All right, fuck it then. But at one point, Top 5 said that he saw Brick Baby and YG basically have like a standoff with, I forget if he specified that there were guns drawn, but he basically said that there was like a situation with Draco and Brick Baby and a few other people, and they all saw YG and it got super weird. So that's interesting that Coop like points it out right there. And YG approached Draco and said, "What's up with that? With all that internet stuff?" Okay. Cooper also cited Draco's song "Ingleweird," and he
my nigga Brick Baby always in the mix, even when he ain't in the mix, ain't he?
He also
free to break.
So recalled a summer 2021 interview. This is from No Jumper with YG.
Who would have thought? No Jumper involved in the police investigation again.
And 2 other artists, in which, according to Cooper, someone said, "We don't do that internet stuff. The homie's gonna get you." Well, it would seem that the homies did not get him, and that YG may have got him himself. This shit is fucking crazy. The only thing I can even really think to compare it to is like the Lil Durk situation. YG might not be quite like at the top of his game the same way that Lil Durk was when he went down for his case. But if this really ends up getting prosecuted, then we're going to be looking at a situation in which YG, as a celebrity...
Can you imagine if it comes down to YG getting in trouble for being the one to actually take the life of Draco the Ruler? That would be incredible, bro. Talk about a plot twist.
Superstar, an artist who's had unprecedented success in the LA street market and beyond, threw it all away so that he could take out a rival. Now, if you believe Flacco claims that, in fact, Frankenstone is the one who launched the final attack on Draco that allegedly killed him. Based on everything that I saw Coop say here, it would appear that he's not actually
Frankenstone's not even mentioning this. Flacco's just bringing this guy up for whatever reason, and it doesn't even make sense.
Actually saying that YG delivered the final blow. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to lie. There's been times where I've been with like Draco's people and they just like have said stuff about YG that kind of like stood out to me. And when I think about it now, it's kind of like a lot more obvious to me that like people were kind of trying to tell me without telling me that YG was like directly involved. So will this actually end up in a case?
Man, the way you niggas keep talking, hell yeah, it's going to end up in the case. This situation is for sure going to end up in the case. The way you niggas keep talking about the thing, man, this situation is wild work. Wild work. And I mean, but you know, when it's all said and done, you make the bed you lay in, you get what you get. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We just got to make sure. I don't know, man. Everybody just got to really do better out here because this situation just makes no sense. We're talking about multi-millionaires, platinum recording artists, niggas who have made it out the ghetto, getting into this type of flummery.
I don't know. I don't really see why it wouldn't. It seems like a pretty
Nigga, why does YG have gel-made weapons at all?
high likelihood that this is just going to turn into YG being charged with the murder. Is it 100%? No, not really. But one eyewitness is pretty damn good. You know, what if they can find some weapons? What if they can find somebody on YG's side who's willing to snitch?
What if they find somebody who passes the bottle to the person who did the unaliving every day?
I don't know. That's probably the kind of thing that they're leaning into at this time. But either way, this is crazy. This is absolutely one of the biggest stories in the history of LA rap if YG seriously goes down for this. I mean, who else in the history of LA rap, if you were to pull up like the top 20 LA rappers of all time, I don't think you can really find one that crashed out in.
Nah, not like this. Nobody does this type of stuff.
Really find one that crashed out in this sort of manner. Obviously, the Tupac thing stands out. I'm going to say it again. He's not an LA rapper. But damn, dude, if this is serious, then YG is the dumbest motherfucker ever. But I guess we'll just have to see. If you guys enjoyed this news style video, please smack a like button down below.
Man, so we're gonna see what's going on, bro. This situation is barbaric, and I'm not really understanding. I can't make this stuff up, y'all. 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 I can't make it up. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Chat. Now, this situation, YG, this situation is just going from bad to worse. Let me see. Let's see. Whack women. Okay, let's see what this is.
Hello?
Charleston is act.
What's up, big dog?
Charleston, I'm on stream. I was just kind of recapping. You know, it looked like you had an assassination attempt. I was recapping. The shit is crazy. I did have an update. You know, I reached out to Jay Prince Jr. He gave me a statement. He sent me a video, and I really wanted to think. First of all, I want to say, are you okay?
An assassination attempt is crazy.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little traumatized. So, yeah, it's a little post-traumatic stress that comes with being shot at and being intimidated. Or they send a goon squad in there.
What really happened? Because, like,
So here's the thing. So I was booked. So there's a media company out of Houston, an up-and-coming media company, booked me for this new podcast that's been getting traction called The Chill Show, right? So they came to Dallas, filmed me about 3 weeks ago. So they booked me to come back. So this was a spontaneous booking, right? So I flew in late Monday. I did a late night filming. Got up there Tuesday. I called Dr. Candace and said, hey, Dr. Candace, I'm in your city. I saw you having a flyer tonight. I might pop up. I don't know if I have time. So she didn't know if I was coming or not, right? So I had no idea based off the address because I never looked in Google where I was going. So I had to go to Lamarck, Texas to G County Apparel to pick up some merchandise. So I went an hour outside of Houston. So this is on my itinerary.
Yeah.
So I made a detour. When I saw the flyer. I made a detour. I think the GPS for each day was 40 minutes. So I got there about 4:30. The event was from 5 to 9. When I got there, Hellcat saw a mural on the wall and said, "We in Fifth Ward." That's when I realized where I was.
Okay, so Fifth Ward. So Fifth Ward is where Jay Prince Jr. That's their kingdom.
That's their kingdom, nigga. So I look over there. It's a big old mural. It's a mural of Jay Prince on the wall.
Really?
Okay. Of course, I get along. My mind tell me, man, you at Dr. Candace Matthews' event. I'm sure that them niggas ain't dumb enough to do nothing here. This woman is a representative of the people. So, nigga, I come in, surprise her, slice, grease her palms with some hunters, take some pictures with some fans, some people. They buy me some drinks. I buy some drinks. I patronize the establishment. I don't know. This is Jay Prince's establishment. Nobody's saying nothing. We haven't.
Wait, so you're actually at Jay Prince's spot?
I'm actually at Jay Prince's establishment. It's called The Nickel. So, Dr. Candace, my back is turned. I heard Dr. Candace trying to introduce me to somebody. All I heard is, I don't get nigga. When I turn around, I see a nigga that look very familiar.
Damn, Charleston White, you gotta know where you are, big dog. They got you behind enemy lines, and you don't even know, bro. You just out here.
Look like the nigga that I done had some problem with. So I don't remember the nigga, but I remember his face. So I see him go talk to Dr. Candace's husband. What alarmed me, I don't know what he's saying. I saw Dr. Candace's personal security body language change. Yeah. That's what made me start paying attention. So this nigga go over in the corner, pull his phone out, take a picture of me, and I see him send it out. He go outside, talk on the phone. Everybody got good energy except this one particular individual. They come to me and tell me this nigga said I sent it to him.
Sound like how I felt at that pool party. Hey, Ranch Dog, that's exactly how I felt at that pool party. Everybody got good energy except for this one individual.
I said, oh, is that what his jaw was tight about? Oh, man, that's where I know that nigga face from. He a victim of sending me. See, if you send me a threat, I send you the best shit I got in my phone. So if you threaten me, I flash my Peter at you.
Okay.
I'm thinking, so that's my get back. I put my your mind forever and block you. So he
A to Z. It's like the pool party, bro.
I went outside. So 2 hours went by. I done got drunk and tipsy after 1942.
Wait. That doesn't ring an alarm though, because like it sounds like if he takes a picture, you goes outside. It sounds like he's trying to tell somebody you're there.
I'm already knowing, but I can't abort mission because I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself.
I can't abort mission because I'm having fun. It's sick.
Yeah, but your head got to be on a swivel. Like I know I see you always in the trenches. You know how to move.
I'm by myself I ain't got no mace on me. I ain't got nothing on me. So I know I'm
damn Charleston White, you ain't got the mace.
Vulnerable, but my safety
you ain't had to pick
protection. I didn't have nothing.
Damn.
So my safety and protection is I'm relying on the fact that these niggas ain't that stupid to do nothing with a lady that's connected with public officials. And guess what? There are people in the building who's running for elected officials that's on the ballot to be canceled. These are candidates. These are Republican Democrat candidates is in the building. White people, Mexican.
This nigga Charleston White said, man, I was trying to rub shoulders with the politician.
Everybody. So I know.
Yeah, man, it sounds like Charleston White felt how I felt at that pool party for sure.
Mr. Jay Prince is not going to put a stain on his sister political event / birthday party. So this is my cover in my mind. Not so. So as I'm getting ready to go talk on the microphone, 5, 6 niggas come in. Big old tall bright nigga. I sent you the record.
Big old tall bright nigga is crazy. How you describe a light skinned man that's calling him bright?
I sent you the secret recording, right?
Yeah. No, of course.
So the nigga who name is dropped in that recording, that's the big tall nigga come in with the white beat on, with the muscles and the tattoo all down his arm. He walk in front of the white man candidate, walk in front of candidate and say, yo, I need to holler at you. So I put my shoulders, I put my hand on. He had them big old Holyfield. You know how Holyfield had them big old lumps on top of his shoulders? That nigga had them. So I put my hand on her, and squeezed them big old muscles. Like, yeah, big fella, I'll come talk to you. But while whispering in his ear and tell him, say, let me do this with Dr. Candace. I'm going to come over there and holler. He said, man, we just need you to apologize. You go get on there and say, this is a script he tell me I got to say. You go get on there and say, you're sorry.
Oh wait! He trying to put you on video or something? Like, what do you mean?
This is what he whispered in my ear while everybody watching. I'm getting ready to get the microphone and get that speech that y'all see me giving. I'm getting ready to get that speech.
Yeah,
that's what made me go in the way I went in.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, Charleston, bro. You know how you be rocking in these streets, bro. You know how you be giving it up in these streets, bro. So if a nigga might want to flu flam you, I mean, nigga, you flew flammable. You definitely flew flammable. You know what I'm saying? Put him out. He's on fire. He's flew flammable.
So he telling me You're going to apologize. You're going to say in the beginning you was trolling, so you didn't know no better. But now, woo, 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 now you know better. And you're going to tell them you know better. You make a mistake, everything all right. You take everything. So I'm saying, man, y'all go. So I said, listen, had he adhered to what I said when I said, okay, fine, I'm going to come holler at you. Matter of fact, I tried to Hollywood the nigga, tell him, well, take my number down. Now, I'm going to holler at you over here. So I said, well, yeah, let me finish doing this. Let me finish doing this, and then I'm going to come holler at you when I'm done with this. Let's not put a stain on the queen.
Hey, as he's doing this, because now from what I'm hearing, and by the way, I'm going to tell you in a second what J. Prince Jr. said, because he...
There's no way J. Prince Jr. is going to be happy with this.
Acknowledges there were elected officials, there was police, there was a lot of business shit going on. While he's having this conversation with you, are people looking uncomfortable?
Everybody's looking uncomfortable. Oh. So Dr. Candace tell me, Charleston, man, forget all that. And she give me the microphone. That's when I get a speech. Immediately after I get a speech, her personal security rushed me out the door. So I don't know. I got more goon squad people. I parked right in front of the door. So I don't know the whole goon squad is there now. Now the whole goon squad there, man, y'all protecting that. So I'm walking through the lines then. They growling and roaring, snaring, showing their teeth. So when I get to the car and realize, man, y'all done all this, and I'm by myself, man, that's what made me, man, you got showed up by myself and stayed 3 hours. Y'all could have jacked me up, thumped me in the head, done anything. Then you niggas tried to make a scene. And 71310 is a 40-year-old nigga that fired the shot. I don't know.
Whoa. Charleston White just put a name on it. Golly.
Jacked me up, thumped me in the head, done anything. Then you niggas tried to make a scene. And 71310 is a 40-year-old nigga that fired the shot. I don't know, right? That it's the carless driving Uber, the Waymo, whatever that car is, it's behind me. You know who noticed the car behind me? The police who called me this morning and said that they're gonna have the video based off it was the Wayman car behind you. That's why I made that post online about the Wayman car. This nigga fired.
You fired a shot out the Waymo car, you're going to jail, bro. If you fired a shot out the Waymo, you are going to jail for sure.
Car recording 360 around the whole mother. So if it wasn't no smoke, why come up there and tell me what I got to come on camera and say, and then when I leave, fire a shot?
So, and I will tell you, he didn't say this directly, but it appears
J. Prince Jr. is a hoe. He a pussy. Me and that nigga done bumped heads before. Me and J. Prince Jr. done bumped heads. I done bumped into Rap a lot in Austin. I done bumped into him in Dallas. I done bumped into him in Miami. But I ain't never went to they hood. I went to they hood by myself. You see me go everywhere by myself, me and the broad. This time it just was a little old bitty me. And I really think I'm bad. I ain't tough. I ain't tough and I ain't gangster. I'm really Michael Jackson bad. Tupac couldn't do this because he had...
That nigga said I'm Michael Jackson bad.
Go get MOB and Death Row. I'm the first nigga to come along and walk by himself with this kind of arrogance and boldness and disrespect to the street niggas. And who more better to do it than the mob boss J. Prince in his neighborhood? Now they trying to skirt Dr. Candace.
Hey.
She did not bring me there. She did not bring me there. I really think I'm bad and showed up in Fifth Ward. Nobody knew I was going there. Nobody. I didn't even know I was going. And when I realized where I was at, I did not run. I walked in, stayed, and enjoyed myself.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So the video I was sent by J. Prince Jr., it has commentary over it, and the commentary seems to suggest they said that the only shot that was fired from inside your car. Is that true?
I ain't have a gun. I don't have a gun. I showed up with no.
Charleston White has definitely released some footage inside of his car showing that he definitely did not let off the shot. So that's a thing.
No gun. That's why the FBI got it, nigga. That's why that vehicle. They got the Wayman vehicle right behind my car. In the video, if you go watch the video when I'm driving off, the Uber, the carless driving Uber is right behind me recording everything, nigga, like a Tesla. My arms is out the car. The car behind me recording everything like the Tesla. I sent you the secret recording giving you the names of the nigga. 71310 immediately went and made his page private after the secret recording was released. You
Wait,
think they
hold
ain't got
on,
a
though.
Rico? Hold on. You think they ain't got a Rico on them niggas? Them niggas fired a shot at a public event, nigga, with public officials. You think the feds ain't finna come in? You think Trump and them ain't finna peek in? They fired shots in a public event, and witnesses, listen to me. A room full of witnesses can testify that I was approached by intimidating men, armed, whispering in my ear.
Hold on, though. So Charleston, and this is what I got to ask you, because
I'm flying back in. Listen, I got a show in Miami tomorrow. I'm flying back in to meet with the FBI this week.
Okay. Now, some people are gonna say, "Well, Charleston said."
I don't care what some people say.
They might think you're joking. Are you willing to really take this all the way, or are
listen, you? Nigga, listen. I ain't got no choice. It happened publicly at a political event. Do you know how serious this is? Candidates and mob ties, a well-known criminal organization, sent men. The phone records will reflect that Jay Prince was
Nigga Charleston White is breaking down this shit like a pound, boy. I swear.
on the phone when the shooting took place. Phone records will reflect.
Wait. You know this as a fact?
Listen, the person who was talking on the phone didn't even know I was on the phone recording when he was giving all the information, giving names, times, what. I sent you the recording. You know who on there. You know the voice is on there. Don't play.
So you're down to take this all the way, because I mean,
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Not that I'm down. I have no choice now. I'm a witness and a victim of a crime. In the state of Texas, you don't have to press charges. The state pick up the charges. The state pick up the charges.
I thought at some point your relationship with Mom Ties and Jay Prince Jr. or the father actually.
They wanted to. Well, why would they do it? And Honeycomb Brady was just saying he gonna slap me and do this to me. They want me to apologize. And nobody in the history of rap or the streets have ever talked to James Prince the way I have and the way Whack 100 have.
Jeez. Yeah, that explains why Wack put the feds on that man. For sure. You wake the kids up, man.
Nobody.
This is a crazy situation.
Fear for your life.
And I don't first shit, nigga. But God, you seen me walking down the street during whatever that shit is, nigga, by myself after I made Soulja Boy. You knew it was a hit out on me. I don't fear nothing evil, nigga. I fear doing wrong to a good person. I first saying something bad to a good person, but these evil niggas who they create fear in people. Good people don't create fear; they gain respect, and nobody really respects Jay Prince. They fear him, and in songs there's some weenies, nigga. I know that for a fact. Nigga, Jazz is the only player type they got, but nigga, I'm calling Jay Prince to a boxing match.
Wait, you would box Jay Prince?
I box him in the forehead.
I box him in the forehead. It's sick.
Oh man, I think it looks like so. This is the feeling.
He talk boxing, but now listen. I would love, and I say this with all sincerity and honesty, I would love to go down in history to be the guy who took down Mob Ties and Rap A Lot Records finally. I would love to be that guy.
Hey, I want to read you what he told me. And you could react to it. So he said this.
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you. I got problem with his dad. I don't want to talk to the peon.
Well, do you think it's with the dad though?
Hey, listen. His son ain't known for nothing but sticking dirty fingernails in a hole. I'm beefing with his daddy. Me and King ain't have word. I talk to Kip. I don't talk to no junior nigga, and I'm a senior. So I don't want to hear shit that little boy talking about. That's a little boy to me.
So I actually do have the footage of Charleston White inside the car. If Jay Prince is saying that Charleston White let go of the shots from inside the car, we actually do have that content. So let's see how that goes real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Boom. Let me get this for y'all real quick, chat. Let me put this up for y'all real quick. And this is
Lucas J here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today,
Shout out to Lucas J.
y'all, we got a very crazy media. Yeah, we got anytime. Okay, video. Now, listen, if you anything like me, your best day out the month is shout out to Current, bro. Now we all remember. Good.
All right, so here's the event, and then this is where they say that Charleston White let off pow pows in his own car, but Charleston White is showing that he did not, in fact, let off pow pows within his own car. So let's get to that. Oh wait, hold on, wrong one. My bad, chat. Damn, my dumbass did the same thing twice. This one. Hip hop.
Yeah, I showed up by myself.
Now that wasn't really enough evidence or really enough to see what was going on, but yeah, on what he said, and it's just a funny video, bro.
Now this is Charleston White inside of his own car, so we can see that Charleston White did not let off shots inside of his own car.
We ain't rushing out of here for nothing. Get a nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them niggas do nothing. Ain't now one of them hard niggas do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Put this foot. Run over here and get in front of the car. Run over here and get in front of the car.
Wall behind.
Run over here and get in front of the car. I seen the Jones tape. Yeah, I showed up by myself in your hood.
I know there wasn't a gun there.
Yeah, that was a gun. Go around the car, keep going, don't stop it nothing.
Can't go around. Can't go around.
Put your address in, get straight to the highway.
All right.
All right. Go around the car, keep going. Yeah, them big. Jay Prince.
You was right. You was
Pay
right.
attention, baby.
I know.
Hurry up, put the address in to the spot I gave you. Go around this car. Apologize. I ain't apologizing.
Better
Run the red light. Get through this motherfucker. Run the red light. Go straight, man. Don't stop at nothing. Get on the highway. Turn left right here. Get on the highway. Just get on the highway. Just get on. Turn.
Charleston White trying to get out of there, nigga. Just get on the highway.
Turn left. Don't stop at nothing. You can see we can go. Just go. Just go. Just go. 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 Go.
Now, as y'all see, bro, you see Charleston White. If y'all didn't see the beginning part, he was doing a little speech or whatever. It sounded like he was trying to preach or like give a motivation speech or whatever inside, whatever he was talking to the people, and they turned the music on him. He walked out, got in the car. He just started yelling out of nowhere. I didn't see when nobody told him to stop saying what he said about Jay Prince. I really didn't see that part, but he was talking junk, saying, I came in y'all hood, da da da, and he pulled off, and I heard, well, bah. Now, to be honest with you, I can't even tell y'all I'm convinced and I'm 100% sure that's a gunshot. Like, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I never been hit at, so maybe that's why, but bro, it kind of thrown me off. For one, I didn't hear nobody say nothing about Jay Prince of him allegedly getting pressed by Jay Prince, but also
now when it comes to all that, we did just disprove that Charleston White fired the shots himself. It's clear that he did not. That's clear, but disprove that Charleston. My bad, I did not mean to go into this. Why am I watching myself? Let's jump back into this though.
And his uncle, Michael Prince, him, the big dog. I'm gonna come to the table and listen. He ain't even a capo. That nigga mascot. Don't nigga the mascot keep dancing, nigga. You don't get no microphone or talk to no big dog. I'm a big dog. I don't even want to hear shit this nigga saying, and I'm disrespecting his daddy. His daddy got to speak to me.
So let me ask you a question. So do you?
It is interesting that the shots went off and nobody moved.
Really think that his father is really that active?
Listen. His dad tried to purchase my documentary last year. His dad tried to purchase my documentary. We got on the phone. He was gonna pay $500,000 for my Raised by the State documentary because it involved other Houston people. The conditions for that $500,000 was for you to make a public apology, nigga, and come up under an umbrella as like he done big dog me. Why? Because nobody talks to him like this in his state. But they don't run shit in Dallas, nigga. I'm a Fort Worth nigga. Jay Prince ain't never had a rule in North Texas, nigga. He run 5th Ward. He don't run 3rd Ward. He don't run the Southwest side. The niggas I was with had me well protected, and I was with some big dogs.
Okay.
I'm gonna show him my location.
Wait. Has anybody tried to like mediate?
Scarface. You're a big dog, big homie. I listen to Scarface. I got a lot of admiration and respect for Scarface. But nigga, they wrong. I wouldn't bother nobody.
Do you think they were shooting? Do you think they
I
said?
know for a fact, homie. Hey, none of those.
Do you think they shot to try to kill you or try to scare you?
I think they shot to try to kill her. They just missed.
Oh my God!
They one shot right now. They call.
You know Charleston White not finna come off the narrative that somebody tried to take his life. Come on now. We know Charleston White gonna go the whole way with this.
Got rap a lot. Why? They got an old nigga. Them old niggas ain't got them old niggas ain't got them switches. Ken is an old nigga in his 40s. Had they seen them young nigga with them switches that switch Ken in the car, it would have been over with. But they sent a nigga probably with a 38. The real murder weapon.
Man.
Yeah, they sent the old nigga with the rusted 38.
Yeah, no.
But just know whatever they say.
Wait, do you think that what you're saying online is that offensive to them that they would try to kill you? We know you got one of the biggest voices.
Hey, no. Hey, listen, you have to go back years ago when I loaded up my car and had 30 assault rifles saying, why? Because I was invited to speak at a Parents Against Predators event where Jay Prince and them scared everybody and had the chief of Houston police stop me from speaking at that event. You don't remember that years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, years ago. So this is the long-standing beef between me and James.
Hey, by the way, no.
Calling this man James as well.
But Jay Prince did say, Jay Prince Jr. says, Charleston White shot through his car roof himself to paint the narrative.
Yeah, we already saw that. That's not true.
He says, trust me, if we wanted to handle a problem with them,
check this out.
It would have been easy.
But we're gonna call Hellcat and tell her to go to that S550 white van because that was her car.
Yeah.
The S50 white van and see if it's a bullet hole in the car. Because the sunroof went open. But all I'm gonna say is they're known for lying. They're known for scamming people, setting up people, making people check in. I'm the nigga who don't check in. That's the first problem. I go to Area 29 and everything. Listen to me. I go to Area 29 and everything. So I move like I'm better than a nigga by myself. So
I would suggest you stay out of Area 29 and camp.
You can't suggest.
I'm not sure where Area 29 is.
That's nothing. I'm willing to die.
Only area I know is 51.
Kill and go to jail for this shit I'm doing. Nigga, why you think I'm doing it so bold? My medical records say my mental health records say I'm ideation and preparation. I'm having fun playing with death, nigga. Tupac did. He just didn't get to have fun. It ain't too many niggas around him. I'm getting to have fun. So check this out. I don't give a what he said. I'm asking everybody to go back and watch that video and look.
Chat, y'all right. We gotta add whack. Y'all right about that?
Gotta add whack to the calls. Yeah, gotta add the whack daddy, the daddy whack. You know it's finna get ugly.
Oh. We gotta add whack, chat. Hold on.
Yo.
Whack, I gotta add you to the call, man. Charleston's telling me how they try to kill him and down there in the 5th Ward, man. Hold on. How do I merge the call? Nah, I don't know. You ain't hear it? You ain't hear about this? Charleston, I got whack on the phone. It looked like
I got a back door in Jay Prince camp that he don't even understand. Yeah, but one thing I can say, my man told me this, whack. Charleston went outside, 20 or 30 niggas surrounded him. They said Charleston called them all kind of punk bitches and told them what they wasn't gonna do.
Don't you love how Wack will get onto his camera and just start talking about a whole bunch of flu flammery and skullduggery and larceny, despite the fact that Charleston White's already told us what happened. Now Wack's going to come tell a whole exaggerated version of the story. This is incredible how that works out.
Around and strike like he was George Jefferson, talking shit outside. He did that, nigga.
Wait, Charleston, so nobody punched on you?
Nobody, the nigga ran and whispered in my ear, my nigga, and gave me a script to say on what I'm gonna say on camera in the corner. The niggas came to give me a script of what to say to bow down. We finally got somebody to go bow down. He gonna take back what he said. You're gonna apologize and you're gonna say you know better. That's what they got me in with that. You know better. They gave me a script. I ain't never lied to you, Hack. Never.
No, I know.
You know that, my nigga.
Hey, I'm one, like, man, do you feel
I
lucky?
immediately called Wack, homie. I immediately called Wack and said, come on, my nigga, let me fired off on me. I did not know the Wayman car was behind me to gang unit called me this morning.
Waymo, not Waymo.
The gang unit. Wait. So police has already been contacted.
Homie, in the state of Texas, if you file a shot where elected officials or these people are on the ballot, they don't know if it's political until they don't know what, nigga. And we in this political climate. They keep forgetting that. I met Dr. Candace at the state capitol in the congressional halls. I didn't meet her on the internet. She don't know me as an internet troll. She know me as a youth. She met me in state capitol and congressional halls. This woman is really active. Now they're bullying her. Why you bring that nigga? Man, they trying to skirt her now. Nigga, she had people, they talking votes here. They're talking votes, nigga, and these niggas show up because they wasn't there at first. Nobody knew I was there.
You know the new cat is, Charleston? A nigga texted me, that's his family member, talking about, hey, Wack, Jay gonna make an announcement that him and Charleston agreed to do a skit. I said, nigga, that wasn't
No, Wack, I was just telling Charleston, so Jay Prince Jr., he hit me and he says, listen, the reality is that Charleston White shot out the sunroof of his own car.
What you ain't talking about?
They claim the only shot was fired by Charleston. It came from his car.
Now we all know that Charleston White didn't shoot out the car. You know, we saw the content, we saw the video and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? Definitely didn't do that.
Crazy. But see, now that they doing that, he don't know. Bro, Charleston, I know what Charleston been called in. Them niggas' phones is hot. They done already heard them stupid ass niggas talking. I don't know what Charleston gon' tell.
I'm flying back into the FBI after my show tomorrow. I'm flying back into the FBI.
I told him 3 years ago when the feds called me, your phones is hot. For them to call me, ask me that shit, that mean they hear you niggas talking. Is you niggas stupid over there? Your phones is hot.
I'm actually surprised that a shot would be fired. I would think that, you know, at worst, they would probably get somebody to try to, you know, beat up Charleston, but like a shot.
My man told me, he said, Wack, Charleston, he got it. He said, Wack, my nigga that was there said Charleston came outside. There was 20, 30 of them surrounding him. He said the nigga was strutting and swinging his arms back like George Jefferson. I ain't apologizing to nothing. Nigga, you got to me, nigga. I'm a stand-up man. Bring that bitch ass nigga out here.
See, that's what made me do that, because I was shocked that all the niggas was out there around the car. I'm like, nigga, y'all really gonna do this? If the lady, man, this is a reputable lady, y'all really gonna do it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick of hearing Wack 100's voice. I can't take too much more of that. Chat, let's slide into another direction. I'm not gonna lie, the sound of that man's voice is it's really annoying. Let's see what else we got. All right. Yeah, the sound of his voice just it's annoying. Get into this.
They've been saying that Draco the Ruler was killed by the Bloods that might have had a connection to YG, but now the security guard that was apparently part of the entourage guarding Draco the Ruler at the music festival where he was murdered after being stabbed in the neck is now...
This is going to come out bad, man. They're going to highlight this Draco and YG situation so they can't be highlighted.
Apparently identifying YG as one of the people who was on the scene with a blade. Now, he was just detained briefly yesterday, and now we're hearing that YG might have been identified as one of the people that was actually brandishing a shank backstage. So I've got the latest kind of reporting that's come out about this. It's in an article in the LA Times that's just come out. So I'm going to kind of react to this and give you some commentary about the article that's just broken. I'm seeing this all over social media, and I want to just run through this and give you my thoughts as we go, because I know the story pretty well. But I never would have expected that YG was actually one of the people brandishing the knife. That's caught me off guard. This is in the LA Times. It just came out. It said Draco security guard says YG brandished knife during the fatal backstage brawl. That is
Now that is going to be tricky. Should that be proven to be true? And now that they have a witness saying that they saw it, it's going to get ugly.
insane. So apparently it was during a courthouse deposition. A former security guard for LA rapper Draco the Ruler says that he personally saw a masked YG and two others in his entourage brandishing short blades moments before Draco was stabbed at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival in 2021. YG has repeatedly denied involvement in Draco's death, saying he learned about the killing after arriving at the festival, and law enforcement searched a Burbank property this week and briefly detained YG as they continue to investigate the murder. So it's sounding like maybe there's a lot more going on than meets the eye than what we first initially thought. So,
well, obviously, Trap Lord Ross, clearly, brother, for sure.
Oh no, hang on. So this says a former security guard for Draco the Ruler testified under oath that he saw rapper YG produce a knife and slash it towards him during the 2021 backstage fight in which Draco was fatally stabbed, according to recently obtained deposition excerpts. So
now, the fact that he said that he saw it, it's not what he heard, it's not hearsay, this is a first-hand witness account. This is going to be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know, man. You look really nice.
they've got these new deposition excerpts, but what is crazy is we've seen this footage of like Draco, you know, facing off with, they were saying it could be as many as 100 Bloods, and there was people in YG's.
It's crazy how giving you some shaboing in the morning changes your whole mood.
400 merch, but really there was like a core group of people, and there is a video going around that kind of showed somebody swinging a knife towards Draco, and him kind of stumbling back, and then the next thing we saw, he was on the ground bleeding out from the neck. But to come to find out that YG might have been one of the core people swinging a knife is absolute insanity. I'm shocked. So it says Alric Cooper III, who was part of Draco's security detail at the Once Upon a Time in LA Fest, said YG was front and center. That's a quote. During the December 18th, 2021 brawl, and was one of three men that he saw carrying what appeared to be a short improvised knife. That's crazy. When they say improvised, it does kind of make me wonder, like, how improvised are we talking? Were they just short knives? Were they box cutters that were being used as knives? The word improvised knives is a little bit unusual. I'm wondering exactly what that means. So he went on to say that YG, real name Keenan Jackson, was wearing a ski mask, but he recognized the rapper's hazel eyes as he tried to protect Draco, whose legal name is Daryl Caldwell Jr. And representatives of YG didn't immediately respond to requests for comment. I'm not surprised, but they said that he got hazel eyes. Now, I've heard people talk about hazel eyes. Sometimes I'm like, wait, what color is hazel eyes again? So these are hazel eyes, all right? Now, I did actually see some people commenting on this situation already, that YG didn't have hazel eyes. So let's do a little eye test for YG. So let's just see like YG close up. So the hazel eyes, it's almost like the light brown sort of.
Niggas, you finna have us take a gander into YG's eyes? You finna have us look deep into this man's eyes, Traveler Ross? How long we got of this? Now we got 14 more minutes. You want me to take a gander into this man's eyes? You want me to get lost in YG's optics?
Of like, got a little sparkle to it, sort of light brown, beige kind of color. So does YG have hazel eyes? I'm not sure if I'm seeing hazel eyes, if I'm completely honest with you. They do look kind of dark in some of these images. That's looking a little hazel, to be honest, that one. That pic's looking a little hazel. This looks like they've edited it to be kind of more on the hazel side. These ones are looking... This is sort of a, I don't know what color I would describe that as, but I don't know if I'd say hazel.
A lot of looking into YG's eyes. I'm uncomfortable. Let's continue. I don't want to continue to look into YG's eyes.
Surfaced last month.
I'm sorry, I don't. It made me feel uncomfortable. I don't want to gander into YG's
In
eyes.
a court filing by attorneys representing Draco's family in a civil lawsuit against festival organizers and security contractors. It adds more context to the fight after law enforcement investigating the killing searched a Burbank property and detained YG in the process on Thursday. The California Highway Patrol, with help from the Burbank Police Department SWAT team, briefly detained YG while officers searched the property, and he was released after the search and was not arrested. Now, what's really interesting is I saw the footage of this alleged, well, I saw the images of outside this alleged search yesterday, and interestingly enough, I ended up seeing sort of another news report on it that looked completely different, and the location looked completely different. Let me see if I can pull that up for you, because I didn't show that to you yesterday, and it looked a lot more like a house. It was clearly his house. It was clearly a mansion. Okay, for the record, I had a little closer look at this, and I think it was actually older stuff. So this was going around as rapper YG briefly detained in Burbank, what we know, and obviously there was this footage.
Murder of a rapper.
It was this footage here. Let's turn that off and just show you the footage. It was this kind of, well, at least an image or footage.
Yeah, the stare into my eye segment from YG was absolutely barnacles.
What have they done with this? Of him outside the warehouse. We don't need all these Draco clips, do we? So I guess that's him being kind of hearing more about what's going on.
And YG has not been charged.
So, you know, he obviously hasn't been charged. Yeah.
Search warrant, 8-year-old homicide.
The Senate, this is the Burbank SWAT team, whole SWAT unit out there.
Evidence they believe could help advance the nearly 5-year-old homicide investigation. But Gorin says a search warrant is not the same as an arrest, and YG has not been charged.
So, you know, he obviously hasn't been charged. Yeah. But we're going to be hearing more about what's going on as time goes on. I think there will be more to it. I did see another article with this image going around of his home being raided. They said that was due to a deputy-involved shooting. But I don't think this was the same incident. It said he was briefly detained after they searched a commercial property. It said the agency, along with Burbank, served the warrant. And it said he was detained during the execution of the search warrant. So I think this was old footage of his home.
1600 block of Blue Jay here. This is in the Hollywood Hills, above Hollywood. A big turnout from the Los Angeles Police Department and the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. This is all surrounding a pursuit that took place involving the LA County Sheriff's Department back on July 3rd. An SUV that was registered to the rapper YG was involved in that pursuit. There were some shots fired. We're hearing that one innocent pedestrian was struck as a result of the gunfire that was exchanged between the suspects in that SUV and deputies. One deputy was injured as well. LAFD.
So this is a different event. That's not the Draco situation.
Involvement in Draco's death on his June 2026 song.
Okay, chat. So wait, hold on.
We know the truth. He rejected allegations connecting him to the killing.
We'll let y'all catch the rest of this on Traveler Ross page, because we got some things we need to cover, man. We got some breaking news. RONC, are you still in here? RONC, are you still in here? RONC, are you still in here? So we got some breaking news. I just want to make sure RONC is still in here, because this one's for bro. This one's for bro. Let me know when you're in here, RONC. Hey, bro, if you're not doing nothing, tap in with my live. I got something for you real quick. All right, well, hopefully RONC is here now. So, let me see. Police, no jumper, Munchie B. Munchie B has erased his Instagram, y'all. Munchie B has erased his Instagram. You feel me? And let's get into this, man. This is the real reason why the police pulled up to No Jumper looking for Munchie.
You are now watching Compton Rick Rock TV.
You know what? Let's get into it from No Jumper page.
Are we never ever did we ever talk about any like street stuff or beef stuff or whatever? I wasn't really like so immersed in having those conversations that
here it is.
Into
so Munchie B has been questioned by CHP, by the CHP, and they pulled up on Munchie B. Let's start here.
The murder of Draco the Ruler, which was, I mean, I can only speak for myself, was mind-blowing to me because I'm perfectly happy telling everybody what my involvement with Draco was, which was like, over the years, we did 3 interviews, hangout, video shoots,
you know what?
Seeing at parties here.
I'm wrong. I just found his Instagram. His Instagram's not deleted. Damn it. We not wrong. No, he didn't delete his Instagram. His Instagram's still here. I was wrong. Man, that's what happens when I listen to the chat. God damn it. That's what happens when I listen to the chat. Nah, Munchie B's Instagram is right here. Father mucker. We was not right. So, we was not right. It's all right. Players mess up. Let me show y'all real quick. Players mess up. Munchie B's Instagram is right here. Nope, it's right here. MB_the mayor. There it is. Instagram is not deleted. Nigga, I posted it was still up, but I looked and I couldn't find it, and then the homies couldn't find it and all that shit. So we was wrong. Two-tone to get stoned. You know what? Hold on, two-tone to get stoned. I got something for you, brother. I got something for you. Hold on. I got something for you.
Today's sound of the day is my bad. Okay, that was my bad.
Feel me?
My bad.
That's all I can say. That nigga said I DM'd it to you. You did. Damn it, man. What a damn it plan. And I text the homie. That nigga all in the chat now. Nah, fool, I was wrong. I thought I had something. I didn't. Don't be Flacco. Hey, you know what? But before I was Flacco, I caught myself and I acknowledged my own mistake, bro. Before I was Flacco, I caught myself and I acknowledged my own mistake. Bro. I didn't even have to get. I ain't even go far. You feel me? I ain't even go far. I caught myself immediately. So nah, man, y'all go follow Munchie B. I'm not following Munchie B, nor will I follow Munchie B. But two-tone to get stoned. Hold on, man. I got something for you, man. Hold on. Let me get back to what I was doing though. God damn it. I could have stayed on Travel or Ross. That's what happens when I listen to the chat. It's all good though, man. Thanks for being in the chat. I appreciate y'all. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you here with me. I appreciate that. What was I looking at? Oh, we can go into this.
All right, so in this video, I want to show you guys Sassy Josh addressing my video I just did about his private sex life.
Oh, Josh, you can fire back? Okay.
And I talked about how he's got all these allegations from his ex-coworkers about how he's selling seats on the old, the casting couch. Well, if you don't know about that, check out that video and then come back and watch this. But this video is him responding the very next day. The No Jumper cast brought up my video to start the show. They brought up my video. So I'm like really important because this is the #1 hip hop podcast on the West Coast. They're talking about my videos and I can't wait to show you this first clip. So this is Lush and these other people that I don't even know their fucking names. What? And so this is Lush and the No Jumper crew talking about my videos. Let's take a look at this.
I don't want, it really ain't nothing happened. That's
what's the context to the people that might not have seen.
They know. Context.
Okay. So Lush is sick of this. He's tired of pretending that I don't exist under the threat of being fired. And he knows how stupid it is because everyone already knows, and it's just obvious and cringe to watch these guys struggle, not to mention my name.
That might not have.
They know. They know.
At this point, we all know who you're talking about.
I don't know what happened.
Text.
What
Okay,
happened?
so there's like a lot.
I mean, let's just
There's a lot that
keep
like
it within the universe. You know, there were some things posted on Reddit. It's no secret. It hit the chat.
All right, so he's actually fully lying here. He knows exactly where this information came from.
Man, I don't know why everybody in the no jumper sphere acts like they don't watch point and shoot. We all know that these niggas watch point and shoot. We all know that these niggas engage in point and shoots content. We all know that these niggas will flu flam, Skulldug, and Larson. We all know the whole shit, bro. So this whole concept that y'all don't watch point and shoot at this point is just stupid. At this point, it's just dumb. You feel me? We know that you guys watch point and shoot. Know you guys enjoy the content. We know you guys are watching it and all this kind of stuff, as we all do, bro. So I mean, just kind of sit back and just enjoy the content. You don't have to sit around and just tell stupid lies about the content.
Come from a Reddit post. So he says, "There's no secret." Well, if there's no secret, why are you keeping my video a secret? There is a secret, I guess, isn't there?
Let's be real.
Allegedly.
He was accused via an iPhone notepad for being a mega trick, but you know, like,
can we just say first things first?
Okay, so I just can't stand for them to talk any longer. So we're just gonna go straight to Sassy Josh, and this is gonna be his on-camera response cope to my video. This is an on-camera address to the American people because of me. Let's watch this.
Tallying the expenses that somebody that she claims she quote unquote friend zoned.
We want to hear it more than anything.
Am I tripping? Do Josh kind of look Spanish?
Since making a statement about me and my divorce, I have very adamantly tried to keep my relationships and what I'm doing with people off the internet. I didn't want to bring things on during it. I definitely don't want to bring things on after. I definitely thought about going scorched earth with this because I don't like being lied on, but I'm gonna let narrative building be what it is for these content creators. It's entertainment for them, and it's funny as fuck too. Dude, if anything,
Josh, nobody cares about your life. Point and shoot made a video about you because it was a slow news day. Josh, I could guarantee you, brother. Let me be the first to tell you, don't nobody give a damn about what you got going on. Nobody gives a damn about what you got going
at the
on.
end of the day, Steven has been laughing about this nonstop and sending me highlights of it. So it's like at least there's some entertainment being provided through this. So like, what am I gonna fucking do?
So I'm providing entertainment for the office. Everyone's busting up, laughing, and referencing my video and laughing in his face and pointing to him and laughing. So I thought that was a special thing. I think this is a very special video because it's documenting the history of my influence on that building.
Echoing when you go to sleep.
Man, I never wish poorly on this girl, and I'm not gonna start doing so. Like,
Too hot
literally,
jackets.
you know what this gave more than anything?
Bro, you have a phone. Check the weather.
Fucking down bad if you're going in the DMs with guilty and we starving.
Yo, can I
You're
say
down bad. And
So this is really interesting. So Sassy Josh is now sending
Shout out to We Starving. Got a shout out.
direct disses to Mariah, and he says that she's down bad. He says, "You're so down bad. Oh my God, you're down bad." And it's like, aren't you having the most embarrassing day of your life right now? And so you're down bad.
Down worse.
Anyways, let's continue with this. This is very strange but interesting.
And honestly, that's what I got is like, I feel bad because I couldn't be in a better scenario at this point. I'm happy as fuck. And I wish nothing but the happiness and for her, but like to everybody, to her and to everybody else. But like, this just gave like down bad activity. And I felt
Josh, you're so boring that even a video about point and shoot talking about you makes me yawn.
I felt
point and shoot is typically really entertaining, but you're so boring that talking about you, man, he's struggling. He point and shoot is trying to give us some sort of entertainment, and Josh is just a big old bore. Josh is just a big old bore. You feel me?
I feel bad for her.
Now, okay, so
Wow. Okay. So he says, I'm so happy right now. I couldn't be in a better position. I couldn't ask for a better scenario for me to be in right now. I'm so happy. So he's happily in love with this girl. Now, I'm wondering, does this girl...
Now, I hope that Josh does have a situation where he can get love and all that kind of stuff, because I know he went through whatever he went through with Adam's like sister or something like that, and blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that. So I hope that Josh definitely gets love and gets, a fair shot at life and a fair shot at a family. Y'all know I love love. Y'all know I love love. So, I mean, I'm just praying that Josh can you know, do this situation and figure out the situation in a way to where it is beneficial for him, and you know, he can just go ahead and start a whole new family.
Know about Josh getting this tattoo of Mariah's eyes on his forearm? What? These
Oh, that's crazy.
are Mariah's eyes he got professionally tattooed on his body. Now, I'm wondering because he's got this new alleged girlfriend that has apparently
It's pretty. The Mariah girl's pretty.
his name tattooed on her foot.
Hey, Josh got hoes over here getting foot tats and all that stuff with the name. I ain't mad at him.
Gonna need him to get a tattoo of her on him to even the score. What? Because that's very disrespectful to have some other girl's features permanently tattooed on your body and you don't even have anything for your current girlfriend who you're super happy with. I'm going to strongly recommend that you go out and get a tattoo of this new girl, Luna, immediately. Do you understand? You need to do that, or otherwise it's going to look like you loved Mariah more, and that could compromise your current relationship. So let's move on to this next little clip.
Because I was like, why is she coming out now and saying this when it's clear that you...
Because Josh is hot. What? She's trying to get some
like happiness and you're like moving on with your life, you're doing your thing. You feel me?
We have not had any communication in months and months and months. So it's like there was no ill will on this end. There was never any intention. And this again coming from somebody who wanted our entire relationship, whatever, like kept out of the public. Like why would she go and try to blow this shit up?
So he wanted this out of the public. Isn't that something? Let's keep going.
I don't really give a fuck.
Yo, Josh, just shit on these motherfuckers.
I could so easily. I want to, dude. I wanted to so fucking bad.
You sending bags if they mad?
What's up?
You sending bags to them if they mad?
It wasn't like that.
He says you send in bags to them if they get mad. What? And it's because in one of the notes that Mariah itemized out for the expenses is that he paid her $2,000 because she got pissed off. That's incredible.
There's a lot more to it, but again, I don't want to fucking talk about that type of shit.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it? You said,
I've never wanted to. I didn't want it to be brought out the way it was brought out. And I feel like I have to be addressing it. So I'm going to be consistent as fuck with this. I'm not talking down. I'm not going to talk shit.
Wow. So he feels like he has to address it. He feels like he has no choice. So this is actually, like he's being forced. And so it's like being forced to address something is giving down bad activities, man, straight up.
There are items on there that are there. The amounts are fabricated.
Okay.
And then things on there are not exactly how they appear. So I would say there's like a 45% accuracy rate.
Okay. So the reasons and the amounts got 10s on it, but there was some exchanges.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, this was someone who well, never mind.
Bro, don't trigger Josh over here. I'm just kidding.
No
I'm just
problem,
fucking
man.
with you.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You
But-
good.
Someone said I didn't think it was an
You
issue.
good money.
I didn't think it was
You
an
good money.
issue.
You good money, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You good money. I ain't gonna say nothing
So
else.
Josh is, in fact, unable to deny these accusations. He's literally going,
But there was some
Like I
exchanges.
said,
Dude, I'm telling you, like, this was
I mean, he's swiveling back and forth in his chair, panicking.
That's the shirt you plan on wearing today? What am I going to tell you? Bro, you look crazy. The homie, I see you checked, huh? But if you want to hang your shirts up, would you have to worry about this?
He's not able to truthfully deny this. And he says, again, this was someone who I planned on spending the rest of my life. Could you imagine? I mean, he was in the friend zone. I got her tattooed on me and everything. I thought we were going to be together for eternity. That's where he was going. That's what he wanted to say right there. And I want Luna to know that he loved Mariah, still does, still thinks about her. So let's move on to this next clip here. This is going to be Lush Won the Cocaine
Mariah's definitely prettier than Luna. Mariah is definitely prettier than Luna.
Bot, bringing up the casting couch allegations that were brought forth by Poetic Minyango Jala.
He paid $2,500 for the box.
And so I want to play this clip. This is the casting couch allegations. This is what Josh had to say.
All this is coming out from her, but like what people are really like, they're trying to put jackets on my boy. Like, oh, in order to get on this couch, you got to hop on Josh's dick and do tricks on it.
That's never been
You got to
the
spin
case.
around, do a 360.
It's
You
funny
feel
as
me?
fuck that, again, all of these narratives being built, it's fucking entertainment for me. It's funny as fuck. Like,
Yeah. We know what Jared Fields.
So
be
how do
doing.
you get on no jumper then?
All right, so he does deny the casting couch allegations, but I'm sorry, I'm just not satisfied with that. So we're just going to continue to believe that he did do that because Josh says that those narratives are funny. Okay?
Yeah, the rest of us, dog.
Dude, I'm not here to go tit for tat. I don't want to talk about all the bullshit. I have nothing but positive, good feelings about where I'm the fuck at, and wish her nothing but the best. I don't give a fuck.
You look like a fake Jorn Vandersloot.
What? Nigga, what is going on here, bro? First of all, who the fuck is Warren Vandersloot? How the hell do we get here? How the hell do we get here? And also, am I the only one that thought that Josh was Mexican? Because I didn't know he was Jewish. And, you know, there's that. Nothing against anybody, but I swore I thought that Josh was south of the border. But regardless of all things, man, I like that Josh Vandersloot done found some love in his club, bro. I like that he done found love in his club.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
You know what?
And again, I never felt throughout that whole time period that I was tricking. I thought I was providing for someone I cared about.
Oh, that's right, Josh. That's right, Josh. He said I wasn't tricking. I was taking care of home. That's right, Josh. You feel me? Why don't you get it and extract it? That nigga said he unalived the Holloway girl in Aruba. What's the hell is a Holloway girl? What's going on here? Natalie? Wait. Somebody unalived somebody in Aruba named Natalie? Wait, hold on, Chico Bean. What's going on here? Hit me on Instagram. What the fuck? What you got going on? Nigga, plot twist. Plizzot Twizzes.
Felt a certain type of
So
way.
he says, I didn't even know I was tricking. I thought I was providing for someone who I loved. So he's completely oblivious. I'm wondering what this new girl's whacking his pockets for. If he's so happy with this new girl, he's probably making it rain on Shorty. So let's hear what I want to play this clip of this random female talking about how Josh comes off like a trick.
He said 55% is true. 40
I believe that.
45% is
No,
true.
you guys, in all honesty, Josh gives like trick vibes. Like he's very quiet, but he's smooth. You get what I'm saying? He's like a player.
That's how you spot the
That's how you compliment a trick. Call him a player.
tricks is when they
All right, so there it is. Josh has officially responded to my video against his will, and he didn't exactly deny any of the claims. He just said it's about 45 to 55% true, but that's coming from him, and he's biased. So the numbers.
Oh, the person that got it. Okay, got it. The person that he said Josh looked like is an unaliver, not Josh. I was going to say, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, man. So this is what's going on in the world. Flu flams be afoot, man. Flu flams be afoot. What we got going on here? What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? All right, let me see. Girl, I'm about to have a fit. I need a sandwich with some chips. I just need a little dip. Need something to eat. Quick. All right. Boom. All right. So chat. Finna go take the youngin' shopping. Y'all know how it go. On this Saturday. Hope everybody have a blessed day. But y'all kick it with me though. Because we not done giving y'all news y'all can use. Let me see. Hope everybody's having a great day, man. Let me see. The hell? What is going on? All right. Yeah, man. Jason, I'm finna start moving around with these little boys, man. So this one, no, that's crazy. Let me see. Hold on. My bad. All right. That's wild. Yeah, that's why I don't know why that happened. But all right, bet. Let me know something,
It
fool.
tends to work better for me.
Now, me and Spider Loc sat down with Loose Cannon's brother, and he basically disproved a lot of the lies that Wack has been telling. So now Wack is getting that Loose Cannon on behalf of.
As I said, I'm going to record this call just so that I have accurate notes of what you say, and then I don't have to stop it.
No problem.
All right. So what the government is claiming, this is from an FBI affidavit that was filed in court. They say that the statements that Luce made about Henley and grid and all that stuff and getting 40,000 and giving 20 of it back was of a robbery.
This is fake. This is not a real phone call from a real lawyer.
Henley robbed this guy Monster, who was running a drug dispensary, and then gave him part of it back. And they claim that that's what this conversation was all about.
Well, the thing about it is this. This was a conversation that Loose Cannon was having because he said a bunch of things. I think it was something in the ballpark of just collecting guns or passing out guns and writing down serial numbers. That's the grid program side of it.
Right.
Yeah, this is definitely not a conversation between Wack and a real lawyer. This is one of the dudes on Clubhouse. I've heard this voice before, and Wack is just having him pretend to be a lawyer.
What did you understand Luce to be talking about?
Well, that part he was saying that he saw Big U passing out guns to his homeboys, and but he was writing out serial numbers off the guns. That's what he's saying he saw, which that's some crazy shit. But I do know the grid program because we're the one broke the story of Big U being part of the grid program, which says you turn in guns, detailed hot spots in the neighborhood, gang-related situations, so on and so forth. So everything else Luce was talking about, you got to remember, Loose Cannon is known. We bring him on shows, he's going to lie. We don't bring shows because he's telling the truth. We bring him on shows to hear the lies he's going to tell. That's like a comedian. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. I just want to know what you understood him to be talking about. Because
I heard what everybody else heard. He was telling the story of an incident that happened, and he said something like that they left with one amount of money, and they was asked to give up some of the amount of money, and dude gave it back to somebody. I mean, but like I said, bro, like Loose Cannon is known. Like you hire a comedian to come make you laugh, we bring him on platforms expecting 1 million lives. So we don't, we listen to him, and we'll help him keep the lie going because it's just content. It's YouTube, bro.
Well, whether it was what I understand him to be talking about, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, with Henley was scamming the city by going out and picking up guns from gang members that he could turn in for money, and then he was giving half the money back to the gang members who gave him the gun. So
I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. That's a whole nother thing because I thought he mentioned somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I wouldn't know if Big U. I wouldn't know if Big U got paid for guns. We know he was in the party of things. So, I don't know because I thought he said he watched them write down the serial numbers and pass them out. So if he's passing out the guns, then that means he doesn't have them to turn in to the city. So that doesn't make. But again, this is Loose Cannon. Like, dude just says shit. Like, think about it. If he's writing down serial numbers and passing them out. That paints the picture that he's keeping the serial numbers to turn into law enforcement. So when this gun is used, law enforcement knows who had the guns. That's what we heard. Now you're saying he collected the guns.
Now, why is WAC interrogating a lawyer? How does this make sense to where WAC 100 is now interrogating a lawyer? Chad, I appreciate y'all for being with me on a Saturday morning. We're going to get into the Drake of the Ruler stuff after this, but I thought that this was interesting because whose lawyer would sit around and be interrogated by WAC 100? So what you're saying is, and all this kind of stuff, he's doing too much to get the content. That's how you know it's fake. He's over-explaining. He has the person over-explaining. He's trying too hard to create a picture instead of letting it flow naturally, like a client conversation would be with a lawyer, or like somebody, conversation would be with a lawyer. Instead of letting that shit go regular, WAC is so what you're saying is, so why would I know that? So what you're telling me is blah, blah, all that kind of stuff. No real lawyer would even let you talk to him like that, especially regarding their client. And then why would Loose Cannon's lawyer, who's paid by Loose Cannon, be trying to hurt him for WAC? That's stupid.
To go turn them in.
Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer have any allegiance to WAC? WAC is paying for the lawyer, and even at that case, the person who is the client has the client privilege.
So, I mean, the whole story to us was a hoax. We didn't put no time or thought into it.
What my understanding is, what Luce was referring to was that Henley got paid by the city for the guns. That was part of his compensation.
What did Luce tell you? Is that what he's telling you?
That's what he said. He was referring to that and the fact that Henley would turn around and give half the money back to the gang members who gave him the guns in the first place. So they got a cut.
So what I'm trying to understand, Loose Cannon is saying Big U would collect the guns out the streets, take it to the grid program,
get
paid, and then come back and give the gang members some of the money.
Yep. Did you understand?
Now here goes my question. Loose has a robbery, a Hobbs robbery. What does that have to do with his robbery?
Bingo. What does that have to do with the robbery? And that's my question.
What does that have to do with the robbery?
Did you understand him to be talking about the ripping off the grid program when he was talking about taking some of the money and giving it back? Henley taking money.
Well, I didn't understand what he was talking about because, again, when he talks, we're not listening for the truth. We're just listening for entertainment. So sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. We're not going to point out what doesn't make sense because we're just going to keep the narrative going and just come to us. So he's saying he was never talking about a robbery. He was talking about guns in the grid program.
Did you think he was talking about a robbery?
Well, maybe. I didn't know what he was talking about either way. But what you probably should go do is listen to the clip and see what he goes in details about. Because whatever he goes in detail about is what they're going to think he's talking about. And again, in the same clip.
Yeah, man, we was in a turtle tank, man. We'll get to that too.
He stated he had a FaceTime call, which we all knew was bullshit, but it was great for content. It pissed Big U off. World talked about it. It got 1 million views. We didn't care less. Was this FaceTime clip ever produced by
that situation and spoken about again by Loose Cannon's lawyer? None of this makes sense. Why would Loose Cannon be talking to WAC about this? What interest would Loose Cannon's lawyer have in humiliating his own client?
Loose Cannon? Absolutely not. Did he say every week he was going to produce it? He absolutely did.
You swore to God on Paru that you had it. You swore to God on Paru that you saw it. Not only did you say you had it, you said you saw it on Paru.
So again, when we're interviewing him, we're not interviewing him to hear the truth. We're just interviewing the dude for a laugh, bro. So he'll be all over the place. So if Loose Cannon said that's what he meant, then I guess that's what he meant.
Hey, Reg, how you feel about the uptick in Bloods lying on the B, man? How you feel about the uptick in Bloods lying and putting stuff on the B on YouTube, man? This is getting crazy out here. It's getting absolutely brazy.
I couldn't tell you one way or another because I have never seen Loose Cannon and Big U or Loose Cannon and Monster or Monster and Big U together in my life. That was the first time I've ever seen Loose Cannon in person was on that interview. So, you know, what a guy's saying, I can't tell him he's lying and telling the truth. We just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Seemed, when he was talking about the grid program and Henley ripping off the grid program, you seemed to understand what he was talking about.
I understand the grid program because we broke the news on the grid program back in 2022, 2023.
And is what Luce is saying about Henley and the grid program accurate?
Well, the thing we understood about the grid program was he has a cell phone that was issued to him by law enforcement to contact them. We just have the grid program contract, what it spells out the things they do. Now, how he does it, if he really does it, we have what he gets paid. He started at $500,000, and it went to $1 million and $1.5 million and like 2.6. How the money comes in and for what reason, it doesn't itemize that. Does he get a bonus for turning in guns? I don't know. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I wouldn't know. Now, Loose Cannon claims he knows. But I think what he's trying to say is, in the segment at No Jumper, he was saying Big U collects the money from the grid, and then the $20,000 that he gave back, right, came from the grid. Now, I'm going to tell you this.
So now you're having a conversation about open crimes with a lawyer and putting them on the internet. Is this snitching? Is this snitching on Big U and Loose Cannon? Do this count as telling? Because it looks like it will fall under the category of open air reporting.
An attorney. Me and you both know the AUSA is going to go off what was said and who was mentioned. That's what you got to, I mean, I don't remember him saying he got money back for guns. I don't remember that in that segment. Did you see that in that segment?
Well, I have trouble understanding anything he says.
Because I'm telling you, he's a visual lie. I'm just telling you.
You can't
tell me Loose Cannon's lawyer is on the phone with Wack saying I have a hard time understanding anything he says? You mean to tell me that Loose Cannon's lawyer is on the phone with Wack spilling attorney-client privilege, confidentiality conversation? Come on, fool. Loose Cannon's lawyer is going to throw away his whole career because of Wack for content for club. I know we've seen stupid things like Munchie B saying that he passed the bottle to who unalive Draco the Ruler, but this is just dumb. This is just, nobody can believe this to be true.
Interrupting him. So
this is just, at this point, this is just like listening to a good audiobook.
So it was sort of a little of him, a little bit you, and I wasn't quite sure what story he was telling. But it does sound like it's consistent. He was talking about the grid program.
Them niggas on Clubhouse will do anything for their Wack daddy, they daddy Wack. When I say that, do anything, man, them Clubhouse dudes will do anything because it's disgusting.
Henley ripping off the grid program. You seem to concur that Henley was getting money that he didn't deserve from the city out of the grid program. And
well, no, I never said he was getting money he didn't deserve because my stance been he's been cooperating with law enforcement. So, you know, that's been my stance, but he deserves.
So now Loose Cannon's lawyer is finna indirectly say Big U's cooperating with law enforcement because somehow, some way it helps Wack's case, despite the fact that Wack is actually named as a victim in Big U's case. That's crazy. That's wild.
I don't know how well he did his job. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how many people he turned in, and if he turned, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know those details. Loose Cannon might, because they hung together. I've never hung with Big U and Loose Cannon at the same time in my life. So I couldn't tell you.
All right. Well,
I couldn't tell you, but I mean, I really think you should just go look at the video, and whatever he's saying is what he means.
Yeah, but it's unclear what he's saying.
And again, whose lawyer, like, whose lawyer would ever have these type of conversations, bro? This is super illegal. Like, if this is Loose Cannon's lawyer, this nigga would lose his bar association easy. Like, this is the quickest way to lose your bar. Like, come on, bro, this is dumb.
Well, if it's unclear what he's saying, then that should be the defense. That it's unclear what he's saying. If he's not,
you got Wack telling the lawyer how to defend the case. Now you got Wack telling Loose Cannon's lawyer how to defend the case because Wack knows better than the lawyer. Well, if it's unclear what he's saying, that should be the defense because Blah blah blah. Now Wack is giving legal advice to the lawyer. That's what you want us to believe. That's what you want us to believe on a Saturday morning. Come on, fool.
I'm not saying anything. That's a definite.
Reg, what's going on with the guys, Reg? What's just going on, brother?
Then they shouldn't be able to use it, right?
Yeah, although I'm sort of looking for somebody who understood him and understood what he was talking about to say, yeah, that makes sense. Does that all make sense to you?
Nobody really understands what Loose Cannon is saying. He wakes up in the morning, he hollers, "Sweetie." You know, we don't say, we just say that's just some shit he calls people to disrespect him. So it's just Loose Cannon. He's like a character, bro. Like, we don't never take the time to take him serious. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. So if he said some shit, like he told me, I just bought a house in Riverside, I'm over here and over here.
But you swore to God on Paru that you seen the house. You swore to God on Paru. Loose Cannon had 3 swimming pools. 3 swimming pools. Y'all remember when Wax said Loose Cannon had 3 swimming pools? And you put that on Paru? Y'all remember that? And then you said that you had been to the house. You said that you had seen the kids in a beautiful family, and you knew everything Loose Cannon had going on. You was a Loosenite. You was a Loosenite. So I'm just trying to figure out
complete lie.
When you stop being so elusive.
He told me he just did a $5 million deal. Can you do this paperwork for me? I did all the paperwork for him. Complete lie. So we don't take him serious. And if he said something that has some validity to it, that got the feds' attention, only they would know. We don't know. You know, I don't know what the hell him and Big U had going on. I know he told a story or two. If the stories are authentic or not, I couldn't tell you, brother. I'm just up there to keep the conversation going, whether it's real or not. That's my job. Keep it going, keep them talking.
All right.
I do understand the grid program. Do you want the contracts? I can send you the contracts to the grid program. We understand it from contracts.
We have it. We have it.
Okay, yeah. So that's our way of understanding what the grid program is through those contracts. I've never witnessed Big U actually doing the transactions or none of that. I've never witnessed that. You know what I mean? So I just know that contract, when it comes from where we come from, is a violation of the street code. We put emphasis on he had cell phones that was issued to him by 77th Street.
And now we talk about violations of the street code to a lawyer who probably doesn't even care. Like, how does this make sense? Like, how is anybody telling me this situation makes sense?
You know, task force and shit, and where we come from, that's just a no-no. And Big U was denying these things until we got a hold of the contract and was able to show you, in fact. And
man, Wack is lying, bro. There's no way that he's talking to Loose Cannon's lawyer about this. If he was in fact talking to Loose Cannon's lawyer would be disbarred. Clear, quick, fast, and in a hurry. He would be disbarred. There's no way that they would allow this man to keep a legitimate right to practice law if this is the type of stuff that he was doing. So Wack was just fine.
We got hold of a video with him with the BlackBerry cell phone. Other than that, I can't tell you what that man was getting paid for or wasn't. I could just tell you what the contract spells out.
Were you aware that he was out there collecting guns?
What say again?
Were you aware that Big U was out there collecting guns?
No, that was Loose Cannon's story. All I was aware of, well, what the grid program spelled out. The grid program spelled out that turning in guns looked like it was kind of one of the requirements or something he was doing. But as far as me saying I witnessed him, I've never witnessed Big U with a goddamn gun, and I've been knowing the man for 18, 19 years. I've been knowing him since 2024, so I've never witnessed Big U with a gun. To say he was out there turning in guns, that's something Loose Cannon said, and again, it seems far-fetched from the guy I knew.
Nah, man, you said that this was some high-tech ish. When Loose Cannon said that, you said, man, this is some high-tech ish. What? And then you continue to allow him to be on no jumper to tell this lie, bro. That's what happened. We seen it. You said this some high-tech ish, and you continue to allow this man to just tell a blatant lie. You feel me?
I don't believe he would turn in a gun. I've never seen him with a gun, but I don't believe he would turn in a gun. But the grid program contract definitely spelled out that this was part of the criteria. Now, whether he did that or not, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Remember, I was been disassociated with him since kind of 2020, mid 2020ish, maybe early 2021. We haven't talked. When Loose Cannon started dealing with Big U, I wasn't around. I've never seen those two men together, never talked to them together. Loose Cannon popped up on my radar 2024 of January to help him promote a show. So I couldn't take.
That's a lie. You said that you knew that Loose Cannon had been dissing you and you knew who he was. You knew that he was a reputable 60 crib. You said that. You said that. You said that, sir. I'm not making it up. That's your words.
Really, what they were doing, what they wasn't doing. But if you want this grid program contract, I can forward it to you.
He already said that he had it.
All of our.
He's already said that he had it. But how does a grid program contract? How does any of this help Loose Cannon? How does any of this conversation that Wack is having with this lawyer help Loose Cannon, or is it just a slander campaign against Big U? Which would further let me know that this is actually not a conversation with Loose Cannon's lawyer, because nothing legal or nothing about Loose Cannon's case has been discussed in this whole situation. It's just a bunch of gossip, honestly. But if you're looking at the situation in totality, you're looking at it from just a lawyer standpoint. How does this help the client? How does this help the case? How does this help the casework? How does this help build anything? You feel me? Is just this is dumb. This is stupid.
Knowledge of what Big U does with that from the contract.
All right, I'd appreciate that. I will. I'll text you an email address.
Okay, cool.
So this doesn't make sense, because why would the lawyer say that? He's already said that he had the paperwork. The lawyer already said that he had the paperwork. So why would he now need to text you an email address? In the same conversation, his lawyer said that he had the paperwork, that he had Big U's paperwork. So why would he now need to send you an email address for you to be able to send him what he already has?
I don't know. That nigga thought he was slick.
Oh yeah, man. You thought you were slick, because this is just something that just doesn't make sense. I mean, Chad, does he think that we're just dumb? Does he think that he's just the smartest person ever? Does Wack think that he can just continue to outsmart us and lie to us and tell us anything? Because the lawyer said, the fake lawyer that is, said that he had the documents already. So if he has the documents already by way of Big U's grid program paperwork, which has no bearings into the Loose Cannon case, so why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care anything about? Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care anything about Big U being in the grid program? Loose Cannon is being charged with the Mann Act. That's robbery. Big U is Loose Cannon is being charged with being a part of a setup to Flu Flam and Skull Dug and larceny somebody else. Nothing to do with Big U. Why would Loose Cannon's lawyer care about that? That doesn't make sense. Am I the only one who can't find logic in this?
Oh shit.
When he does his stupid laugh, that's his tell that he's lying.
Well, you can concur. I can't concur shit. That nigga said, I don't understand nothing he says either. That's a cold attorney. That nigga Loose.
That's a fake attorney. You're not talking to an attorney, bro. You're lying.
And a cold.
And only the people on Clubhouse are dumb enough to believe that you're actually having a conversation with an actual attorney. Anybody who believes in real life that you're having an actual attorney-client conversation or a conversation with Loose Cannon's attorney, they deserve whatever idiocy falls upon them. If you believe that he's actually having this is a real conversation between him and Loose Cannon's lawyer, brother, whatever happens to you, you deserve. Because you just don't want to believe the truth, and you're a willing participant in stupidity. Should you be a willing participant in stupidity, I will not. And when I say I will not rob you of your right to be a willing participant in stupidity. You deserve everything. Absolutely everything. You feel me? Everything you get. Hey, Reg, you all right, bro? Said he left the clinic, had some blood work done. You okay, brother? Everything going cool, man? We need you out here.
Nigga, ain't. It's the third time you try to run a play. Hey, bro. I'm glad I'm from the valley, because that inner city LA shit is crazy. Them niggas be running plays over there. He trying to put all the guns on Big.
The play is coming from the Valley guy. I'm glad I'm from the Valley. I'm not from inner city LA. We're glad that you're from the Valley and you're not inner city LA. That way we can forever say Valley ninjas are weird. That way we're so glad that you're not from inner city LA and that you're from the Valley. That way, we make confident statements like ninjas from the valley are weird. Nobody has anything to say about it because it is a true statement, and you are showing us that you are not from inner city LA.
Nigga said, well, do you think he gets the guns? I've never seen him with a gun ever in my life. I don't know what to get. Wrong nigga to try to subpoena, boy. Yo, shut up. This loose third.
You're already in big use paperwork as a victim.
Third attempt. The first one was the video of the murder he was trying to put on Big U.
Yeah, Reg,
he was telling him he can give him information on the murder. The second time was remember he had told his attorney they was telling the DA Big U shot him and his friend, so they did it out of fear, but we recorded that. I don't know why.
There's nothing in the police report about Big U shooting anybody or Big U being accused of shooting anybody. After this, y'all want to get into the YG Draco the Ruler thing, or y'all want to get into Byron Blake suing Wack because Wack's been lying?
He got people still calling me. He got to be halfway slow there.
Clubhouse. All right, man. So we finna get up out here to the next one. It's a lot of flu flamming. It's a lot of larceny. It's a lot of lies going on. But y'all know that we're gonna break it all down like a pound. We're gonna break it down, baby. Pound, baby. You feel me? We're gonna break it down. Pound. We finna get into this Contiana though, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, that comment, that subscribe button. Let's keep it in rotation. Shout out to Detroit. Boy, Adam 22 is keeping it locked in like a hot Cheeto burrito, man. This is getting extra tricky. He says Draco security guard says YG brandished a knife during the fatal backstage brawl. Adam 22 is making it clear that he wants to see Munchie B and Draco the Ruler. I'm sorry, and YG in jail for the unalivement of Draco the Ruler. Let's get into it.
All right, so this one dropped late night. So we had to lock in and cover this extremely huge development that is exploding onto the internet. So basically, the other day when I made a video about the Draco YG situation, where we were basically reporting on the fact that YG had been questioned by CHP. When I made that video, I suggested that at one point a security guard was basically telling on somebody involved in all this. Now, I didn't necessarily understand that it was going to be YG himself. Now, obviously, you would think that if you were in YG's position, if you were a rapper who has had huge hits and presumably has a whole host of different thugged out gangster homies, that you would not be placing yourself anywhere near an actual attempt on another rapper's life, especially when you're at a show that you've been booked to play, that he's also booked to play. But I'm not going to lie, this is a
but you got to get your chili. What you supposed to do? Not get your money because of your street beef?
rumor that I heard in the very early days of Draco's murder. There's a girl who used to work at No Jumper, and I remember at one point she said something like, YG killed that motherfucker. And I'm like, maybe he knows who did, or maybe he paid or something. And she just looked at me. And I remember thinking, like, what is that? Like, you just gonna shoot me a look? You're really gonna tell me that YG was part of the brutal group stabbing that took Draco's life? I couldn't believe it. But now we've got Draco's personal security guard, Coop. Do you guys know who Coop is?
This is crazy situation, and it's crazy that they're putting names in the faces to all these people.
You've seen Coop. If you've watched No Jumper over the years, you've seen Coop, because Coop has been my security many times. Coop used to be Draco's security all the time. Coop still does security from No Jumper when we need it from time to time. Coop does security for Desto Dub, awful lot of cough syrup on a consistent basis. And he's out here and he is saying that this is a real thing. That YG brandished a knife and stabbed Draco in the melee that ultimately resulted in his death. Now, myself, I cannot confirm or deny this. I am just reading out the article as we have it here. A former security guard for Draco the Ruler testified under oath that he saw rapper YG produce a knife and slash it towards him during the 2021 backstage fight in which Draco was.
Damn it, man. Sheesh, that's gonna get ugly.
Fatally stabbed, according to recently obtained deposition excerpts. Alric Cooper, that's Coop, who I was just talking about. I'm not going to show a picture of him on camera because, damn, I feel like he's going to be getting some heat over this, to say the least. Coop, who was part of Draco's security detail at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival, said that YG was front and center during the December 18th, 2021 brawl and was one of the 3 men he saw carrying what appeared to be short, improvised knives. He said that YG, whose real name is Keenan Jackson, was wearing a ski mask, but he recognized the rapper's hazel eyes as he tried to protect Draco, whose legal name was Daryl Caldwell Jr.
This is gonna cause us problem right here. Now, this comes out to be true. It's gonna be pretty bad for YG, man. YG is gonna be sitting next to, not even sitting next to Dirk. YG going to the state pen. He not even going to the feds.
Representatives for YG did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Here's something to think about. When those cops ran down on YG on Thursday morning, you think they told him about this? You think they said, we got an eyewitness from Draco's team? A guy with a clean criminal record who's worked as a security guard for years and years, who's not a gang member, a squeaky clean witness, if I ever even conceived of one, that would be Coop. I'm sure they told YG. Did YG know that before? I don't know. Is there a connection between the fact that they told YG that Thursday morning and that YG was shit-faced on stage Thursday night with the game? I don't know. I don't know if there's a connection, but it is notable. The excerpts come from Cooper's March 19th, 2025 deposition, which surfaced, so March 19th, 2025.
Damn, so that was last year when that happened.
So this is a little over a year ago. So, I was kind of wondering why it took so long for this to come out. Maybe Coop was thinking about not talking about it. I'm not sure. It surfaced last month in a court filing by attorneys representing Draco's family in a civil lawsuit against festival organizers and security contractors. So this wasn't really supposed to come out. It came out because of the suit against Live Nation and them. It adds more context to the fight after law enforcement investigating the killing searched a Burbank property and detained YG in the process on Thursday. The California Highway Patrol, with help from the Burbank Police Department's SWAT team, briefly detained YG. We already know that. YG has repeatedly denied involvement, which we already know. A CHP spokesperson said that the agency cannot comment as this is an ongoing and open investigation. When asked if YG was a suspect or a person of interest in the case, no one has been arrested. Got it. There's more.
No one's been arrested yet, but it seems like with all this information being spread through the internet, an arrest is for sure on the way, and it's looking like they know who they want to target.
Son and other relatives, along with Cooper, sued Live Nation. All right, we already know about that part. Cooper, this is more of what Coop said. Coop testified that Draco's group was confronted by at least 20 to 25 people backstage. When asked whether he recognized anyone in the opposing group, Cooper named only YG. He was directly involved in the fight, an attorney for Draco's family asked. Yeah, Cooper answered, front and center.
So it doesn't seem like Cooper wants anybody but YG to really take the blame for this. It doesn't seem like the Cooper dude is really worried about security or all these random people that Flacco keeps involved in that had nothing to do with the situation, because Flacco was just adding people into the situation at this point. But when it's all said and done, Flacco will make up his stories. But as we're listening to the actual police report, we're listening to the actual lawsuit, only YG, unfortunately, is being named by Draco Security.
Cooper said the attackers divided into groups and surrounded Draco's party near the artist's entrance. Some wore red clothing, ski masks, or hoodies, and Cooper said that festival security personnel failed to intervene and instead closed 2 gates that could have provided an escape route. They actually closed the gates and trapped us in to where we couldn't leave, Cooper testified. According to his account, one exit was blocked by security personnel while attackers swarmed the other side of the backstage area. Cooper said he initially struck one of the approaching men and momentarily lost his footing. He then found himself fighting YG and a man he described as YG's bodyguard. I'm going to assume that that's Gloves, who, that's the guy that K7 had the leaked audio where K7 was saying that Gloves actually was passing out knives that he smuggled into the back. So we don't know if that's.
Yeah, they definitely want to put this dude Gloves involved in this situation. I can see that this situation is going extremely bad, extremely bad. I can see that this situation is not going to work out well. I could already see it because there's just so many police reports and too many different things coming out. And if this can be proven in a civil suit, it can for sure be proven in a criminal suit.
True, but it's kind of notable that Coop's testimony basically says that Gloves, who I'm going to assume was YG's bodyguard, was all up in the mix right next to YG in that moment. And then YG produced a knife from his left hand, Cooper testified, describing the weapon as appearing to emerge from Jackson's sleeve. And when I saw that, I just backed up. As the confrontation continued, Cooper said the attackers moved towards Draco and swarmed over him. Police arrived almost simultaneously, according to Cooper, and began breaking up the fight. Cooper described the weapon that he attributed to YG as a silver blade approximately 3 or 4 inches long. By the way, shout out to the LA Times for providing this hard-hitting journalism.
This is crazy work, bro. The LA Times is reporting that Draco the Ruler was stabbed by YG.
He said he did not see a handle and compared its appearance to an improvised prison shank. He was slashing at me with it, like getting me to back up, Cooper testified. He said that he was not stabbed. Cooper said that he saw 2 other men standing near YG.
He wasn't stabbed, but he's now attesting that YG tried to stab him. So that's him saying that YG tried to unalive Draco the Ruler's bodyguard. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. The thing that YG would have ever tried to take out Draco the Ruler's bodyguard, to take his life or anything like that. Now, obviously, I do want to point out the clear facts of the case. YG clearly hasn't been charged with any of this, because if he was, he would have been at the Versus last night. So YG is not charged with any of this. This is just things that he's accused of. No actual convictions have been made. No actual jail time has been given out. It's just, it is what it is, though. But goddamn.
Similar weapons. He described one man as being immediately besides YG and another as positioned behind and between them. Cooper said that he concluded the men were armed after observing movements that differed from ordinary punching. Once I saw the stabbing, jabbing motion, Cooper testified that he tried to move away from those individuals. Cooper described one of the other men as a bald black man, approximately 5'9" or 5'10" tall, with light brown or hazel eyes and a blue patterned crew neck shirt. He described the third as a similarly sized black man with dreadlocks, but said that he couldn't remember the man's clothing. And he said that YG was 6'1". And Cooper acknowledged that YG was wearing a black mask that only exposed the area around his eyes. He said that the man also wore a black bomber-style jacket. If it was a leather vest, then we would definitely know that it was YG.
The fact that this nigga is identifying these people, and he is an eyewitness, and he's making it clear, like, yeah, I've seen all this, that's going to be hard to beat in court. Always hard to beat an eyewitness. It's always hard to beat somebody saying, nah, I seen that shit.
That's how you can make the identification without much of the man's face covered. Cooper said that he met YG a lot, and he recognized his eyes, body type, height, walk, and demeanor. And he said that they taunted Draco during the conversation. Like, is that Draco? Is that who I think it is? What do you want to do? And now we finally got him. Cooper also reported hearing blood gang expressions, including Sue Woo and Sup Blood, and seeing individuals beating their chests. Earlier in the deposition, Cooper said that he had previously intervened when the 2 rappers encountered each other outside a recording studio. That's really interesting. And do you remember?
When I bet you he's gonna bring up the fact that people are saying that Draco popped YG in the hip.
Should I find it? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Top 5 YG Brick Baby. Is this clip just going to come right up? No? All right, fuck it then. But at one point, Top 5 said that he saw Big Baby and YG basically have like a standoff with, I forget if he specified that there were guns drawn, but he basically said that there was like a situation with Draco and Big Baby and a few other people, and they all saw YG and it got super weird. So that's interesting that Coop like points it out right there. And YG approached Draco and said, "What's up with that? With all that internet stuff?" Okay. Cooper also cited Draco's song "Ingleweird," and he
My nigga Break, baby, always in the mix, even when he ain't in the mix, ain't he?
he also
Free to break.
recalled a summer 2021 interview. This is from No Jumper with YG.
Who would have thought? No Jumper involved in the police investigation again.
And 2 other artists, in which, according to Cooper, someone said, "We don't do that internet stuff. The homie's gonna get you." Well, it would seem that the homies did not get him, and that YG may have got him himself. This shit is fucking crazy. The only thing I can even really think to compare it to is like the Lil Durk situation. YG might not be quite like at the top of his game the same way that Lil Durk was when he went down for his case. But if this really ends up getting prosecuted, then we're going to be looking at a situation in which YG, as a celebrity.
Can you imagine if it comes down to YG getting in trouble for being the one to actually take the life of Draco the Ruler? That would be incredible, bro. Talk about a plot twist.
Superstar, an artist who's had unprecedented success in the LA street market and beyond, threw it all away so that he could take out a rival. Now, if you believe Flacco claims that, in fact, Frankenstone is the one who launched the final attack on Draco that allegedly killed him. Based on everything that I saw Coop say here, it would appear that he's not actually
Frankenstone's not even mentioning this. Flacco's just bringing this guy up for whatever reason, and it doesn't even make sense.
Actually saying that YG delivered the final blow. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, there's been times where I've been with like Draco's people and they just like have said stuff about YG that kind of like stood out to me. And when I think about it now, it's kind of like a lot more obvious to me that like people were kind of trying to tell me without telling me that YG was like directly involved. So will this actually end up in a case?
Man, the way you niggas keep talking, hell yeah, it's gonna end up in the case. This situation is for sure gonna end up in the case. The way you niggas keep talking about the thing, man, this situation is wild work. Wild work. And I mean, but you know, when it's all said and done, you make the bed you lay in, you get what you get. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We just gotta make sure. I don't know, man. Everybody just gotta really do better out here, because this situation just makes no sense. We're talking about multi-millionaires, platinum recording artists, niggas who have made it out the ghetto, getting into this type of flooflavery.
I don't know. I don't really see why it wouldn't. It seems like a pretty
Nigga, why does YG have gel-made weapons at all?
high likelihood that this is just going to turn into YG being charged with the murder. Is it 100%? No, not really. But one eyewitness is pretty damn good, you know? What if they can find some weapons? What if they can find somebody on YG's side who's willing to snitch?
What if they find somebody who passes a bottle to the person who did the unaliving every day?
I don't know. That's probably the kind of thing that they're leaning into at this time. But either way, this is crazy. This is absolutely one of the biggest stories in the history of LA rap if YG seriously goes down for this. I mean, who else in the history of LA rap, if you were to pull up like the top 20 LA rappers of all time, I don't think you can really find one that crashed out in.
Nah, not like this. Nobody does this type of stuff.
really find one that crashed out in this sort of manner. Obviously, the Tupac thing stands out. I'm going to say it again. He's not an LA rapper. But damn, dude, if this is serious, then YG is the dumbest motherfucker ever. But I guess we'll just have to see. If you guys enjoyed this news style video, please smack a like button down below.
Man, so we're gonna see what's going on, bro. This situation is barbaric, and I'm not really understanding how dudes have continued to make these type of mistakes. We're seeing what's going on in the real world, but it is what it is. We finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Flacco is not letting up. Flacco is not letting up. Flacco is not letting up. He done went and found Snoopy Bad Feet, Snoopy BA, and he got some things to say, man. For those of y'all who don't know, Snoopy BA is Tania's baby daddy. That's Nova's mom. You know how that situation goes. That all being said, man, we finna slide into this content right on further do's and don'ts. Let's jump into it. Let's go.
Gang member tell you they don't want their ops in jail, bruh. Most gang members can only deal with their ops in jail. If the op is in jail. Most of these gang members cannot withstand their ops being out here, which is why they do whatever they got to do to make sure their ops is in jail. Most gang members is praying every night the enemy go to jail. Yeah, Snoopy Badass had an interview with Witty Asparagus where he predicts YG being detained, YG being talked to about his Draco the Ruler murder, and how he believes YG and the Bloods are going to be arrested for Draco the Ruler's murder soon. Now, Snoopy Badass is a Blood from Compton, right? He's a Compton Pyro. YG is all...
Debatable. The whole Compton Pyro thing, you know, whatever.
Also a Compton Pyro. And this is him predicting this.
Lil Red Eye just said that Munchie B got a DP put on come. But I'm going to tell you like this. That shouldn't even be a DP. It make niggas look weak even talk about a DP.
Now he's responding to Munchie B, I guess, going public or going viral. And he's saying, yo, I have, and he said that
that pass the bottle statement is going to be a soundbite in our universe forever.
He's been passing the bottle to Draco's killer every week or every day. Now he's saying, yo, Munchie B saying...
I don't believe that statement until it's been bled, brother.
That is snitching, as well as Munchie B talking behind the scenes and telling people information he shouldn't be telling, such as Flacco. So Snoopy is saying Munchie B is a snitch, but he also speaks on YG potentially associating himself with Munchie B might get him caught up and him locked up.
That need to get put off so he can learn to shut up.
Now, what do you think about the whole YG thing? Now, it was said in the documentary or the video that YG's security guard, a guy by the name of Gloves, I want to say his name was Big Gloves or something like that, you know what I mean? He was actually one of the guys who helped orchestrate the setup, allegedly, right? Now, like I said, we don't know this for a fact, so I got to say it's alleged. But in the video, that's what was said, that he was one of the people who was a part of the setup of Draco the Ruler losing his life by getting...
Do this count as snitching? I feel like this should count as snitching.
Weapons in there for YG, his homies, and a lot of the guys from Inglewood family and these different blood sets who had an issue with Draco the Ruler. Now, this is... everybody who was mentioned, they pretty much got rid of all the comments on all their pages. This thing has blown all the way up. What do you think about the whole YG aspect?
Rest in peace to my Lil Do Dirty for Bloodstone Billis, man. I got so much respect for my boy Lil Do Dirty, Trayvon Pratt. Rest in peace, bro. I don't even want to say nothing negative about Gloves because I never met him. I don't really know what part he allegedly played, bro. So, you feel me? Shout out Gloves, bro. We're going to throw that to the side, bro, because like I said, shout out Bill Black.
Hey, Snoopy be a real one for that. I don't know that dude, so I ain't finna say nothing else about him. But let's see what he says about Munchie B.
And rest in peace, my Lil Do Dirty for Bloodstone Billis. Oh, and my Whack Dukes, bro. So, I'm going to go ahead and leave the glove part of it. But as far as YG go, bro, I don't know, bro. Like, if he deleting his comments and if he because how he making himself look guilty, he just need to be quiet right now. And I, like I say, man, I feel bad for him, bro.
How is deleting comments so people don't bother you making you look guilty? People have this weird idea about cyberbullying. Oh, you delete the comments, you must be guilty. Nigga, it's my page. Why wouldn't I delete anything that doesn't go my way? That's what the whole purpose of it is. You just want me to take your cyberbullying? Isn't it crazy how people will force you to take their cyberbullying but won't give you a real fade? Crazy how that works.
Like, I feel bad for YG because be taking these words on who's a real who not. YG really took these words that Munchie B got these bodies and he's a real. Now he's seeing he should have went with his own gut and not with that nigga. Everybody around there shouldn't have went with that, bro. And y'all should have cut off the moment.
If Glove is the one who brought the knives in, according to eyewitnesses, right? Because they said YG's bald security guard, which people are implying is Glove's. If Glove is the one who brought in the...
Well, nobody said that. You just made that up. The Snoopy Badass just clearly said that he didn't want to talk about it, and Glove didn't have anything to do with it.
Knife, and that knife led to Draco the Ruler dying. And if we're saying, yo, YG is completely innocent, then shouldn't YG have a problem with Gloves in escalating what should have been just a fight? Shouldn't you have a problem with Gloves escalating a fight to now a murder investigation? So if Gloves is that hot, or if Gloves is somebody who brought in a knife, then wouldn't YG associated with Gloves be just as detrimental as him associated with Munchie B?
That y'all, when he said he worked for the Grid program, bro, but you hard at y'all riders. Y'all go with the big number. Y'all go with whoever the crowd with or whoever the crowd agrees with. So that's what YG get. You know what I'm saying? Dead homies, bro. And YG, he's a bully, bro. He used his influence and his name and his power to blackball other people and allegedly make like this happen. I don't call YG blood. I call him Yogi because, you know, that voice he put on the internet is not his real voice.
Is that you don't mess with YG, or does YG not mess with you? Or is it a mutual thing?
Oh, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, bro, YG talking your real voice, bro.
What?
That's why I call him Yogi Bear.
YG talking your real voice is crazy.
Hey, you said fuck YG, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Bro, that's annoying, bro.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? So I don't really give a fuck about YG like that, bro. Dead homies. If he go down, that's what the fuck he get. That's what happened when you dealing with Busters and Marks. You calling a real nigga a buster. And I feel like it's his karma for coming at me. So I'm about that nigga, bro. Dead homies. And if he did, Walker straight that house with Draco the Ruler, dead homies, you need to get what he deserved. A bullet, or he need to sit his ass in jail because Draco the Ruler didn't.
Listen, yo.
Well, this is Foo Flammers, called Douglas, and extremely larcenous to say the least.
Yo, this right here is why I love Snoopy. Because most gang members will tell you, nah, man, I don't wish jail on my worst enemy. Whole time they wishing jail. Whole time they doing whatever they got to do to make sure their enemy in jail. Don't let a gang member tell you they don't want their ops in jail, bruh. Most gang members can only deal with their ops in jail. If the op is in jail.
Why did you hit that high note? In jail. In jail.
Yo, this right here is why I love Snoopy. Because most gang members will tell you, nah, man, I don't wish jail on my worst enemy. Whole time they wishing jail. Whole time they doing whatever they got to do to make sure their enemy in jail. Don't let a gang member tell you they don't want their ops in jail, bruh. Most gang members can only deal with their ops in jail. If the op is in jail.
Hit that falsetto, didn't you?
Damn. Most of these gang members cannot withstand their ops being out here, which is why they do whatever they got to do to make sure their ops is in jail. Most gang members is praying every night they enemy go to jail because they don't want that funk in the real world. They just don't. Most gang members get on their knees and shed a tear and cry and shed a tear when the op get a life sentence because they don't got to deal with him no more. Snoopy just being honest. Snoopy said, man, listen, man, I want him to go to jail, man. He an op. And I agree.
He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong. It's get mad when you're not a buster and you're not a mark. When they can't prove you a buster or a mark, here come the lies. And the lies don't work. Here comes to try to put a play together to try to mark you out. And that's what they was doing in Draco. Drake.
Really? So Snoopy is saying that, okay, so here's some backstory.
Snoopy is saying too much.
So Draco didn't sign to DJ Mustard. YG and Draco began to like beef because YG was Team Mustard. When the lies on Draco's name didn't work, they didn't try to mark him out. When the markouts ain't work because Draco was getting busy with the fire, now they put in place together to get him out the way, put in place together to murder him. Hey, listen, man, Snoopy, tell us the real. Hey, Snoopy, man, tell us more, man. Tell us more about why they try to murder Draco, man. Tell us more,
Draco
man.
Didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I don't agree with what Draco did.
This is a crazy set of interviews, bro. This is the interviews that indictments are made of.
Was this in Inglewood? And the reason I'm going to say that is because
tell us more, Snoopy.
Munchie B's a nobody, bro. 70% of the Inglewood families don't even give a fuck about him like that. And the only niggas that care about him is the busters. And you know what I'm saying? So for me, I lost my train of thought.
You were talking about the fact that YG, you know what I'm saying, should have even messed with Munchie B. And then him coming at you and messing with Munchie B kind of led to this situation. And now, when things are on the table, at a point I would
have came back. Munchie B should have never ever, my Munchie B, but Draco the Ruler should have never ever dissed Inglewood. I just wish he would have never did that because.
But I'll be real, yo. Listen, yo. By the time he dissed in Inglewood, it was too late, right? Murders already happened, shootings already happened. Yeah, rather.
Nigga, you the one that just said that something happened that didn't happen. We just listened to this whole thing. You trying to put something on Gloves. That's Bbed just clearly said it wasn't him.
Yo, by the time he dissed Inglewood, it wasn't already too late. Didn't he diss Inglewood after he got out of jail? Right? Yo, if he dissed Inglewood after he got out of jail, I think at that point it was already too late. At that point, if that was just a matter of time, a matter of collision, right? Man, y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what y'all think about this, okay?
It's a Mickey, Icky, Vicky, tricky, sticky situation, man. But we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deals. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Santana has this song called Quiet on the Creek, and it's literally about a gay boy getting screwed on a fishing trip. And you got none but black women running around here saying, quiet on the creek, quiet on the creek, not realizing you evoking that negative, nasty, disgusting energy in your husband, in your boyfriend, in your sons, in your daddy. That's all a part of the witchcraft. So keep running around here hollering quiet on the creek. Keep on. All y'all men gonna be on the creek. All y'all running around here hollering quiet on the creek. Santana has this.
For those y'all wondering how this situation relates to No Jumper, man, Adam 22 strikes again. As you can see, this plethora of beautiful ladies, man, standing behind Munchie B. You would think that this is looking like a good time. It's looking like a good time. But in true Adam 22 fashion, always want to send a subliminal, always want to kind of have a little undertone with everything he did. As you can clearly hear, the explanation for that song was given. Why Adam 22 decided to put that song on video of Munchie B, who clearly, you know, didn't know what the song was about. I'm not even gonna play with him. I'm sure Munchie B did not know what that song was about. But when it's all said and done, it's a Flu Flammer Skull Douglas and extremely larceny situation, because as you can clearly see, man, the girl gave a good explanation of why the song probably shouldn't be the favorite. But let's go ahead into the No Jumper platform and see exactly what's going on here.
When I was a little girl, you gotta be real quiet on the creek.
Now, we're not going to play the whole song too much because, you know, obvious reasons. You're not going to catch you with a copyright and all that kind of stuff. But that is that Saucy Santana song. So as Munchie B is dancing to the song, or, you know, whatever to the song, as he's been prepared for a 20v1, Adam 22 is playing, or whomever made this post, I don't want to say it's Adam 22, but whoever runs this No Jumper page is playing with a homosexual song created by Saucy Santana. And as you heard, you know, the explanation of the song was given. I'm not sure if this is a look that Munchie B wants to go for. Now, they will play with you at No Jumper. You will be made a fool of. You will be made a spectacle of. You know, Adam 22 does this kind of stuff.
Wait, hold on.
You're early.
I'm getting a phone call from I'm getting a phone call from a number I don't have listed, and I feel like it might be T-Row. Let's see.
Hey, babe, are we still doing dinner tonight?
No, wait.
Sounds kind of like that. Sounds like a training. Dead homies. Like, my bad, bro.
Are we doing dinner tonight?
Whoa, Joy! I thought it was gonna be some
One mic. Hey, you running that way? You go that way?
There was.
Y'all all believed I was gay. Y'all all thought I was doing gay porn.
My phone, like, what's up with your
You
boy?
been getting calls all morning?
I said, that's what you doing over there?
Yeah, is that what you're doing?
I'm like, I might not never play.
This your first time telling the world that you trolled?
Well, I put out a vlog earlier today. I need everybody to go tap in with the Adam 22 channel and smack a like / leave a comment on the new vlog. Smack that. But I put out a new vlog where I break down how I actually composed my troll, where I pretended to be gay and I fooled the world. I flew out a gay porn star and all that
for a week or two.
Shit, I just flew him out. I don't know what he was doing most of the week.
I didn't know you flew cut out.
Yeah, you got flued out.
He got flued out, gang. Because I keep trying to believe you, gang, but you not leaving the room for
you
belief.
don't know that's gay too.
That's gay. You flew him out.
Check me out. I put a gay porn star on a PJ.
Yo,
on a private jet.
You put him on a PJ. I was about to say, Adam.
That nigga tripping.
That pussy ain't that fire.
No, I was about to say you suck some dick.
No, I got so much pussy. I might switch to pussy. You seen that?
Yeah,
that dude.
Yeah,
I got so much pussy. I might switch to pussy.
But I was gonna say you definitely topped him off though. If you put him on a PJ, you.
Nah, but I had a real ass moment with him where the photographer was telling him to sit on my lap, and he said, "Nah, like my boyfriend gonna be mad." I'm like, "Oh shit,
you were mad about that.
This shit real. This shit real." I was like, "Damn, no, but that was on my plan all along. I just wanted to do a dope April Fool's prank, and to me, I wanted to like build up to it. I wanted to do all these like gay things to like sort of set the stage." And then finally on April Fool's do the big gay reveal.
So were you guys going over things and you guys just got caught on camera that day walking?
No, that was all planned out. You can see it in the vlog that we made and everything. I had him come meet me with the dog. Because my dog Ralphie is kind of sus looking. So I felt like he was a good addition to the whole gay thing.
It was sus. That he made it more sus.
That's either a girl or a gay dog.
You're a good dog right here.
Bro, you're known as the gay dog now, Ralphie.
Yeah, Ralphie, don't let him talk to you like that.
No, somebody came in. He came in earlier like, oh, is that the gay dog?
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, that's his whole vibe now.
Yeah, he's just fucking put a flag on it.
People can't even handle seeing me with a dog because they're so used to seeing me with fucking Tony the cat for all those years. R.I.P. Tony. But now I got Ralph with me. And my girl's gone, so I'm solely in charge of him. It's like bring your son to work day every day here.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
But yesterday he was alone for like 4 or 5 hours before we got home, and so he like had to piss and shit. I got home later than I thought I was gonna get, so he was kind of like bummed out because he had to pee. I open up the door. Kareem's with me, and he's already in like a triggered state because he's fucking got to piss so bad. And he takes one look at him and he just goes full Ku Klux Klan member and just starts fucking barking his ass off at him, like really hitting him with a bad vibe. Like it was a very bad vibe. I never seen him give anybody that kind of energy. See, look, now he's coming over to fuck with you now. Look at him. He's coming to politic with y'all now too.
Keep going.
I love this dog.
I'm a real dog.
Yeah.
But so you and your girl be doing it with people, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'm saying. But now your girl's gone.
Your girl doing it with my hand in the shower.
Your girl's going. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Your girl's going. So I was finna ask. So do you really not cheat while she's gone?
I'm chilling.
I mean, you shouldn't.
No, I'm not cheating.
No. I mean, you shouldn't be.
That's my partner.
That's
my partner. Bro.
So
I only cheat when it's authorized.
No, we're all cheating
in front of her eyes.
Go to the party.
Oh, for real?
We're getting a piece of porn.
Could you come into the porno party? You might have to switch your shit up.
Dirty D is the name.
That's what you're gonna change it to?
That's your porn name, Dirty D?
Dirty D.
That being your name.
That's a good one.
But girls ain't gonna fuck with you if your name like advertises you having a gross dick.
Yeah, Dirty Dick.
See, I don't know if they're gonna like that.
Damn, stupid. Hit his head.
Yeah, he's dumb. He can't chase a ball. He can't do nothing, bro. That fur, I think, is kind of over his eyes too, so he really can't see shit.
Nasty. Like on a dildo.
Can't chase the ball.
Now, did Adam 22 get one over on old Munchie B? Or is this just a simple slip up and Adam 22 is trying to go viral? I'm not really sure, but what we do know is young lady just gave her dissertation on what she thought that song Quiet on the Creek, whatever that song is. She just gave her dissertation on what she thought it meant and what it meant to her, and the 1-2 step like Sierra behind the song. Now, it's also clear to understand, it's also clear to remember, Adam 22 makes it clear that he does not believe in God, and he is the, quote, antichrist and all that kind of stuff. He's constantly playing with Christianity, and he's always disrespecting Christianity. We do know that Adam 22 does not have respect for God or anything like that. These are about his own admissions and his own words and all that kind of stuff. So it definitely, just kind of puts everything into perspective. Now, again, with the situation with Munchie B, I don't know, man. I'm going to say that maybe it could be a coincidence, but with Adam 22, is there such thing as a coincidence? That's what we need to know. That all being said, man, we about to enter the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Let me know what you think in the comments. We are gone.
Carson Santana has this song called Quiet on the Creek, and it's literally about a gay boy getting screwed on a fishing trip. And you got none but black women running around here saying, quiet on the creek, quiet on the creek, not realizing you evoking that negative, nasty, disgusting energy in your husband, in your boyfriend, in your sons, in your daddy. That's all a part of the witchcraft. So keep running around here hollering quiet on the creek. Keep on. All y'all men gonna be on the creek. All y'all running around here hollering quiet on the creek. Santana has this.
I'm assuming it was a business address just by the...
This is crazy. They picked up YG for the Draco situation, all off a Flacco interview. What's more dangerous, the real streets or the YouTube streets?
The way that it looked. So it says he wasn't arrested, he was detained during the search warrant and released, but the timing is wild. This was apparently mere hours before YG was scheduled to take the stage at the Thursday night versus battle against the game. Blood on blood violence by the sounds of it. Everybody, both of them guys are rocking for one blood. Now, I actually should tune into that, but I'm too busy.
Ross with the ad-libs is sick.
Too much going on to tune into that. But apparently, that's going on at 6. So that's been going on for over an hour now when I'm recording this video. But that's him. Apparently, we've got his Lambo pulled up there. That's no way to pull up a Lambo. These things are low as hell. Pulled up on that big LA curb. That's looking horrible. That's a suspension nightmare. I've only driven one of these once, but this is a back-breaking car. Never drive one of these. This isn't YG's first police encounter in Burbank. He was previously arrested there in October 2024 for
YG tall A double jumping out of a Lambo is sick.
You'd make, let alone in this car. You know what I'm saying? A big Jeep probably wouldn't even take on that curb. The curbs in America or in LA in general are massive. First came the cops. Next up, the game. Okay, so news would then report immediately after this from TMZ that the game battle was still on, despite the run-in with the cops. I was at the courthouse for the David trial. Once I got out and I was able to receive my phone back again, I'm hearing people talking about, YG got picked up for the murder of Draco. Now, clearly it wasn't the murder of Draco. He wasn't picked up for that. But they're executing a search warrant on one of his properties, and I wonder if they found anything. So the versus still went ahead. It is going on right now. Go and check that out. If you haven't, I'll probably go and check it out later or tomorrow on the weekend. I'm so busy with this David trial. Hopefully,
Ross ain't mentioned nothing else about Young Ant, has he?
I was going to say, hopefully we're not attending YG's trial, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to stay impartial. If YG does get locked up for this, might see him in the courthouse. And, you know what I'm saying? If he tries to go Ant Hefe on me, we're not letting that one slide this time. But basically, the problem...
Oh, okay. I guess so he does. Addressing the Young Ant Hefe situation. He said he gonna let it slide. All right, bet. Traveler Ross said he gonna stall niggas out. Got you.
But he's connected to YG. Doesn't say whether it's a business address. YG was detained, which we already heard. But basically, this is low-key promo for his verses. So Adam 22, I believe they were actually live, or they were scheduled to go live right before this news came out. And Adam actually discussed an alleged witness that the police might have already, who might be tied to YG's camp. So there's going to be a lot of information coming out about this very soon.
Frankenstone, even after Flacco doing this sort of expose. But Frankenstone is...
Now, we all know that the person that they're talking, we'll just let Traveler Ross say it, but it's a flu flame, a foot at the jumper for sure.
This is the guy that Flacco claims is actually being investigated and that police believe was the one who did the final stabbing that could have really ended Draco's life. And from sources that I've heard, the whole scuffle, the whole melee that was taking place with Draco, I know it's probably like tempting for a lot of people to say, oh, well, you know, it was a ton of different guys jumping Draco at the same time. So it's going to be almost impossible to say that anybody specifically took his life. Okay, sure, makes sense. But what if, and this is kind of based on conversations I've had.
Everybody involved will be blamed for it, so they can't pinpoint one person. They'll just pinpoint everybody.
With people, what if there was one person who, after most of the jumping, after most of the beating had already been administered, what if there was one person who really delivered like a decisive blow with a knife to an area of his body that would have almost certainly took his life? I have heard, this is what I've heard. I have heard that there is a person, and I'm not going to go into detail, maybe a security guard, but at the very least, somebody who was there, who's on Draco's side, I would assume. I don't think it was somebody who just like worked for the venue, but apparently this person has shared with the police his belief that this guy was the one, that Frankenstone was the one who stabbed Draco the final blow. So if the cops actually do have
nobody believes that but Flacco. That is a Flacco-driven and created narrative.
a eyewitness who's willing to say that they believe that he did it. Now, I would assume that he was masked. That's going to make it a little bit harder, I would assume, to really like decisively say, hey, this is the guy who did it, if he was masked. But
then again, too, as Flacco said, this guy's out on bail right now for an unrelated, alleged 187. So you mean to tell me that this guy's out on an alleged 187 and no police officer or anyone else has picked him up, but they believe that he did this as well? That's more than enough reason to revoke his bond. So I don't obviously think that that's true.
I'm not 100% sure about that, but that is a rumor that I've heard. I don't tend to bring rumors to the table all too often, but I've heard that from
You bring rumors to the table on a daily, brother.
a pretty verified source that they do have a witness that is claiming that he has more inside knowledge about exactly who delivered the final blow. And maybe I'm just conflating things, but my source says that this is the guy that has been identified, and I think that is the intelligence that Flacco was given a couple months ago. You feel me? So is it true? Do I have any insider knowledge that this is the guy? No, but the rumor that I heard is that this guy is the one who's really being primarily investigated on top of that.
So look, Adam knows the details. Apparently the cops pulled up to No Jumper last week and were asking a whole lot of questions. Now, interestingly enough, a few days ago, Flacco let the world know that his
interesting that nobody's talking about this wiretap that Munchie B's on threatening Flacco.
address was apparently being shared amongst the
here it is. Never mind.
bloods that are, involved.
Trap Lord Ross, thanks for watching Trap News Network. We appreciate you.
Involved in this situation, allegedly, basically just people that sort of at least just know about this situation, or didn't like Draco, or kind of just on the red team. Basically, I'm not saying anyone was specifically involved in the incident, but Flacco basically detailed that he was apparently warned that his address had been shared amongst people that were really not happy about the information he was putting out there about Frankenstein.
Dumb. That's just dumb. That's almost as dumb as you sending people my address. Oh, you thought I didn't know about that? Now ask yourself how I know about that. Just ask yourself, how do I know about
that? The police called you because your name and your address were mentioned on the wiretap, so they have the duty to protect you, so they called you and told you.
This man don't even understand how much nonsense he done got himself in, man. That's a different story for another day. Okay, but Munchie B has been on his internet, on these podcasts, trying to convince the world the United Bloods congregation of LA County formed like Voltron and conspired to murder Draco the Ruler.
So, look, Flacco definitely has been kind of raising a lot of awareness about this case. Now, obviously, I did a long documentary about Draco the Ruler kind of a couple of years after he passed away. And I explored in that video, there's no evidence that obviously Munchie B, the kind of red affiliated No Jump host, is really a fan favorite right now, right? Munchie's probably the top podcaster on No Jumper right now as far as the fans actually love Munchie. So it'd be so tragic for him to...
Yeah, the fans love anybody who's ignorant, who can create entertainment for them. They don't love him enough to want to see him do better. Everybody likes watching a plane crash.
Be taken off the show. But as far as I was aware, I didn't see any evidence to suggest Munchie was involved. He definitely hated Draco, and it's no secret that Draco had dissed him a bunch of times. Draco had said he put $50,000 on Munchie's head in a song. So no doubt he hated him, but at the same time, obviously Munchie, he does...
Draco did say, I'll drop a 50 pack on your blind A-double-double, ain't got no chill button.
Have his full vision, so he wouldn't even be able to participate in this crime. So I'm not thinking Munchie is truly involved, but Munchie has definitely trolled Draco the Ruler after his death. He definitely was happy that Draco passed away due to the dissing between them, and also the fact that Draco and his friends allegedly murdered one of Munchie's close friends, Red Bull. And so just hating him doesn't necessarily mean that they were involved. YG, on the other hand, he is, unfortunately, despite being quite not secretive about his street ties, but it's like, it seemed like for years YG was very careful about what he said, and then it's just like moment by moment he's kind of done a little bit too much. There was the famous interview on No Jumper where, you know, Draco was on No Jumper and dissed YG and Munchie. You know, allegedly Draco shot YG back in the day, and now we're finding out.
They said that Draco's the one who popped Munchie B in the not Munchie B, shot YG in the hips. Is what they saying.
You know, YG was on No Jumper talking about, oh, we ain't rap beefing, the homies gonna get you, and then the homies did get him. And you know, when it was the footage going around of all of the Bloods that jumped Draco and murdered him at that festival where he passed away, people are wearing YG's 400 merch, right? YG 400, like, bro, we seeing your merch.
It's like they can't mention YG without doing the imitation of his voice.
At the scene of the murder. And then, you know, a lot of people kind of going back and forth saying that, you know, people from over that side might have had something to do with it. Now, at the end of the day, you can call me a snitch all you want, but like, fools are jumping on podcasts talking about the homies are going to get you. You know, we're seeing your merch at the scene of the crime. It is definitely very, very suspect. And no doubt, the authorities have been looking into this closely too. If a bunch of YouTubers can see all these details and connect the dots, no doubt the cops will be doing so too. But whether or not YG...
And that'd be the part that's crazy. They'd be like, oh, the YouTube niggas are talking. Nope, the gang members are talking and putting it on YouTube, which gives the YouTube niggas something to talk about.
He is personally involved, and whether there's evidence he's involved in the murder of Draco the Ruler, that's yet to be seen. But this is the kind of discourse going around on Reddit now that, you know, this information has been disseminated. YG detained as the cops execute a search warrant over Draco the Ruler murder. People saying, oh, the verses is tonight. And people saying he was released. People saying he snitched that easily. Damn, there is no proof that he snitched, all right? They're saying they just got the brand new McDonald's chicken Big Mac TM, so the snitching was justified. Another pit sandwich and some potato salad, a few more. All right, I don't see any evidence of YG being a snitch.
Snitching for potato salad as well.
If anything, I think he's going down with the ship if it turns out to be true. I see a funny comment. It says, you are now the proud owner of an accessory after the fact RICO conspiracy and aiding and abetting charge from the feds, unless you appreciate delectable McDonald's meals and want to make life easier for the feds. Now, here's the thing. Okay, people are basically saying, we know the truth on his new album had me thinking of that Key and Peele sketch. Surely this is just pressure to get somebody to talk, especially doing this the day of the verses. Now, here's the thing. In that song, he kind of denies it, but then it's like,
Now, when it comes to this whole situation with YG and Draco the Ruler, I don't think that YG has any actual participation in it because, again, he's never given us anything. Nothing shows that he's been, you know, participating in these types of situations. Other people not so smart, but it doesn't really at all seem like YG's really involved in this outside of the rumor mill.
Talking too much. You're referring to the incident too much. You said too much in this song. You got an intro, like an AI intro that basically... This is about Flacco. YG's being accused of murder. Police officers said they're looking for more information. This all came... I made a video about this years ago. YG didn't do a peep. This ain't about me, all right? As much as it's cool when a rapper shouts you out, I've been dissed by Dirk and Youngboy, okay, and several others. But this ain't about me in the video I made 2 years ago, probably 3 years ago. This is about Flacco, all right? YG being accused of murder. Flacco was the one talking about that. They say, I murdered this, I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be an effing rat. He's talking.
I don't think Flacco cares about being an effing rat. I don't think that that's on the top of his worry and or priority list. I think Flacco's all right with being an effing rat.
Talking about Flacco, this is a Flacco diss song because of all the videos Flacco made about him. And I'll be sleeping in a cell on a rack, but it ain't an effing fact. All that talking on the app. Streets has done this a rap. They want to see me fall. You're doing too much, and the fact that you're so annoyed by people talking about if that was true, you'd be a rat. You're doing way too much. All right. Got paid $600 for that show. Why would I tell a dude F it up though? Well. Allegedly, he shot you back in the day, and you was upset about that. So, and he's talking about, well, my friend Slim just died, so I couldn't possibly have been worried about Draco. I don't think that's true. The fact is, I heard dudes saying YG paid. Stop lying. Come.
This nigga said YG's a multitasker.
Around YG.
Worry about two things at once.
Fade. I hadn't seen anybody saying YG paid. What, you mean paid for the murder of Draco the Ruler and get wrapped up in a RICO indictment? This is what I'd say, like, you protesting too much. You answering questions that didn't actually get asked yet. Nobody asked, and you know, you. Now the police are raiding your warehouse, so that's a really, really messed up thing to kind of put out there.
That's crazy. My man says you over here answering questions no one has asked you
about growing up in England.
Actually, we didn't know about that, but since we're here,
Inglewood rocking with the Inglewoods because he's a blood again. He was mad at Drake for pointing out that he really bangs a set, but then he's like, "Duh, I'm a blood," and basically like. you know, he claiming his gang affiliation as Inglewood, and obviously Draco released a song called Ingleweird that offended everyone in Inglewood. So it's kind of like you laying the motive for the murder. You know, he had beef with a whole other rapper.
Not the motive.
But it was on the
anything but a motive.
Oh yeah, well he had beef with a whole bunch of different rappers and blood affiliates, basically, that, you know, you was all at war with him. Talking about, I'm at war, they're trying to up the score. This is like really bad to let everybody know you're at war. And it's one of these ones where it's like, he probably thought that he was being slick, taking him off the scent by being honest, but it's like too much. And again, basically.
Now again, these are all speculations. Nobody can sit here and say, you know, this person did this or this person did that, or this person handled this or this person handled that. Nobody can say that. These are all what opinions and thoughts of YouTubers are. Now, none of this has to do with police facts. None of this has to do with case facts or even street facts. This is just Traveler Ross's opinion of the situation. Maybe he should do more to make it clear that this is an opinion and not fact, because these dudes do speak so factual about things. But it just, you know, it makes for more salacious and more murder mystery style TV. They do it like this, I guess.
He talks about Kells, who is the guy that was, you know, essentially the murderer of Red Bull, who was a close friend of Munchie B's. He was an infamous blood from Inglewood, and he was murdered by Kells and a group of people that included Draco the Ruler, but Draco ended up beating the money. Herein I put money on his head, embarrassing. No one was really like saying that with any proof, and again, it's like you've addressed it a couple times, talking about these false narratives, and it's like one of these ones where it's like, you know, he's saying he wants to kill Flacco. There's part of me that want to kill dudes, lied on my name and kept it real. That's what happens when you're still up in the field. What do you mean you're still in the field? You still up in the field? And you want to kill the people that are lying on your name and you denying? Okay. This is definitely just wasn't a great idea. They're saying YG was publicly detained on the morning of the 2020 Grammys when he was supposed to honor Nipsey. They're saying they're just trying to pressure him to get someone to talk, doing it on the verses. They're saying, yeah.
Every time this nigga got a major event, they come get his ass. Maybe the feds trying to be a part of the YG rollout.
Los Angeles PD teamed up with Swiss Beats and Timbaland to promote the verses. Says every eyewitness report says it was people with 400 merch surrounding Draco during the attack he was killed in. We don't know what's in the search warrant, but it make a lot of sense that they executed it the morning they knew YG and a lot of his associates would be in LA. Well, all the guys that wear the 400 merch, maybe that was the 400 warehouse, I don't know, right? As if on cue, all the attackers remove their red hoodies and scatter. In the video, mob circles around a blurred figure on the ground. Later, a private investigator volunteers his services to Draco's family, tells them he counts 113 people taking on 7. Right?
Damn it. 113 people versus 7? That is over elimination.
Really tragic. They were saying, I was on the front side of the stage when it happened backstage. Imagine waiting for 50 Cent. There's a delay. All of a sudden, 50 cop cars surround the venue and a police helicopter circling above your head. All the while, the venue isn't announcing shit. Everyone says on their phone something happened to Draco. And they're still not saying anything. And then they sent everyone home after 2 hours. F you once upon a time in LA. Disorganized mess from start to finish. A double F you for allowing that to happen.
Yeah, it's crazy that they even allowed that to happen. It's like a lot of things have happened to a lot of rappers, but to do it to him while he's at work is crazy. That's the wildest place. And a day in LA, once upon a time in LA, it's going to be a bad look for them.
Backstage, that's a fact. I hope they got sued to the nines and Ralphie the Plug buys 10 cars with the money that he gets out of them, to be honest with you guys. Long live the ruler. We know the truth. I think the cops are going to know the truth very soon. The way they did him was sickening. It was always going to be FYG for that. Obviously, people are sharing that article from LA Mag. And shout out to LA Mag. I've been spending time with some of the people from LA Mag over the last couple of days at the David Trial. Really good people, great journalists, quality work by everybody over there. Utmost respect to LA Mag, man, or Los Angeles Mag. It's actually called, they're telling me it's called Los Angeles Mag, right? But people call it LA Mag, but it's actually called Los Angeles Magazine. Anyway, it says the game's furiously making calls to get YG taken care of before tonight. Sarcasm. All right, they be saying game's a snitch. I've never seen any proof of that. So, I mean, from what I heard, it sounds like YG was in the vicinity, but not where the fight was actually going on. I'm kind of like, what are they going to find from a guy that wasn't in the fight like 4 to 5 years after the fact?
Yeah, that's real. What can you find from a guy who wasn't in the fight 4 to 5 years after the fact? He wasn't there. He went around. What can he really add to the situation?
They're saying about time. We know the truth. Long live Draco. They're saying YG was jealous. Draco was very close to being the new face of gangster rap in LA after the Drake feature. I ain't going to lie. Draco had more motion than YG at that point, and he had the Drake feature recently. Meanwhile, YG's Drake features were legendary, but they were kind of a little bit more in the past. A little bit of time had moved on. People had moved on to support Draco. And as I broke down in a couple other videos, people were definitely not feeling YG as much as Draco at that point in time. So YG didn't have a hit since 2018. Draco basically replaced him as the face of gangster rap in LA. All right. So obviously that article's been put out there a lot. Draco should have moved out of LA, should have moved to the suburbs. He got out of LA. He was super tapped with all the PTSD from all that solitary confinement. It says here, you know, he had a big mouth. That's what made his music and personality so great, but it's also what pissed a bunch of people off. He had a whole song called Inglewood and dissed everybody that had ever come from Inglewood. It was savage, to be honest with you. It was absolutely savage. So, you know, it really just...
That song did trigger a lot of different emotions from a lot of different people, and a lot of them are negative. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was just sad. So it says they're getting close. Long live Draco the Ruler. This is in the No Jumper sub. They said, by the way, CHP has jurisdiction over this case because it occurred on state property. So it says California Highway Patrol actually leading the case because of where the murder happened, I suppose. Because of where the actual venue for the Once Upon a Time in LA, I believe it was called, or a day in, no, it wasn't a day in, Once Upon a Time, no, that's some other shit. So as they're saying, Munchie better get his affairs in order. They're saying they can't do shit to Munchie. Whoever is investigating this case sucks. Says the dude is blind. He wasn't anywhere near the murder scene. Flacco and the people in here saying Munchie is done. Kill me. Done with what? I hear it. All right. Look, Munchie just cooling off. He dissed Draco a million times and was absolutely doing a victory lap when he got killed. But at the end of the day...
Yeah, Munchie B was very ecstatic. You would have thought that he was the one that did it. He was definitely very, very celebratory.
He ain't do nothing. Yeah, he's talking about he passes a bottle to Draco's killer every day, but at the same time, it's like, do they have a picture of him passing a bottle to somebody? I don't know if that's really going to hold up, all right? People saying this is TMZ clickbait. He wasn't detained over the Draco passing. It says SWAT response, but he was ultimately released. They're saying Big U, Brick Baby, and 6ix9ine all got picked up allegedly multiple times prior to their RICO indictments. Okay, and unfortunately, yeah, there was police activity at No Jumper right before everything all came down. So I'm not going to lie, I would not be surprised if there was a big arrest soon. But I don't think Munchie's going to get arrested. Well, I don't think Munchie had anything to do with Draco's murder. So, you know what I'm saying? That's all I can really say. I don't know. Because Draco was effing with people. You act like he's innocent. They're getting closer.
All right, man. So we're going to get up out of here to the next one. But we see it's a lot of flu flammy, a lot of skullduggery, a lot of larceny going on. Praying for everybody involved in the situation because the situation is going to go seemingly from bad to worse. But it is what it is, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Well, in developing news this morning, rapper Draco the Ruler was stabbed to death after a backstage fight at an LA music festival Saturday. Police say the 28-year-old was fatally injured with an edged weapon and died after being taken to a local hospital. Draco was among dozens of artists scheduled to perform at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. After the incident, Live Nation and Snoop Dogg, who helped organize the event, decided to end the concert early. Officers from the LAPD and California Highway Patrol, some equipped with riot gear, kept a watchful eye on audience members as they evacuated the area. They were determined not to see a repeat of the recent Astroworld tragedy where fans were crushed in a panic.
Damn. That's me. YG. 1 minute you getting ready for your verses. The next minute your homies making content about you and getting you caught up in some flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. It's crazy like that in the YouTube streets. I was just trying to mind my business. Get ready for my show. I wasn't even at No Jumper. But they say I was. Now they say the police is on my head. But let me tell you how I got into the situation. Let's get into the story. Story. And that, my friends, is YG being questioned by the California Highway Patrol. Why are they questioning him? Because he has been the subject of multiple conversations in our YouTube space. Not saying that's the full reason, but I'm sure it didn't help when it comes to the unalivement of Draco the Ruler. So there you see YG walking off with detectives. He's not putting up a fight. He's not doing anything to add any fuel to this already existing fire. But let's go ahead and break this down like a pound so we can see what YG had to say about the situation.
Y'all want to take it there? Shot him in the neck. You want to take it there? Hey, I'll shed tears. Stay team. Hey. You can wear my ass. Draco was all over Adam, right? Talking about this. No.
Hey, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I did. I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Kill Draco. I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about? Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Kill Draco. I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
Now, in that now viral clip, things got really ugly and things got pretty bad. All I'm going to say is this, man. The alcohol mixed with high emotions, mixed with Clubhouse is never a good combination, man, because the streets are saying that Munchie B might have did a little bit too much talking, might have had a little bit too much to say about that situation. Now, considering the fact that this is an open unalignment case and a cold case up until this point, it would kind of make you wonder why one would get on the internet and say that you passed the bottle to the person who was convicted of busing said 1-2 step like Sierra. But everybody in this content space do what they do for their own reasons, man. I can't really justify or make sense of that one. But it did lead to the police possibly wanting to ask some questions about what he had going on. Let's get into it.
I ain't running or shying away from that because I ain't didn't.
I'm on that. I'm gonna say what happened, and also what I'm about to say might be the reason why this podcast is cut short. Perhaps.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hopefully not. But okay. Yesterday, sheriffs come here, or not sheriffs.
CHP, California Highway Patrol.
Okay, they come here. They're looking for Munchie. Josh says, "What they like? What are you looking to speak to him about, or whatever?" And they say, "We're investigating a murder." And Josh, I guess, takes the card, texts Munchie, tells him, gives him the phone number or whatever, and that was that. Then today at, I don't know, 11 a.m., 11:30, they're back. Same dudes, plain clothes, driving like a regular truck or something, I guess. And they, again, approach Josh and for some reason offer more information. They say, we're looking for Munchie and Adam, and that we're looking for them because we want to have a conversation about an investigation that we're doing into the murder of Draco.
Do their job, you know what I'm saying? We just got paid to come, and we didn't give who was going to be there, none of that. We just got paid to come.
Right.
If it was just two of us, like, you know what I'm saying? He was going to go.
But before that, like, a lot of people say the energy was weird already. Like, did y'all
we
sense?
wasn't there. We was never there.
Oh,
we got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like, type. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of.
But with all this going on, man, one has to wonder, how does YG feel about this? What does YG think about this? And the question everybody wants to know is, at the end of the day, what does YG actually have to say about all this? Let's jump into that clip.
Yeah. DJ Charisma, DJ Vision, YG the Game versus Bomplex Apple. The fuck going on in this motherfucker? Hey, gang. Hey, I almost ain't make it to this motherfucker today.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, look. I almost ain't make it, but I'm in this motherfucker.
Hey, look. Oh, hey, I woke up. The motherfucking TMZ said, I said, oh, blood. No.
Chin out, chest out, nigga. What's
I
happening?
get
What we
blood
doing?
immediately. Blood said, hey, you almost kill me.
Try to get my nigga. Gotta be quicker than that. Come on.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. We on versus Apple shit, complex shit, Bomplex today, blood. Swizz and Timberland. I tell you one thing, and I know that nigga watching. I know you watching, nigga. I know you watching. I know that nigga Dre mad. He signed me, blood. I can't be controlled with a capital K, homie. But look, my motherfucking album was on the line. Nigga told me I needed some real shit. I was in a U-Haul truck coming from Wilmington to Brazil to my new condo in the sky.
Now, it's getting Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, and Tricky for YG, man. We just pray that everything goes well. Not really sure what's going on with the situation, but we will continue to keep you guys updated. What we do know for now is the No Jumper office is hotter than a big lighter against a metal spoon, man. That's all I'm saying. It's hotter than the Arizona concrete on a summer day. So if you decide that you want to go up there and you want to tell your life story about things that you've done in the past, by the way, of flammery, skullduggery, and a little bit of larceny, hey, man, say, man, that is at your own. That is at your own. That is at your own detriment should you decide to be such a, type of person. That all being said, red down to the left, you know the rest. We are gone. Y'all be safe. Y'all say a prayer. And please, man, make sure y'all be blessed because it is dangerous out here in these YouTube streets and in these real life streets. So if you ain't did nothing today, please make sure you say a prayer. Thank God for what you got going on and all the positive. We out of here. We are gone. Couldn't tell us why he wasn't at the game in YG versus, but he can tell us all about Munchie B. So let's see what's going on here.
That's right. Hey, Wack, what's up with that nigga YG getting picked up today?
Nigga, what you mean? What's up with Munchie B? It's 3-4 niggas finna get picked up.
Who that?
Nigga, what you mean? Munchie B saying the shit he said? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. B, that's one.
YG turns around and does a song like, oh, you don't play with no open burner? Oh, what? Yeah, we want to talk to you, and you.
That think it's a game, though. I think they
the other nigga that ran his mouth, he said some shit. The other nigga, what's the nigga? K7, the nigga from Harlem?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Time you look up.
That nigga said something, Rich?
Munchie B, K7.
It's a different Rich. It's not me.
Why? Yeah. I hate to say it, but the homie for the low bottoms, that's security. It's about 4-5 of them they gonna go tap their shoulder. And the homie that's security, they gonna tap his shoulder just because the video.
I am screaming what he's screaming on the video.
Not only that, and
wait, what the hell did he scream in the video?
7, talking about what he seen. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Wait, what did he scream in the video? I missed that.
Niggas is crazy. Nigga, you don't play with no open body, nigga. That ain't no talking about it, nigga. You crazy.
You see how niggas were saying that the highway patrol ain't involved, but it happened at state park, right?
No, the highway patrol is fully involved because they have a homicide unit because they've been giving up funding. Highway patrol is all the way involved. Highway patrol in California now has a homicide division.
And also, Highway Patrol is the lead investigator on there because it happened at a state park, which is Exposition Park.
That's a fact.
So, ODM Slim was on his live.
And they have, right over the state of California, considered it's a California Highway Patrol.
The other day. So, I listened to the live. He on there saying that he don't believe. He think Adam Nem is lying. There's no way the Highway Patrol is handling the murder.
Look at the dude.
So I tell him, bro, I get in his comments and I'm telling him, he start arguing and going off, talking about niggas don't know what they talking about. So then when I show him, the lady's name is...
You don't want to go to ODM Slim for legal advice.
Detective Stephanie Kimball. That's her name.
They have a mother homicide division, bro. CHP has a homicide division, and because it happened at a state park, it's CHP. Now, what usually happens is CHP usually passes it, but because now they have an active homicide division, they're not passing the case.
And see, that's one of the things that Draco's family was arguing against in the civil case, is that they wanted either the LAPD, the sheriffs, or the FBI to take up on the case. So they was even complaining about the Highway Patrol being the lead investigative agency.
No, they don't like the fact that they handle it. They feel they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But, you got to remember, bro, he got a little channel. Dudes like him are like Bro, look at the nigga. He don't know what's going on, bro. He don't even know what's going on. We still want to know what happened to your gun case.
Alex Alonso got that out the way.
No.
Wait, who's gun case? You talking about Munchie B? You talking about ODM Slim? Because I could be misinformed, but I don't know ODM Slim to have any gun cases.
Oh, remember? The nigga went in there and got on the county jail phone and said, Whack 100 told him not to give me a bail. Nigga, what?
Who said that? ODM Slim.
Yeah, I said, what are you talking about, nigga? I don't even know you.
Wait, what the hell? ODM Slim said that about Whack 100? Where have I been? I'm missing a lot. I've been over here paying attention to Blueface and Krishan. I guess I need to get back to the ghetto. Back to the ghetto I go.
Nigga.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Munchie B. Both of them niggas got gun cases.
Yeah, we still want to know what. Yeah, ODM Slim did that.
Damn, ODM. What happened to your shit, bro?
And see, I know how niggas is when they didn't just beat something out right, they gonna put it in front of your face. What happened to the gun case? Rich, you don't remember that? It's on the internet.
Yeah, I didn't know ODM Slim had no gun case.
Yeah,
I do remember that.
He was on paper.
Damn.
During the Kurt Mack era, bro, he definitely called a gun case, and he tried to say that Whack 100 is the reason that he was in jail and all this shit.
Bro, I do not remember this. I have no recollection of this. Can somebody please fill me up and put me up on game? Fill me in, excuse me. Don't fill me up. Pause.
Big right.
Hey, look, I thought I had me some content the other day. My son called me, right? He like, Dad, did you see this shit? What happened with the West Boulevards and the BPSs that was doing some robbing together, right? And he like, guess who? Guess who testified? He was like, Alex Alonso. So I said, let me go look at it. I said, oh.
How your son know about Alex Alonso? Boy, niggas be wild. Boy, you just, yeah. In the middle of Paw Patrol, your son throw down his Mott's fruit snacks and say, Dad, while holding his apple juice cup. Guess what I seen? Dad. All the while hugging a Paw Patrol blanket.
Bitch, Alex Alonso was for the defense this time. He wasn't for the prosecution this time.
Yeah, this time, but he definitely for that. I heard him say it one time on his live here. Spider Loaf was there, Munchie B was there. He said that I was a young nigga who got caught for a murder, and he was like, that nigga didn't do the murder. So he went on Facebook and he went through other niggas' pages to find a nigga who was wearing what they was wearing and gave it to the prosecutors. Like, real talk, bro. Like, they can deny it all.
Oh, he did, nigga. He over these closest. He was supposed to be their expert.
Did he?
Threw them niggas right under the bus.
Was he the one in what that got Lil Doc Thone washed up like that?
I don't know if it was Lil Doc, but it was the last East Coasters. He got up there. The 11H. He got up there.
Oh, okay.
And told him, yeah, you know, the fact that he has his tattoo BK on him means that he's a shot caller and he can get things done, and he's capable of getting killed. He's supposed to be in their favor. Yeah, I got like an hour interview. Them niggas called me, told me what he did.
Oh, get it, bro. Oh, get it.
You notice that Wack always says he has this content, these videos, but we yet to ever really see them materialize. They never really come out.
Yeah, they called the nigga as a gang expert to testify about a star tattoo. Huh?
The only thing I can think of why niggas share niggas is because they similar. They do the same shit.
Clubhouse. That's tricky, man. It's an icky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky world, man. It's an icky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky world. But pay attention to these snakes or you might get bit right out to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. 100 giving us his dissertation and his flu flam, skullduggery, and larceny about why he wasn't at the game in YG versus. Let's get into it. Let's go.
That's a good one.
In the block.
Hey, Wack, who you think
they heard that and then they started pushing it like that.
I think it was a tie, bro. I think it was a tie. The West Coast won on that shit.
I didn't even watch the shit, nigga. I'm just getting up.
Nigga, that shit was...
Man, that shit was not a tie. The records wasn't even of the same level and same caliber.
don't think Logic can tie Game in no verses at all.
Not at all. And did you know Game did what he was supposed to do? He turned that music off and he rapped. Game is a real rapper, bro. This ain't about Game gonna do what he do.
He did.
He drank a whole bottle of tequila. He drank a whole bottle of tequila at one time.
What do you drink? Ciroc?
No, he was drinking his Casamigos. He drank a whole bottle of Don. You know how he
do that at most of the shows.
You know how he do, Wack. He just turned the whole bottle up.
You can't tell me how he do because you don't know what we do.
You right.
Don't put no bets on that, partner. My man wasn't fucked.
Now, you got to make it clear, make it 100%, understood to the fact that Wack wasn't there because he couldn't be there. You feel me? There wasn't nobody around that man that would have made it safe for him to be there. Wack can't be around those dudes, and they made it abundantly clear that if he finds himself around there, it's problems.
I don't think he was drunk.
Nah, I truck he wasn't. Niggas don't know we've been doing that shit so long.
He do that to a lot of his shows. I don't know about it.
He did his thing overall, though.
Nigga, listen. He wanted to use a Chevy to pull up. I get up last night, yesterday, needing and running through.
This doesn't make sense because you live way in Utah.
Everything was right. I come back in the yard, my dunk go out, left side, rear. Listen.
So you only have one car? You couldn't get there in another car?
Nigga, I asked R&B. Nigga, I had all them niggas up here at 12, 1 a.m. My neighbors is hot.
Because I seen you had your trunk open. I thought you said you had everything right.
Nigga, it was. This is why the low riding shit, we make it look good, but it's irritating.
You know how that you can get right as soon as you hit Crenshaw, nigga. Rocker arm, strut.
I want to tell you, bro, listen. I need to take that ring footage from that whole yesterday and the night before. I got niggas R&B saying, baby, you finna make them people get up? Why don't make them get up? I told them niggas to run through the car. They like Wack everything perfect. Hey, did y'all run through the car? Did y'all run it?
Man, Wack is making this whole thing up. He lives in Utah. So why would these dudes who have this doesn't even make sense. The Versus was in Los Angeles, California. I'm not going to say where, but, in the county of Los Angeles. And this, bro, you live in a whole different state that's like 4.5 hours away. Why would they come to your house before the Versus? Bro, you weren't there because it would have been a detriment to your health.
Yeah. I get to the house. I go to running through it. This happened. I had them niggas, the nigga under the hood, he get done about 3 in the morning. Detail niggas show up at 8 in the morning. The other nigga still in the trunk. He in the trunk like a mother. Like, I don't know why they fell in. It was it dumped up, sticky. They got to go find a dump, boom, boom, boom. By the time the car got right, it's too late for him to do what he want to do.
Right.
Right? So, they like, everybody hit me Wack. What time we did? I'm so focused on car, right? I ain't focused on the rest of the shit. I didn't got to the...
Does anybody believe this fable? I mean, brother, if you couldn't be there because it was a detriment to your safety, just say that. Because this is a crazy fable. This is a crazy situation. This is a crazy, this is a Paul Bunyan type of tall tale, my boy. This is a Paul Bunyan type of tall tale because this is a lot to do about absolutely nothing. And if this is all the stuff, if this is all it takes to keep you out of a Versus, that's wild. That's wild.
And I'm like, shit. I'm just gonna drive down there, let him drive the car, let him keep moving. Dude don't get done till shit, I don't know, about 4 o'clock, something like that. Nigga, I went to sleep.
Notice how everybody's quiet because even his minions don't believe him. Even his minions don't believe him.
Yeah, man, that lowrider shit is frustrating.
Hey, Wack, what's up with that nigga YG getting picked up today?
Nigga, what you mean? What's up with Munchie B?
Now he has a lot.
Niggas finna get picked up.
Now, with that all being said, now he has a lot to say. Now the conversation will go totally different. Now the conversation will be had, oh, yeah, we could talk about that. Munchie B's the reason why blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that, and all this and all that. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is just a flu flam that's afoot. You spent the last 5 minutes talking to us about absolutely nothing. Details about a lowrider and all this kind of stuff that did nobody want because Game actually showed up in his own lowrider. That was crazy. So I don't know why he's waiting for yours to get detailed when he showed up in his own bright cherry red lowrider. If you go back and watch the verses, he clearly did that. So I don't know, man. It's not really making too much sense. The logic ain't really there. The logic for showing our logic is. And, you know, you just got to pay attention to the inconsistencies in what this guy is talking about. Now it's, oh, my car, I had to get it detailed, or I had to get it this and not that. And, you know, I woke up and, you know, I couldn't find my keys. And then when I finally found my keys, I couldn't find my key for my alarm. And then I found the key for my alarm. And then I couldn't find my garage door opener. But then I realized I don't even got a garage door. And then I was just like, dang, man, I'm trying to figure it out. So, you know, it's just like one stupid situation, one stupid lie after the next. It's one illogical situation, one illogical lie after the next. And it just makes you wonder at what point is this 50-year-old man decide to come into a boundary, man, decide to act his age, decide to act, you know, in accordance to how he should be maneuvering and how he should be handling things out here in the world, considering the fact that he is somebody's pawpaw, and let him tell you him and R&B got these little kids and all that kind of stuff, which really don't make sense because how the hell does he have kids with R&B but he ain't taking care of his own kids? But that's a different conversation for an entirely different day. Before we get up out of here, I would like y'all to let me know in the comments what y'all think about this situation. Do you think Wack is a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and a larcener? Or do you think that he was genuinely having car problems and that's why he missed the verses? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. I'm going to get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Between Musty Minyango Tokpa
Frederick Jolly is my real name.
and the mayor Munchie B from Englewood Family Blood Gang.
The question. Are you about to look stupid? You know that clipping is right.
And this beef has reached a level the likes of which we have never seen. I mean, we've seen
Flacco's gonna put Munchie B in jail.
them go back and forth already. Munchie B was the one who broke the original story about Jala tricking and Johning across this nation.
He paid $2,500 for the box.
Paying for women and stuff to perform onto him and everything else like that. Well, the other day, the Cuck was able to get Jala and Munchie B on the phone live on air.
What?
And it was fabulous. I mean, wait till you see these clips.
This nigga said an underage prostitute. I could prove that, bro. Don't force my
This
hand.
is nothing like what we've seen. We've seen Jala respond to Munchie before, but he kept it cool. He pretended like this, like prostitution was normal and everything. Remember?
What can I say, bruh? All right. I ran through half of LA, man. What can I say, man?
Well, he ain't keeping it cool this time. Lush says that he hasn't seen Jala this mad, and Lush is up close to Jala all the time. He says he hasn't seen Jala this mad since the day that he bursted into the office when he wanted to attack MJTV.
What?
No, hey, I ain't gonna lie. He was out of character. I never heard.
That was a lot.
No. The only I seen him mad only once like that was when he came to fight MJTV.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was running
Flacco or Munchie, who y'all got in the fight?
around
Bro, he busted in the door and was like, and he was knocking over cameras.
For some reason, there's some real heat right there between.
You know what? I'd actually like to play that clip for old time's sake. Let's go ahead and roll that.
Get your buddy.
Yeah.
This is the industry. It's time to know.
Oh shit!
Watch the camera. Watch the camera. Watch the camera, man.
We outside, yeah. We outside, bitch. I said, come on. Go outside. Yeah, come on. Go outside. Take that shit outside. Come on.
He was very,
We outside. God damn, bro. Sound like a go-kart.
very upset that day. He could barely speak. MJTV was calling
Like a lawnmower.
him David M. Jala, who's a sex criminal, and Jala was fucking fucking pissed. And so he wanted to beat up MJTV. And so he showed up and they did this. And then they went outside and then no one did anything. And they talked it out. And I think they're friends now. But that's the maddest he's ever been. Now the second maddest is now that Munchie's accusing him of underage commercial degeneracy. If you
Right? No. I never paid for ass, bro. You fucked the bitches underage, and then you said no. She was 18 and 6 months. You fucked the bitches underage, and then you said no. She was 18 and 6 months. What? Who count months with adults? If your daughter is 19 months, that's one thing. Adult to say adult, she was 18 years old and not in 6 months. You're a predator. Bro, look,
so
listen.
Munchie's got this ducktail back here, this tuft of hair, like on his mid neck. It's like a little strip of hair, but it's supposed. So this is actually supposed to be up higher, right up underneath. The line for this should be right up underneath the occipital protuberance. But this isn't that. It looks, I mean, it's just, what is this? Shave this off and start over a little higher, okay? Let's continue with this video.
Hey, if you're going to pay for some pussy, why pay for an 18-year-old anyway? No. If you
He's blind. He'll never see it.
go pay for some ass, why pay for an 18-year-old?
So Munchie's asking pretty simple questions. They're like yes or no format. It's very simple. It's very understandable. The questions aren't super out of line or disrespectful. It's actually honest journalism, in my opinion. Those were great questions. But Jala didn't want to answer him. He wanted to give another answer to a question no one asked, which is whether she came to No Jumper or not. What? That's what Jala's yelling about, and his stutter is so forcible. It's so like when Jala sounds like this. In between words, that's when we've got a Jala. That's the sign of a Jala right there.
That's when we've got a Jala. It's sick.
Very angry Jala.
Why not 30? Answer that. Answer that. Man, it wasn't a lie, bro. I don't want to keep dragging K7 into this, bro. That's why I left it alone.
You lied and said an underage prostitute.
The girl confirmed it.
For sex. The bitch never been to No Jumper.
The girl confirmed what year y'all had sex, bro.
Jala sounds winded.
Jala is my real.
He paid $2,500 for the box.
And it's not. That's my new soundboard, by the way.
He paid $2,500 for the box.
I love that. So, Jala is out of breath. He can't even. He's about to pass out. He's so angry.
All right, Munchie, you are lying, bro.
She confirmed it.
It's confirmed already. You lied,
Bro. She confirmed it on her story.
Digressing. You was a liar.
Hey, bro. That's on Inglewood Family, and I don't be banging on here. Oh, bro, the girl confirmed what year y'all had sex, bro. It ain't changed. I been said you fucked a minor. What are you talking about? Change, dummy? Hey, bro, it was on her story. Hey, hold on. Hey, do you pay
That's super sick.
for pussy? Yes or no? Do you pay for pussy? Yes or no?
Stop digressing.
Do you pay for pussy? Yes or no?
You said it.
That's against the law.
Listen to how emotional Jala is getting this. I mean, he is very upset. He does not want this spoken of.
Bitch called you a liar.
My bitch.
You called you a liar. I called you a liar. You got no fucking.
Oh, your feelings.
I'll fucking say.
Oh.
Listen, bring facts and proof about.
Already did.
A bitch that came to No Jumper.
Okay, let's just say she didn't come. Did you pay for the 18-year-old?
You was a fucking nigga. Listen, bro. The bitch called you a liar.
Did you pay for the 18-year-old?
Everybody called you a fucking liar.
Answer the question.
But again, bro.
Hey, you about to look stupid. You know they clipping this, right?
Again, stop deflecting.
Hey, did you pay for the 18? Because I'm being nice calling her 18-year-old.
Someone called you a liar. You was a fucking fraud and a liar, nigga. Get the fucking proof, ass.
Hang up.
Well, he never did answer the question. He just went crazy and hung up.
Are you done?
Again, bro, you was a fucking nigga, right?
Okay, this is where Jala hangs up. Listen to this scream. This scream sent chills down my spine. Look at this.
She is. I'm being nice, bro.
No, it's changing, right?
No. She... Oh my God. You see how guilty this nigga sounding, right? Hey, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, why you so upset, bro?
That was incredible. What? That was just, I mean, I just had so much enjoyment from watching that. And
that was a Jala level crash out. I don't know why Flock will be getting so mad, but you know, he'd be okay.
She says that he has proof. Let's take a look at what Munchie said later on that, or this is the next day. Munchie says this.
And throw that up. On her story, she say, I'm not explaining nothing. You know what I'm saying? We was effing from 2024 to 2025. 2024, she was 17. She was born in 06. Right now, she will be 19, and she will be 20 in November later this year. Later this year. Or is it December? Yeah, okay, November later this year. You is a predator. I wish the audio didn't mess up earlier so I could play the rest of it, but I'm gonna make it a whole different video so I can just play that whole thing when you were sounding dumb on the phone. I just made you look stupid on B Team. The Tuesday show when he called in, where's the proof? Where's the proof? He called me a BITCH, whatever. Call me a bitch. He said I'm fraud.
Yeah, he for sure kept calling him a BAN for sure.
She said I was lying. She said I was lying. He said I was lying. Bro, right here on the screenshot, the girl said that y'all guarded in 2024, 2025. She's 19 right now. And everybody in the chat know math. You's a greasy neck African that need to go back.
Now,
Sheesh. Disrespectful.
apparently, from my understanding,
Disrespectful to the motherland.
She has a personal connection to these girls and has information that's not known to the public, and he's saying that he can actually produce this.
Yeah.
If he needed
I could go
to.
deeper into this girl and her true age, but I don't want to drag somebody else into it.
Yeah.
I never heard him hot like that.
And Munchie also says that he's on Jala's bumper and that the videos will not stop.
Whoa.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen.
You really did a hard pivot into the underage prostitute allegation thing.
Hey, look.
That's their number one point of contention at this point.
I mean, it is.
I could go further. I just took a hiatus on the Flacco thing.
Now, to be fair, Jala said that this girl that he allegedly paid for sex was over the age of 18. But that's interesting because Jala considers 18-year-olds to be kids.
Richard Jala is
He
my
paid $2,500 for
That is absolutely disgusting. That is a gross look.
the box.
So that's really interesting.
Imagine being an 18-year-old kid who trusted your big homie. Nolan is an 18-year-old kid who 12 is like the average 18-year-old kid.
So when Jala sees an 18-year-old, he sees a kid. They're like kids to him. When he sees an 18, he goes, look at that kid over there. He's probably 18. But when he sees an 18-year-old girl, that's a whole different story. Jala is a very proud promoter and defender of old grown men having sex with barely legal teens. Look at this clip.
Even though the idea of a man in his 30s or 40s wanting a 21-year-old or a 19-year-old is off-putting and kind of creepy, there's really no argument you can make for why it's immoral. Because us as a society
That's weird, bro.
has come together and decided that at 18 years old, someone got the cognitive functions and abilities to make decisions for themselves. So if an 18-year-old or 19-year-old, 21-year-old choose to date a 30 and 40-year-old, well, there's nothing we can say about that.
There you go. Jala says that there's nothing you can say about it. Even though they're 18-year-old kids, according to him, it's still, hey, it's legal. You can't be prosecuted by the state. Therefore, there's nothing you can say about it.
You shouldn't lick the floor in the public restroom, but it's no law about it. But you just probably shouldn't do it. It's a lot of things that technically aren't illegal that you just shouldn't do. Being transparent.
I can prove that she was 18 when we linked up.
And Moose Knuckle has broken the treaty with Jala. He is now beefing with Jala also. Let's take a look at that.
Saying that like Ricky got him and Flacco back on good terms, but it was like fake good terms because Flacco has been taking shots and hating on him low key. Yeah. That fat fuck been sending slick shots after the phone call me and him had. That girl he bought was at best freshly 18. So I guess that beef's on and popping now again.
Yeah, no, for sure. But think about how slick that is.
Sent it in the text message.
And now those same group chats, Flacco and leaked all online, but that's a different story.
Okay, so that's all we know so far. We're going to keep our eyes on this story as it develops. So please keep your eyes peeled for updates. Go subscribe to Munchie B's channel, Morals Over Money. It's highly entertaining whenever he uploads.
Adam 22. Whew, I know he tired, man. I know he tired. If Adam 22 is tired of talking, I know he tired. I know we tired of listening. But with all that being said, man, the No Jumper Chronicles continue to grow. The No Jumper curse continues to spread through these YouTube streets. And now it's looking like it has a site and a lock on Munchie B. Yeah, that's right, man. The No Jumper host, Munchie B, is getting caught up in a Flu Flam, a Skodug, and a Larson. And it looks like just a little bit, No Jumper host, owner, and number one podcaster, Adam 22, is at the root once again of another salacious and scandalous conversation. As we already know, man, Munchie B has been questioned by the CHP, the California Highway Patrol, in connection with the unalignment of Draco, the ruler. We know that YG was picked up. We know that YG has some things to say about it in the verses. We'll get into that. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and play that real quick. You know what? No, we'll send that for another video. With that all being said, when it comes down to the reality of the situation, Adam 22 is going through a whole lot, and he's realizing that it's not too many people in this podcast space that really sort of considering the fact that he's always flu flamming, skull dugging, and larcening. So we'll get into some clips real quick to give you Adam 22's perspective and how he feels about it, and we'll be back with some reactions. Let's get into it.
Boy. And my whole thing too is like, bro, like this is my thing. If you work for me and then you run into some legal trouble, if you think the idea is like, oh, I work for Adam, so he got to cover my legal bills, what the fuck are you talking about? That ain't how it works. It's never worked like that. Besides one person, Brick Baby. Want to know why? Because me and him got a little bit more of a history, a little bit more of a real friendship. So I fuck with Aunt Hefe. But if you want to kick a motherfucker head in the parking lot, I ain't here to fucking support the mission. Like I'm not contributing to your legal, like, you know, and I'm sure you're innocent or whatever. But like, you know, there's a video. You were part of this whole situation, and I kind of knew that from early on. This was just like, you know, the brick shit is different too, because it's like, if you are Brick Baby, you need a gun. Like, I know Brick Baby, bro. Like, I know the situation he in. I know who's looking for him. I know who don't like him. So when he get out, he needs to not have a gun. For sure. Because he gonna be on felony probation, you know. So he needs to not have a gun. But like, you know, it's tough. It's tough to be Brick Baby and not have a gun, right? So like when Brick Baby gets caught up with a gun, even though you're not supposed to have a gun, my attitude is kind of like, damn, I feel a lot of sympathy for you because I kind of know that you like have to do that, you know? And the difference with the Ant situation, and this is not at all for me to kick his back in or anything like that, is like, you were just in a totally optional situation. The same way that like, yo, I fuck with Geechee Gotti, but like, Lush was trying to act like everybody's supposed to put money on his shit, like put up money for a lawyer when he got caught up. Like, bro, you were robbing pharmacies. Like, I understand that that's illegal behavior, just like Brick Baby being a felon with a gun. I get it. But like, I don't know, I just like find that a lot more understandable. So like that, but also I don't like respect the pocket watching. Like, why you're out here just like judging me for not donating money to a motherfucker? Like who are you and who am I? Like, why do I have to be fucking Jesus for everybody? Why do I gotta give everybody money when they're in a situation or whatever? Like, why does everybody look at me like that? Just because my YouTube channel is bigger than you? Like, what is that? I don't give a fuck who you give money to. I'm not sitting around judging what you do with your bread or whatever. So yeah, when people have like strong opinions about like who I'm supposed to donate to, like, bruh, I never told none of y'all to do none of this shit. So when you get caught up, listen, like, yo, if your house burns down, I'm gonna donate to the GoFundMe. If it's some shit that's like out of your control, I'm so donating to your GoFundMe. If you like commit a really nasty crime, it just does not carry the same mandatory feeling. Like, yo, if your girl dies and you like just need money, like her paycheck ain't coming in and you're like a host on here and shit. All right, that makes sense, man. But if you just kick somebody's head in, like, what are we talking about?
Then you have to ask yourself too, is it Adam 22's responsibility to maintain the lives and the livelihoods these dudes, after they quote unquote maybe not live up to their gangster, when Adam makes it clear that if you do anything illegal, he's gonna tell on you. I mean, he tells you that all the time. He said it's a federal podcast. Oh yeah, and another thing, I don't know why Adam 22 keeps maintaining that the video of Young and Hefe, flu flamming, skullduggan, and larcening is accurate. I've never seen a video of Young and Hefe accosting or hurting anyone. I know that they're saying that the video is floating around the internet. I know that they're saying that the video does exist. Myself personally have never again seen said video, but Adam 22 is continuously maintaining and continuously saying that he believes that Young and Hefe is in fact guilty of the things that he's being accused of. And Adam 22 keeps again, reinserting that he's not going to help Young and Hefe because, to Adam 22's words, not my own, if you want to quote, kick someone's head in, is what Adam 22 said, then that is upon you. Now, I'm not saying that Young and Hefe was using his feet in a manner that, would allow him to, knock somebody's head in. But we do know that there's always some shit going on over at the Jumper. But, when it comes down to drama at the Jumper, it's always going to be some drama at the Jumper. Now, when it comes down to this situation again, the situation with Brick Baby, I guess, like Adam is saying, is a little bit different. But you got to remember, too, man, Adam and Brick Baby was partying together. Brick Baby had pretty much all the way indulged himself into the white boy way of doing content, going to the parties with Adam, partying with Adam, using certain substances and all that kind of stuff that they would share. It was even the situation where they were looking for the half of the yerk, saying it was off that yerk yurty, all that kind of stuff, all matters and all comes into an effect when it comes to the relationship. So what do y'all think in the comments, man? Do you think that is messed up for Young and Hefe? Do you think that is fair for Young and Hefe? Do you think that Adam 22 should be a little bit more, supportive of Young and Hefe? Or is it just something that he has to deal with? I think that Adam is showing his loyalty to who he's always shown his loyalty to himself. You feel me? Adam 22 has always made it clear that he's loyal to himself and loyal to what he has going on. I don't think that he's doing anything outside of that in this situation. But with that all being said, man, we're finna get up out of here to the next one. It's red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
I told people behind the scenes on Friday that the police is gonna pull up on YG today. And what happened? They pulled up on YG today.
He's capping. He did not tell anybody that.
It appears after today that YG and the B team are finally going to get held accountable for the conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. But the question still remains, who is the B team? I can just tell you who the B team is.
This nigga is sick. Okay, so let's just go ahead and start with this right here, man. The thoughts and opinions of this man on the screen do not reflect the thoughts and opinions CNN Trap News Network. I'm going to try my best, y'all. I'm going to try my best, but he finna get on the flu flare.
Because I'm official. Woo! All right? I'm certified. Woo! But I'm going to let them tell you themselves who the B team is.
This is incredible.
You're going to hear it from their own mouths who the B team is. Now, you'll get a better picture of who people are saying is a part of this conspiracy once you actually hear who is the B team officially. According to YG's personal security guard who handles his street beefs, the B team is Inglewood Family, Neighborhood Pyru, Black P Stones, and Bloodstone Villains. And he would confirm that in his Instagram comment, hashtagging it.
Nowhere does he say that that's the B team. And we don't know what these letters represent. It could say, I found new happiness, pursuing blessed spiritual perspective, blessings, standing with a vision. Positive affirmations. Positive affirmations.
And then stamping it with the old-fashioned way. What Gloves is saying is absolutely stamped because Gloves is not just a personal security guard. Gloves is YG day one homie, and Glove is also the muscle. When YG got street beef, Glove handles it. When YG and Brick Baby had beef, Glove is the one who tried to handle Brick Baby on behalf of YG.
Hey, that's on Rolling Clip. I seen the Gloves the other day. YG security dead homies try to act like he was on something. Now, yeah, on the hood. I'm gonna give you the whole story later on. I use them on the hood. Big Buff, you know what I do to that? So we do to them, cuz. You know what I mean? Act like they want pressure. Act like they putting out this something. Man, you hiding. Niggas hiding in the lows. Don't come out. Don't come out. But Buff Cud,
You was like, I want a dead homies because you froze up on the dead homies. The only reason that I've been stalling you because you already know my brother love you, my big brother love you, nigga. On the hood, the way you was acting like you wanted to play ball, oh, sick, so you know what it is. You thought because I had them hoochie mama shorts on it wasn't cracking up. I'm like, hey, look at that boy with the Daisy Duke song.
Let's go back to YG.
It's a tricky Mickey, Icky, Sicky, Vicky world, man. We don't promote violence.
Security guard's comment where he breaks down who the B team is. Inglewood Family, Neighborhood Pyru, Black P Stones, and Bloodstone Villains. And let's also break this up and identify each and every one of their motivation for murdering Draco. Let's start off with the IF in the B team, which represents
Whack 100. You cold for giving Flacco this information, bro. You cold because this nigga finna put a cold narrative together. This thing right here is sick. This thing right here is sick. Now, again, here at TNN Trap News Network, we don't know nothing about no crimes, man. As far as I'm concerned, everybody's a law-abiding citizen. Let's get into
families. Now, the Inglewood family and their reasons for wanting Draco dead is probably the most talked about and most notable. Now, the most famous Inglewood family member is Munchie B. Draco the Ruler and Munchie B obviously beefed online for years, and Munchie B didn't like Draco because Draco was arrested for the murder of Munchie B's best friend, Red Bull.
Well, LA rapper Draco recently got arrested, charged with murder and all that shit. They're alleging he tried to set up another rapper, and when the rapper didn't show up to the event that allegedly he was getting set up at, the homies he had listed to put in the work, I guess, funked off with somebody else and somebody got killed, you know what I'm saying? So they're alleging that he was the one that set it all up, arranged it, ringleader of the shit, basically, you know what I mean? So it's unfortunate,
Red Bull was also a member of Inglewood families. Now, Munchie B would be pretty vulnerable, right? Munchie B would be pretty public about how much agony Draco put him in. Munchie B would say that, Draco had him screaming why and really mad at God because of this murder.
Words can't explain how much my nigga meant to me. Better than your old block. Got a nigga feeling odd. Took my bro away from me. Got a nigga mad at God.
Which is understandable, Woo, that if a man had you mad at God, I ain't never heard that before, man.
This situation, Flacco, this is why these niggas is on wiretap passing out your address, bro. To be saying this type of stuff. I understand all sides. Chat what y'all think.
Another man had you mad at God? God? Yo, Lord is nah. Hold on, bro. What type of man is you dealing with, bro? But if another man had you mad at God, your creator, it's understandable why you would hate him. Now, Munchie B and the Inglewood family involvement goes beyond just, taking place in this conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. After Draco the Ruler was murdered, somebody came online and they said something about what they witnessed and what they saw. Munchie B apparently hopped on the phone, made a call to that person's hood to get them DP'd. I just want to clarify that.
If that's the case, let me see. Hold on. Should Munchie get a DP for saying that he'd be passing the bottle to the unaliver? That's talking too much. Just trying to see where it starts and stops.
The person that Munchie B is threatening in this message has never cooperated with the police, has never worked with the police, has never given information to the police. This person, for all intents and purposes, is a stand-up dude and a gangster. But Munchie B would confess that
this nigga Flacco is leaking screenshots from the No Jumper group chat. Ooh, that's dirty. It says, blank already got a DP. You gonna get him effed up again, LOL. As soon as you drop your content, I'm hopping on the phone with the Crips. I'm not gonna say the name. Yep, that's God. He don't want me to say the name of the person.
When this person came online and started talking too much about Draco the Ruler's murder and what took place that
Like, all this can be used in court against Munchie B. Should a district attorney ever want to put this up, because this is in the confession, so you getting somebody assaulted and accosted, which would be conspiracy, assault for hire, and if the person was physically accosted, you can get charged with the same assault because you're in the commission of a crime and the act of committing a felony. Or you're committing felonies in the commission of a crime, excuse me.
At night, Munchie B would confess behind the scenes to other people as well that he's the reason why this person got DP'd in the past. Munchie B will write, blank already got DP'd. You going to get him effed up again, LOL. Now, when he says you're going to get him effed up again, he's talking about, this is before I dropped my first Draco video. Munchie B has some type of suspicion that this person was giving me information, which he wasn't. But Munchie B thought he was. So right in line with his actions as he did before, you know, he's doing everything.
It's crazy because Wack is the one giving the information.
Everything in his power to make sure this Draco the Ruler murder is not solved. Munchie B writes, you going to get him effed up again, LOL. As soon as you drop your content, as soon as I dropped the video exposing the people who murdered Draco, he was going to hop on the phone with the Crips. He was going to call this dude's neighborhood and hood and get him hurt and get him disciplined again. Munchie B would also write, he already got effed up behind this, call him again. Not only did the Inglewood family members conspire to murder Draco the Ruler, and Inglewood family is obviously 1/4 of the B team, but you have an Inglewood family member, Munchie B.
He's talking about these niggas like they're like a super villain group. 1/4 of the B team, like, yeah, like he's 1/4 of the Avengers, because they're Bloods. But Flacco, you sick, bro.
Threatening anybody who might have information about Draco the Ruler's murder. He's threatening to get them hurt. He said he got them hurt in the past. Now, the dude he's talking about is innocent, right? He has not worked with the police. He hasn't.
And it looks bad because the dude he's talking about is a known affiliate and friend of Draco the Ruler.
Given any information to the police at all. He hasn't even given information to me. But because of Munchie B even thinking this dude could have information that could solve Draco the Ruler's murder and bring, you know, the people who did this to justice, Munchie B is threatening this guy. Munchie B has admitted that he got this dude hurt in the past. And as soon as I dropped my video, Munchie B was going to hop on the phone with the Crips, which Munchie B did. And Munchie B tried to get this dude hurt again. So Munchie B is admitting in broad daylight to witness intimidation. All right. So if Munchie B is innocent as he claims, why is Munchie B going out of his way?
That is sick. Flacco gonna put a case on this nigga. Munchie gonna be in the feds and Flacco done with him.
To get potential witnesses hurt. Maybe it's because the Inglewood families conspired to murder Draco the Ruler. Maybe that's why. But it doesn't just stop here. Munchie B's self-incrimination goes much further. In this same group chat, Munchie B told us that this Sting team member, and by the way, the Sting team is Draco's group, that this Sting team member, that he apparently got hurt in the past for what he say is talking too much on the internet. Munchie B says that they will murder this dude.
Damn, Flacco. Leaking those group chat messages from the No Jumper group chat is sick. That shows a total. Does this show a total disregard for Adam 22? Is this like basically Flacco like saying F Adam 22? I'm pretty much do what I want to do. I'm renegading because technically Adam 22 is the one who put together the No Jumper group chat. And why the hell do you have 242 unread messages? Sick. My anxiety would be going crazy.
If this dude is outside and they know where he's at. Now, I want to say this, okay? Why is Munchie B threatening to murder somebody that he believes may have information about what took place the night that Draco the Ruler died? If he's completely innocent, if Inglewood family's got nothing to do with this, why are you confessing that you already got his own homies to hurt him? And now you're saying you are going, or y'all are going, or somebody is going to murder this dude when y'all see him, or if he does a vlog with No Jumper. Maybe the reason why Munchie B is so motivated to harass anybody who might have information that could solve this Draco the Ruler's murder, or why Munchie B wants to murder a potential witness in this Draco the Ruler's case, maybe the reason why he wants to do it is because, I don't know, Munchie B may have conspired to murder Draco the Ruler with other Inglewood family members, or Munchie B probably passes the bottle and parties with the Draco the Ruler killers every weekend. I mean, that's just a theory. Wait, no, it's not a theory. He actually said it.
Right there. Come find it. The nigga Draco was all over Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga.
Now we know where this statement is going to go. This is the infamous I passed the bottle situation.
No, man, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful. Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco seems to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shoes on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said fuck Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
I mean, come.
That's a forever soundbite in our universe. Because now you done heard that shit a million times.
Come on, bruh.
That's a forever soundbite in our universe.
Come on. Well, somebody going to jail. Let me put this in a language that Munchie B and some of his homies may understand, okay? Whoop, whoop, soup, whoop. Whoopity, whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 wop, whoop. Whoop, wop. Whoopity, whoop, 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 whoop. Boo, wop, boo, 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 blood. Bloodity, blood, bop. Blue, bop, boo, whoop, wop, so wop. That means, blood, you going to jail. I'm sorry. One of y'all going to jail. Some of y'all going to jail, right? I'm sorry. Hey, man, some of y'all may be able to escape this, but some of y'all going to jail. And you can't escape this at all. Now imagine doing all of the things that you just see Munchie B do.
I get it. I can't imagine anyone doing all of that. Whoa. That was a lot.
Imagine doing all of that and then acting surprised and not knowing and oblivious to why law enforcement is at your place of employment looking to speak with you in the investigation of Draco the Ruler's murder.
Do you have any interest in talking about what has been going on the past couple of days?
Oh,
yeah. Leave that alone.
I mean, it don't matter because I ain't running or shying away from them because I ain't getting.
I mean, okay. I'm gonna lay out the whole timeline then. I'm gonna say what happened. And also, what I'm about to say might be the reason why this podcast is cut short, perhaps.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Hopefully not. But okay. Yesterday, sheriffs come here. Or not sheriffs.
CHP, California Highway Patrol.
Okay, they come here. They're looking for Munchie. Josh says, what are you looking to speak to him about or whatever? And they say, we're investigating a murder. And Josh, I guess, takes the card, texts Munchie, tells him, gives him the phone number or whatever. And that was that. Then today at, 11 a.m., 11:30, they're back. Same dudes, plain clothes, driving like a regular truck or something, I guess. And they, again, approach Josh and for some reason offer more information. They say, we're looking for Munchie and Adam. And that we're looking for them because we want to have a conversation about an investigation that we're doing into the murder of Draco the Ruler.
Now, ever since I've been making videos about the Draco the Ruler situation, Munchie B has gone out of his way to try to harass me.
This situation is getting ugly, brother. This is getting deeper than the Mariana Trench.
And do the same thing to me that he was successfully able to do to other people who have came out and made information public about Draco the Ruler's death. Munchie B has harassed me. He has posted revenge corn of me. He has made multiple videos.
I feel like we're all victims for having to see Flacco's bare behind sitting on that chair. I feel like we are all victims at that situation. Like there's no real winner.
Lying about me, claiming that I had relations with an underage girl that I met at No Jumper and paid $2,500 to. He just made it completely up. There's no facts to it. He just made it up, like out of his mind. He went to bed, came up with a story and said, I'm going to lie on Poetic Flacco because he came out and he revealed information about Draco the Ruler. So here's the thing. I'm not going to be intimidated. You can make up 1,000 more lies. You could tell 1,000 more stories that you made up. It's not going to stop me. I'm sorry. It's just not going to stop me, sir. Let's go back to this comment from YG security guard Big Gloves. We already broke down the Inglewood family's motivation to murder Draco the Ruler. Let's extend it to NHP. Let's get to NHP. NHP stands for Neighborhood Pyru. Now, the Neighborhood Pyrus, they didn't have direct beef with...
This boy is sick. why are you just tying people to this situation is beyond me, bro. Like, why are you just tying innocent people that have nothing to do with this to this situation is crazy.
Drake with a ruler. However, they was just smack down in the mix and they was riding for YG. It's simple as that. See, YG got a really close relationship with a neighborhood Pyru called Act Right. Now, Act Right has a really, really, really close relationship and ties to YG security guard Big Gloves. Image you just saw is of Act Right and YG in his latest music video called Gang Business. Here's a picture right here of Act Right and YG security guard Gloves hanging out. They have multiple pictures together on Instagram. They are essentially one and the same. Okay, so the neighborhood Pyrus was riding for YG because when YG went on No Jumper and he told Adam 22 that he's not going to beef online with Draco the Ruler because they're just going to get him in real life, that was a signal call to all the Bloods who rock with YG.
Flacco is a conspiracy theorist at the highest form.
You know, that Draco is public enemy number one.
Like, people be knowing, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap diss and shit, because, like, if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit. Like, bro, I done told D3 that, like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not. None of that. We trying to hits.
I wonder how Adam feels about Flacco using their private text messages and this content that is from Adam's platform as just damning information and damning evidence throughout this entirety of the case.
You move around, nigga, get rich, nigga, and have fun, nigga. All that rap beef and all that shit. We not rap beefing. We really beefing. The homies gonna get you.
That was a bad signal for all the Bloods who rock with them. Draco the Ruler was public enemy number one. Now, after Draco the Ruler was stabbed, the homie that he's pointing to in the interview, D3, when he says the homie's gonna get you, D3 came online after Draco the Ruler was stabbed and killed and confessed in a freestyle to the B team stabbing and killing Draco the Ruler in his neck.
Niggas got guns. The niggas ain't got no knives, though. We say, look. Oh,
this
shit.
Is an extra
Oh, Lord, that nigga D3 got a knife. Stab a nigga in the neck, throw a nigga tripe. Beefing with the game, you ain't gonna make it through the night. Nigga, I keep a 30 on me, something like a dyke. Oh, Lord, that nigga D3 scripted.
This is a picture of Act Right, the neighborhood Pyru, eating food, hella comfortable.
What does eating food have to do with anything? Niggas ain't allowed to enjoy a meal.
YG security guard's hood. Let's get back to YG's security guard's comments.
Wait, hold on.
YG security guard's hood.
That's not YG's hood. That's Flacco's misinformation. Okay, first of all, that's not his community at all. That's not at all. So Flacco, you got that wrong. So if you're gonna again continue to spew this information, you have to at least spew the correct information. It clearly says where they are right there. Now, if you don't know what that is or what fraternity is resident to that community, then it's just not for you. But Flacco, you're getting this wrong, brother. You're giving misinformation.
But let's get back.
Too busy making up fake languages.
Back to YG's security guard's comments. IF, Inglewood families, they wanted to murder Draco the Ruler because they had personal beef with Draco the Ruler. The neighborhood Pyrus wanted to murder Draco the Ruler because they was riding for YG and YG security guard Big Gloves, which happens to take us to the next acronym in the B team. Next acronym is obviously Black P Stones. Now, he made a typo. He said BFP. It's actually BPS, the Black P Stones. Now, on top of their affiliation with YG.
How you going to tell him what he meant?
The Black P Stones have direct beef with Draco the Ruler as well. One of Draco's most popular songs is Gorillas and Nuns. So Draco had personal beef with the Black P Stones people over there. He didn't like the rappers from there. They had issues. They had beefs. So Draco dropped a song called Gorillas and Nuns where he essentially rapped about how soft the Black P Stones are. He was calling them soft, calling them sweet, and dissing them. So the Black P Stones had personal beef with Draco the Ruler, and they wanted him gone because of their own personal beef.
Is that what Gorillas and Nuns is about? Now that I don't know. That I can't speak for. Is that what the Gorillas and Nuns song is about? Is about them having a conflict? Is that factual, or is that just something that he's saying?
As well as their affiliations with YG. Now, what affiliations do YG got with the Black P Stones? Let me break it down. YG had an issue with Draco the Ruler because of Draco the Ruler's issues with DJ Mustard. Because YG and DJ Mustard are really cool, and they've been cool for years. Well, DJ Mustard is from the jungles, right? He is Black P Stones affiliated, right? Now, if Mustard doesn't claim to be a gang member, which, you know, there's very tell signs that DJ Mustard is a gang member. He is a part of Black P Stones, but that's allegedly. But if he's not, he's affiliated. People around him.
I've never seen DJ Mustard do anything that was even slightly gang related at all.
Right, there's, damn near every Black P Stone members that I see got a 10 Summers chain, bruh. Right, so DJ Mustard's hanging around with nothing but Black P Stones, and he's from there. So that's where the initial beef with Black P Stones came from, because they got DJ Mustard's back. Draco got beef with Mustard. They don't like Draco because of his beef with Mustard. YG is backing up DJ Mustard. YG got the connection with Black P Stones due to his connection with Mustard. So DJ Mustard is dead center in the middle of this Draco the Ruler and Black P Stone beef.
How the hell did you just make all this up? He didn't show no clips. He didn't show no pictures. He didn't show no content. He just went on a rant and said it's facts.
Now the two BP.
It's a rant. All made up.
BPS members that are very crucial and important to this story is Gloves, YG security guard, and Frankenstone. YG security guard Gloves, who's from Black P Stones, he's been identified by eyewitnesses as the person who snuck in the knives and was handing it out when the altercation started.
Yes. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life. All the
And the dude Frankenstone has absolutely nothing to do with this situation. Just nothing to do with it at all.
Bro, I don't give a f, bro. I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoes, bro. And if I see Cuz, I'm gonna slap the shit with that. On all this puff talking like they hard, bro, but they fight big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro. That's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. The big ass ball security guard snuck in knives, all type of weird.
Here's the slow down footage of Ralphie the Plug Draco brother and Gloves squaring up when the altercation started. Now, ultimately, Gloves will move on to another target and knock that person out. During that brawl, you had about 100 bloods. No, they literally went and they counted how many bloods there was. It was like 118 or something, just outrageous. And it was that many bloods out there because it was like different factions. It was the Neighborhood Pyrus, it was the Black P Stones, it was Inglewood Families, and it was Bloodstone Villains. And Bloodstone Villains, by the way, didn't have any direct beef with Draco the Ruler. They were only there because, again, they were cool with Black P Stones. Black P Stones is YG security. So he
again, not true at all. That is not true. Flacco is giving misinformation. So Flacco, if you're gonna continue on this route, bro, little facts like that you're getting wrong is gonna give a lot of people credit and credence to kind of question you and question your validity, brother. You're not getting this right. So the narrative that you're making up, it's looking sketchy.
Brought everybody out, and it was 100 of them, and they jumped and ultimately murdered Draco the Ruler. It was like 100 plus versus 10 people. It was not fair from the very jump. Now, so again, the Black P Stone members, Gloves, he's been alleged to have brought in the knives, and you see him on camera fighting and squaring up with Draco the Ruler's brother, Ralphie. Now, people have already identified Gloves, by the way. Like, they've already identified, yeah, Gloves was there, Gloves was present, Gloves was part of the melee.
Melee, brother. And yeah, that's because whoever the content you just played just said that.
Now, if you've watched this channel and you watched my other Draco video, then you know we've already identified the person who actually stabbed Draco in the neck and murdered him, and that person is Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstein.
That's not the truth. That's just not the truth at all.
So here's a music video of the Neighborhood Pyru Act Right with YG security guard Gloves. Now, the person who back is turned, who got on a hat, who you can't see, that's Frankenstone. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. And how do we know that's Frankenstone? Well, if you continue watching the video, you actually see Frankenstone's face. Here's the part of the video where Frankenstone turns around and you can see his entire face with the 10 Summer chain on and the 5X chain underneath it next to the Neighborhood Pyru Act Right. So Gloves and Frankenstone and Act Right are really close. Like, they are really, 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 really cool. They're all affiliated. This was a big old conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler.
Now, Flacco, how do you even know these dudes is really close? How you know that these dudes didn't even meet each other that day? You just making things up, bro. You don't know if these are facts.
Bro. 100 bloods came together to take this man down. Here's a picture of YG security guard Gloves on the left with the face mask on, Act Right at the bottom, and Frankenstone in the back, throwing up whatever he's throwing up. Now, here's the interesting part. At the very bottom, on the far right, That's Baby Dot. Here's a video of Red Bull, the guy that Draco the Ruler got arrested for murdering, Munchie B, the Inglewood family member, and then Baby Dot. So all of this is connected. Like, this is all a big conspiracy. Yo, this is all a big conspiracy. All these dudes are connected. They came.
How are you making this a conspiracy? Like, how? Like, just because you're saying it doesn't make it true, and you're not providing any actual fact. You're just showing pictures of people in music videos, and it looks like it's all from the same like 2 or 3 music videos. So, like, I can see if somebody's like at a birthday party, funeral, wedding, bar mitzvah, quinceañera, something, but it's not any of that. So, not really 100% sure how you are putting this conspiracy together
for one common purpose, which was to murder Draco the Ruler. Here's the footage of how they did it. It was very strategic. So Draco the Ruler, Ralphie the Plug, and everybody walks in. Now, I guess the B team was not information when Draco the Ruler and Ralphie the Plug and everybody walks in, because Ralphie the Plug and Draco the Ruler were able to get past the artist section, get through the gate, and they were about to get on stage until the B team pulled up something very strategic to bring them back. Let's watch it. That's Ralphie the Plug right here. This right here is Draco the Ruler, by the way. That's Draco the Ruler walking in. That's Ralphie.
Paco a cold boy, ain't he? He gonna put that narrative together.
Now, here's the thing. So they're walking through the gates now. Like, that means they're completely in a clear, they're safe, because they're about to walk on stage. Now, they ultimately go back, and you're about to see what happened. So they got a member with them called Chief and Heavily. Chief and Heavily was a little behind. So everybody was grouped up together, and they were walking. For some reason, Chief and Heavily got separated. And when he got separated, that's when the B team members realized, oh, they're here. And they try to rob Chief and Heavily. They try to snatch his chain. And when they try to snatch his chain, you see Chief and Heavily comes in and tell Draco and Ralphie, yo, they just try to rob me.
So, yo, party, we got Drake in here. Bailey, what's going on, brother?
That's Ralphie. That's K7 right there.
We'll load up though. We just double up on there. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, we all stay right here. We never go to the club right now. Yeah, you know what's going on? Yeah. This bitch, I'm getting flat. Yeah. Whole lot of years.
You hear what? Again, rewind it. Like, you hear what? Because Chief and Heavily like start screaming out to them, right? So somebody says, what?
Hey, I've never seen any of this content before. Where did Flacco get this from, bro? He is diabolical.
So Chief and Heavily is right here. He's about to break down what happened. He tells them, yo, they're trying to snatch. So now you see everybody is now walking back towards where the dudes who try to snatch his chain is, which again was the B team, right? The Bloods, the United Congregation of the Bloods. And there you see Draco right here. So let's pause real quick. So there you see Draco right here. So, yo, Draco is Soldier. Draco is the artist.
This is crazy work. And the fact that this is also readily available on the internet.
Should be like on stage right now. But Draco hears, yo, they try to rob Chief and Heavily. Draco is right behind his troops. They going right back to see who tried to rob Chief and Heavily to get it in.
And this is the moment where everything goes bad, and this is like this one fatal mistake. And I bet if everybody who's involved in that situation could go back in time, they would have just walked away from that. You have to fight another day, man.
So Draco and them got about 10. It's about 10 soldiers with them. The rest is like girls and white boys. And then you see Coop, which is Draco's security guard right here. And then what you see, the B team members start screaming, F crabs, F crabs, F crabs. And then the fight break out. Right. And then they say, on the dead homies, these ninjas bunk because they realize they got them. So that.
Flacco, man. Flacco. I'm not sure what your motive is, but you are going to make sure Munchie B has a bad.
That right there is the entire timeline of how Draco died. That last 2 minutes and 30 seconds you just watched, that's the entire timeline. They literally hopped out, walked in, and within 2 minutes, they were in a fight for their life. And everybody involved, everybody is a part of the B team. The neighborhood Pyrus, the Inglewood families, the Black P-Stones, and the Blackstone villains. Everybody involved is the B team. See, this is very delicate and very intricate, and I wish I could kind of tell you guys more about the investigation, but I can't. But here's
because you don't know nothing, bro. The only reason you know the information that you knew is because the cop told you that your name was brought up on a wiretap, and they have to do what they have to do to protect you. You don't know nothing, because, bro, come on, fool. You're not that tapped in. Let's keep it on.
the thing. They already know who murdered Draco the Ruler. Frankenstone did it.
No, he didn't.
Eyewitnesses have identified Frankenstone.
If eyewitnesses have identified Frankenstone, why hasn't Frankenstone been picked up? Why are you not telling us about his arrest? You mean to tell me that this man has been identified in a high-profile 187 and nobody's picked him up, Flacco? That doesn't make sense. Come on, bro. You can't say eyewitnesses have identified him if he hasn't been locked up. That literally doesn't make sense.
Everybody knows Frankenstone murdered Draco the Ruler. But the thing is, this is a conspiracy. This is much bigger than Frankenstone. Frankenstone is already like out on bond for another murder.
So he's out on bond for another unalivement, and they have eyewitnesses that he's done this unalivement and nobody's revoked his bond? Flacco, that doesn't even make sense, bro. That doesn't make sense. How is he out on bond, but there are eyewitnesses saying that he committed an unalivement?
Right? And we'll be doing a deeper dive into that as well. So he's already caught. This is a larger conspiracy here. Now, the only trouble they might come across is, how do you bring a RICO conspiracy against multiple gangs? Well, I'm here to tell you, they are the B team. The B team consists of multiple gangs in one. This is a conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. Now, detectives CHP and LAPD pulled up on YG earlier today, and they had a search warrant for YG. Now, the search warrant was in connection to Draco the Ruler's murder. Now, what they got from YG, I heard, was YG's phone and other property. I told people behind the scenes on Friday that the police is gonna pull up on YG.
No, you didn't.
YG today.
You're lying. That's not true.
And what happened? They pulled up on YG today. Now, they detained him because they had a search warrant that they were trying to execute in regards to the Draco the Ruler's murder. Here's the footage of YG talking to detectives. Now, I thought the streets tell me if the police pull up on you, you're supposed to say 3 words. All right, call my lawyer. But now YG is having a conversation. So they're walking with YG. I guess they're like walking YG towards wherever they're trying to take him to get whatever they want to get from him. They even brought the SWAT with them too. So like CHP, I think, are the ones who are in like plain clothes, and then LAPD came like in whatever they came in. But yo, YG's head is down, bro. Yo, he know he effed up, bro. Yo, they murdered that man out of pure jealousy, man. This is just crazy. They already know who murdered Draco the Ruler. Frankenstone murdered Draco the Ruler.
That doesn't make sense, because if that was the case, how is he out on bond And if they're so sure that he's the one who did it, why wouldn't they have picked him up already? That's just illogical.
Eyewitnesses have said it. He's a suspect. He murdered Draco the Ruler. They don't care about Frankenstone, bro. I don't know how to put. They don't care about Frankenstone, bro. They know Frankenstone did it. Frankenstone is already out on bond on one murder. And if you look at Frankenstone's defense of that murder, bro, it's like, it's laughable. He confessed to actually doing it and then claiming self-defense. Like, it's like, it's laughable. He's over with. He's done. Right. Like, Frankenstone is done. But here's the thing, okay? The conspiracy is what they're after. And when you get the phones and when you get, some key details, man, because I'm telling you right now, if you think out of 100 people that was there that night, if you think they're all going to keep a solid, you're out of your mind.
Now, the odds of everybody keeping it solid are pretty much slim. That is real.
You're out of your mind. Like, I can already tell you, there are already people who are telling. There are already people who are, like, cooperating. It's just a matter of fact. Okay, on both sides. On both sides, they're cooperating. Now, what I fully expect, within 6 months to a year, I expect this to get presented to like a secret grand jury. And I fully expect within 6 months to a year, at least one arrest in connection. Maybe not full murder, but at least one arrest in connection, right? Because also, too, Live Nation is also investigating this as well. If you guys don't know, Live Nation has been sued by Draco the Ruler's family. Live Nation is being told their security guards that was present that day, their security guards collude.
Which will make sense because, Live Nation is responsible for securing the safety of the concert goers and the performers.
With YG and his team to murder Draco the Ruler. So Live Nation is doing their own independent investigation to uncover whatever plot or ploy there may have been. So Live Nation, a $1 billion corporation, is doing their own investigation as well. Man, bro, I fully expect a secret grand jury within 6 months to a year. And you can fully expect for them to start like rolling out these indictments within a year. This is terrible. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you?
This is a wild situation, man. Flacco's not going to come off no time soon. So we'll keep y'all updated, but it is what it is. Chat, y'all staying kicking, man, because we got some more. Contiana, man. Bloods and Crips demand that Munchie B get a DP. See where this situation goes, man. 2 Games for YouTube. Got some news we can use. Some knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Let's go.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? Munchie B makes the headline news again. After rapper YG got raided by the police, they questioned him about the murder of Draco the Ruler. And I noticed that everybody's putting the blame on Munchie B. They said he got faded and said a little too much. And the Crips are asking, what would the Bloods do? They demand that they do something about it because he's the face of the Don moves. They want to know if this is what the Bloods condone. Big Game Mace is going to give a breakdown of what took place.
This Big Game, the ACE, they got YG, man. The police.
Man, now, is it Munchie B always the one who is saying how the Blood should handle things? I'm sorry, the Crips should handle things like this, and this person needs a DP or that person needs a DP and all that kind of stuff. So I'm wondering how this situation is going to play out.
And ran up on YG, man. And they got the boy YG, man. They got him on a questioning for the Draco's murder. And this happened a few hours ago. I'm trying to see what's going on, man. They got the boy YG. He doing verses tonight, man. Dude can't go out there doing verses. They want to question him about some murder. I guess they on YG because he used to hang with dudes in Inglewood. So they going back and forth. They supposed to have questioned Munchie. Went up to No Jumper and questioned Munchie. People thought that was a play. But they said the same type cops came, the Highway Patrol. They're saying they got the rapper YG and just questioning him, though. He's out. He's not in jail or nothing. They just questioning him. They trying to do their homework or whatever the case may be.
We got some trouble in paradise because Turtle.
Damn, that's tricky. That is a interesting Mickey, Icky, Vicky, sticky situation.
And Munchie are no longer friends. Basically, Turtle called them a rat. Now, I'm going to explain why I feel like they fell apart. Munchie B was...
Now, Spody Face did not call Munchie B a rat. Spody Face said if Munchie B's words were used to convict somebody in the legal system or give somebody some type of paperwork or some sort of, issue with the law, that could be considered snitching if Munchie B words were used against somebody in court and that led to a conviction.
The first to announce that he's walking away from No Jumper. Turtle seen what he did and decided to also walk away with Munchie B. They walked away as a team. Then he seen Munchie B go back. I can tell that's when Turtle no longer had respect for Munchie B.
I gotta tell you about it. Yeah, I'm a real homie, gang. Like, goddamn. Go get your content up, bro. I'm trying to give it to you before Gangsta for YouTube and all that report on it. So my whole thing about the Munchie is like, I ain't never even called Cuz a rag. But if anything you say or do, if it's used in a court of law, bro, to prosecute somebody, and they get booked for it, whether they take a, you know what I'm saying, a plea bargain or they get found guilty, bro, you know what that's called, dog. And then the nigga gonna say, oh, only call the people who deserve it, or I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, so that mean Adam 22, you feel like the same nigga who did all the bullshit and still got the police up there and laughing about it, the nigga that tell you he's going to tell on you. The same nigga that wouldn't put $1 on
you. The nigga that told you he gonna tell on you. Told you. To your face. I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna put them peoples on you.
Young and have Facebook because he said he gotta see what's going on. The same nigga who said he's gonna tell on you, he gonna let these niggas in. He deserve a phone call, but you can't. That shit to me be baffling, cuz. Like, I ain't even got into it. I'm gonna make a video about it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, these niggas, they priorities fucked up, cuz.
Bobby Ye said, what is the Bloods gonna do about it? How long are you guys gonna let this man be your mascot? He is the face of the Bloods, but he constantly make you guys look bad. When are you guys gonna say enough is enough? Don't.
Sheesh. Goodness gracious, that was a powerful statement. Wait, run that back.
Make a video about it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, these niggas, they priorities fucked up, cuz.
Bobby Ye said, what is the Bloods gonna do about
Bobby Ye though? Man, Bobby Ye don't miss opportunity to strike, don't he? Bobby Ye gonna get his off.
How long are you guys gonna let this man be your mascot? He is the face of the Bloods, but he constantly make you guys look bad. When are you guys gonna say enough is enough? Don't you guys feel embarrassed that he's the face of the Don Moves? If he was a Crip, the Crips would have given him the boot a long time ago. Man, Bobby Ye is talking spicy, my boy.
Speaking very jalapeno.
We gonna get into this content. As many of you may know by the title, what will the Bloods do? Because Munchie B is the unofficial official B team captain. He the B team mayor. He the mayor of Inglewood and all this and all that. Munchie still ain't told us what was the outcome. What was the results of him talking to the police? He still ain't even let y'all know that he talked to the police. And that's on my mama. It's people that's close to him that put out the information that Munchie talked to the police in privacy. Why you ain't exposed what y'all talked about? Why you ain't say, yeah, you know, my attorneys did get in contact with him and we talked over the phone?
Well, because it's an open investigation for a 187. So that's a really good reason right there not to talk about it in public, not to bring it up, not to have anybody really, you know, making a whole big deal about this because, you know, the whole open unalignment thing.
It was real brief. What they wanted to know is this, that, and third. I told them I don't know nothing. Tell them what happened, Munchie B. You talk about any and everything else as it pertains to the internet and you defending your honor, your integrity, your name. I'm calling you out. I'm challenging you to come to the internet, go to your podcast or go to No Jumper and disclose what happened when y'all had that conversation with law enforcement.
A Blood has some harsh words for Munchie B. Basically, he said Munchie is a rat. They want him voted off the island. They want his blood card revoked. Man, it's...
Watch it be like ATM Richie or King Pill or somebody.
Seems like everybody's going at it with Munchie B. If I was him, this is the best time to drop a new song because everybody's watching him right now.
On me. Hey, man, that nigga Munchie been foul, bro. Munchie been foul, and he's talking about this paperwork shit, bro. If niggas forget that if a nigga don't ever go to trial, bro, they ain't ever got to put those witnesses or those accusers on the stand. So don't nobody get to say no niggas just taking deals. So it ain't gonna never be no paperwork if the nigga never go to trial. Talking about he worked for the Bbed program, he get paid to be from Inglewood families, and he discussing murders. He got gun cases that's disappearing. Man, this I mean, if it walk like...
If I didn't know no better, I swear to God, Whack 100 sent this nigga. Like, man, if I didn't know no better, I swear Whack sent this nigga, because, boy, if that's not a regurgitation of a Whack fact.
A duck talk like a duck, it's a motherfucking duck, man. Goddamn good up. On me, it's a...
Well, it's probably not a chicken.
Goddamn duck, yeah. That nigga's not the B team captain in my section. Like, D-Lo can attest to that in the comments. Like that nigga... It's different politics on the east side and the west side. We already know that for sure. I ain't here to draw that borderline, but I'm saying that niggas respect him for what he did. Niggas respect Munchie for what he did. That's fine. But you got a lot of killers that's rats.
That's true.
The nigga get drunk and can't hold his lips together, and nigga's still a rat. You can't say I told you because I was drunk.
Jeez. The politics are never clean. They're always dirty. That all being said, right down to the left, you know the rest. We go.
Hey, what's TM? Why they spamming TMZ, gang?
We on TMZ?
Why they spamming it? I don't think they would be spamming it like that if it was good.
Bro, what? Who's suing me? Now somebody's suing me. Can't make this shit up. Now I'm being sued.
It's part of the game, bro.
Let me check the story.
Says somebody's suing me for sexual battery.
That's where you beat somebody.
I don't know.
They just make up shit, man. They be saying bullshit.
Internet of fool was that?
He beat somebody for the pussy.
That's what it sounds like. What's the name? Who's that? I don't know. What the fuck is Savannah?
Oh, don't tell me that's the one when me and Ray J was playing.
But it was on what's the date?
That was last month. Was that in Miami? June says June 2nd.
Be on that NDA.
Yeah, no, for sure. But allegations, that's part of it. But let's not talk about it.
But it's still though, you gotta spend money for bullshit.
That's funny as fuck.
He might have said you beat him up for the pussy.
Yeah, nah, hell no.
Oh, they ain't say it's okay.
Yeah, no, they ain't saying that. It's bright. It's bright, bro.
He ain't do shit, bitch. Lying asshole.
I told you. Hey, them Browner, yeah. I told you. Them boys. I knew it was coming. I told you. Agent Browner, yeah. I told you. Them boys, I'm telling you. I knew it was coming. Woo! Look at God.
Charleston White gonna be happy. He gonna jack off and have a party too.
Now, you know the crazy thing is though, Charleston.
The crazy thing is we don't even gotta talk about it on stream.
No. You know the crazy thing is though.
No, the crazy thing is we shouldn't even talk about that dumb ass shit on stream. Gang. Everybody go to them comments and put cap though. Spam cap, nigga.
What you mean?
Man, listen, man, you know the girl Raindrop, you know I managed this girl, man.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was drunk and I'm just talking, but it did happen.
Come on, Ivy, you for real, man?
Oh, so what I got of my kids? She burnt me and Roxy. We had a threesome. She burned us. Yeah.
Oh, she's saying y'all, man, she's so crazy.
I ain't lying to you. I put Roxy on the phone. We went to urgent care together. That's my nigga. We went to urgent care together and went to go drink. That's
man, she done called me this morning. I'm talking about own one, boy. Know this one, you know, me and bro signed this girl, man.
I ain't know that, but you hear me? I was just, you know, I'm popping it. I'm drunk. I'm popping it, but I ain't lying.
Man,
I ain't lying. She did get us. She got us good. Yes. She got us good. She got us good. Good as burnt.
And it's the Raindrop from the rapper.
Yes, nigga.
She tripping on, bro. Like she on 10 about that, boy.
You know why? Because she knows she did it.
Gotta do something to clear that name. I can't have that name. I can't have that on the name right now.
Right. I mean, man, look. For you, I just say I was drunk, bro. I was tripping. I apologize to the girl, but the shit happened, even though the shit really happened.
Man, they should have sent you out, but they all in the girl DM.
I mean, they should be. She did it. Now, what we can do is this, right? Tell her to do a stream with me, and we'll clear it up. At least apologize. Because I couldn't fuck for 10 days.
So fucking stupid.
Tell her I apologize and we're spinning off, but just don't disrespect me because, you know, like I ain't tell no lie.
I'm finna go talk to him, man.
Got abused. Like, what do you guys think? No? Fake sign the NDA, bitch. Okay, bitch, guess what? I'm gonna sue them for fucking domestic violence, bitch. So, NDA doesn't sign you, fucking save you from crimes, bitch. Right? Right? NDAs don't save you from crimes.
Anything harmful? No.
Exactly. They put hands on me. So, bitch.
I mean, you still can't say what you're not supposed to, but you can.
I'm gonna say it all, bitch. Babe, I have bruises all over my body. Like, you guys don't see everything on camera. Like, I do need a lawyer. You can get sued for putting wrong information on NDA. Okay, sue me, bitch. Let's go to court. I have hella evidence. Like, let's go to court. Let's do it. Because you realize, right? If they send me to court for speaking on an NDA, whatever, bitch, I will pull up printed evidence. I'm fucking print everything out, bitch. Got abuse. Let them know.
Nigga, I'm not signing no NDA. I don't got my lawyer to look over it. What we talking about?
Come on, man. You need your look. It's an NDA, bro. All right. I ain't gotta play with that bitch. Somebody on the way. If you're not bigger than the program, talk to somebody else.
D, here come the bullshit. As of now, Adrian Brunner being sued for battery and an assault over an alleged incident on June 2nd and June 8th. Also alleges that he pressured a woman to drink, dragged her to the crib, and they said that he forced himself to have with her, exposed himself, and kept grabbing her hand to put on his joint. And also they said that he humiliated her on stream. Well, we already know how he talked to them and everything, and they accept it. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not. But eventually we see this was coming. We knew. And it's probably gonna be a lot more girls that, come out talking about the same thing. Just because he be very blunt with them, don't waste his time. He do be a little aggressive. And they stick around, they like it, they don't. But no is no, nigga. Now look at his reaction when he first found out.
Why they spamming TMZ, gang?
You know TMZ?
Why they spamming it? Hey, production, why they spamming TMZ? I don't think they wouldn't be spamming it like that if it was good.
Let me check the story.
Says somebody suing me for sexual battery.
That's why you beat somebody?
I don't know.
They just make up shit, man. They be saying bullshit.
AB, hear me out, dog. Don't fuck up this opportunity, bro. Bounce back. You back moving and grooving. You stop drinking. Let this be like one of your drinking behaviors, and you over that shit now. Just had to kick it from you, bro. Bounce back. You back moving and grooving. You stop drinking. Let this be like one of your drinking behaviors, and you over that shit now. Just had to kick it from the chest, and hopefully this shit just he say, she say some bullshit. But at the same time, if you did do it and hurt that woman, then hey, hope it worked in her favors too. But come on, man. Don't mess up nothing for yourself that's good going on. And don't mess up no sponsorships for Dean either.
Hey, bro. What's up, bro? Pop to. Wake your bitch ass up, nigga.
It's crazy. Why would you do that?
Cuz, all you do is sleep and fuck and sleep and fuck. Bitch, I'm this whole ass nigga. Hey, nah, I'm like, chill, cuz.
Give me some head.
Look what you started.
Give me some head.
Hey, bro.
Why fight today? Why fight today? Why fight today? Yeah. Bitch, you gonna be here? You gonna suck some dick? You gonna run on niggas? You do. That's what's going on. Yeah. All day.
Hey, bro. Bodyface speaking on Munchie B dissing them. Let's get into this content.
And I gave some hypotheticals over there. Never mentioned Munchie B name not once. Every time I mention his name, it's always been, I think that bro misspoken, or he don't always be in his right mind. Basically defending them and not just saying what everybody else been saying. I guess he took exception to that, and felt a certain type of way. And he went on his show, Morals Over Money, and it had a few choice words for me. I was going to do a reaction. I'm not going to do a reaction. I'm going to just straight shoot from the hip, man, in the heart. So he said a couple things that I'd like to get into right now. He said, for some reason he thought I was talking about him, but he said, he said that how can any street dude hang with Dijon Paul? I mean, not Dijon Paul, excuse me. How can any street dude hang with Poetic Flacco after work or whatever the case is?
I don't think anybody's like inviting Flacco out to dinner or anything like that.
Knowing what type of content he put out and knowing his angles and knowing that he puts out the propaganda that he does. So my whole thing would be that to this is Munchie B never one had, like, in my personal opinion, Munchie B never one time had a personal problem with Poetic Flacco. Even after these allegations that he's exposing Flacco, he's bringing this to me. Before they got into it with Munchie, you never had a problem with him.
Not only did you not have a problem with him, when you were asked was it a real problem, you were like, nah, it's just content, it's just content. Multiple people can confirm that.
Get into it with him, you have a problem with him. You knew he was dealing with an underage escort or streetwalker, as you would call her. Before that, you didn't have a problem with that. When you got into it, now that you were into him, you have a problem with it. To me, these are showing like character flaws. You telling me, so I want to get the.
Everybody's cool to deal with Flacco as long as Munchie B's not mad at him. And then if Munchie B's mad at him, then we all have to be mad at Flacco with him. Got it.
I want to get this straight. So you're mad at me for saying basically Poetic Flacco, although I've been on record saying that I don't agree how Flacco, with his content, I don't agree with Flacco, his shenanigans and his antics and his tactics that he do and his so-called war against street dudes and gang members. I don't agree with that. But Munchie wants me to side with him because he's at war with Flacco.
Because Munchie B is weak and he can't fight his own battles and he can't do anything by himself. He needs a dirty politic. That is his end all be all to dirty politics. So yes, he needs you on his side because he can't stand alone against Flacco.
And I've been neutral for the simple fact, though, even though I don't agree with Flacco what he does, he has a right to make a living, bro. He has a right to make a living. Not only he has a right to make a living, like what is Poetic Flacco doing that ain't nobody else doing? We all in this content creator space. I don't hate on no man about getting their money, bro, especially no black man. I would never do that, bro. So you telling me?
Yes, he's telling you he wants you to hate on Flacco for Flacco get this chili. Yes, that's exactly what he's telling you.
So you basically telling me that people can go to work with Flacco, but you can't hang with Flacco after work. I'm lost. Make it make sense to me, Munchie B. Make it make sense to me, because you said the question that I was asked by Dijon Paul of a Day in the Lake podcast.
That's true, because you saying you hung out with Flacco for a long time, Munchie B, for sure.
I think that street dudes should hang out or have an existing relationship with with Poetic Flacco after they clock off work. And I said, yeah, why not? If you're a street dude, you know the rules and the guidelines.
And if you decide to hang out and share your street life with Flacco, then you're just a goofy off your own detriment.
You shouldn't be talking to Flacco. You shouldn't be discussing no type of street stuff with this dude. That's like us as street members, as gang members. When you do whatever you're doing in the street, we don't bring that home. Real niggas don't bring that home. You ain't telling them, you ain't talking to your mom or your girlfriend or your sister how you done slid and you done did this and do that. Real ones don't do that unless you're trying to get caught or you trying to rat on somebody else, bro. I don't do that. I don't know nobody really to do that. So my whole thing is, you have a problem with me saying that I don't have a problem with street dudes hanging with him as long as they conduct themselves how they supposed to conduct themselves, but you don't got a problem with people going to work with them. Make that make sense, Munchie B.
But if Munchie B had the opportunity to hang out with Adam 22, you know he would. Munchie B's begged to go to those type of adult parties that Adam 22 goes to. Munchie B is begged to be a part of Adam's lifestyle outside of work and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, it really is just one big hypocrisy. Munchie B is a child.
So you don't have a problem with T-Rail and Smack and Sharky and everybody else that got business dealings with Poetic Flacco when it's at work, but when it's off work, it's a problem. Like, make that make sense, brother. Make that make sense. You can't hang with them after work after you clock out, but you can hang with them while you working. This the selective politicking that I don't like and I don't appreciate, and that's why I try to stay away from it. And if you really just wait, kick back and see, people, they expose themselves to you all the time, bro. They expose their true intentions and they expose how they really feel about you. Nothing I said up
all the time, because nothing that Sporty Face has done or said about Munchie B really warrants this type of response out of Munchie B. But like I said, we're not able to manipulate. We're not able to get what he wants in a childish fashion. This is what we have out of Munchie B.
Nothing I said that on Dejan and Tam podcast was demeaning, degrading, insinuating anything about Munchie B. I just gave a scenario, and I stated the obvious. And the scenario, in the obvious that I stated was, if and I even put it in a hypothetical form, and this is a fact. Anything that's used, if one person's statement is used to convict or make somebody take a plea bargain with your statement to the streets, you're considered to be a rat. That's just a fact, because your name is on paperwork. Not only is your name is your paperwork, your statement was used to impact someone else's case or to.
And then how is that wrong? Like, what about what Sporty Face is saying is inaccurate?
Get them time. How is that not being a rat? I'm lost. And then he say, I don't know if you I had plenty of co-defendants before. You ain't never been to the pen. I done been to the pen plenty of times, Munchie B. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna debate that. You know, you kind of went low, which I don't care about. I'm not gonna go low, because I don't want to turn this into no hood thing. I don't want to turn this into no beef, because it ain't no beef. I can't beef with a person who we can't settle our differences. It don't have to be somebody else that's settling our differences. So, you know, again, I'm going to just say for right now, I just feel the brother, you know, it clearly he had a cut.
No, that's real. I can't beef with somebody who, what I'm going to do, get into an argument with you. There's no actual physical anything. There's no beef to be had because there's nothing that can be done.
In his hand, maybe he just had one too many and he misspoke, or right now you're speaking out of place because, in my personal opinion, you sound dumb and it has no merit. It has no logic. Like, your point has no logic. I'm literally been the only nigga who's been defending you, bro, or not making content. I could have ran the numbers up, bro, when this first came out. I didn't even make content about it. You make content about me, though, and what was going on me. I never made content about it. When I've been on these circuits, when I've been on these tours, I ain't said nothing bad about you. But you all of a sudden, you want to come out and just say weird shit? So let's talk about it.
Yeah, Sporty Face up until this point has been pretty quiet about anything to do with Munchie B.
If your statement is used to convict or make somebody take a plea bargain, how is that you not being a rat? It don't matter if you were saying it trolling. It doesn't matter if you were saying it plainly. It don't matter if you was saying this line or whatever. It does not matter, bro. It does not matter. And then you want to say you was trolling. Who trolls like that, bro? You can't get mad at me. You can't get mad.
Right. Who trolls like that? Now you want to get mad at everybody else because you made a dumb statement.
At Flacco, you can't get mad at nobody that do content on that because you put that on the internet. You can't get mad at him that he takes something and runs with it. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. But you gotta hold yourself accountable, brother. You gotta hold yourself accountable.
Nah, Bbed doesn't have accountability. We know that.
Make that situation. You made that situation, bro. Whether you was lit or you said it knowledge or the trolling or not, that came out of your mouth. So how do you get mad when somebody running content on what you said, whether we agree with it or not? No, I don't agree with it, but it came out your mouth. So when is any accountability going to be taken on your behalf? It's not.
Be careful. Don't say that too loud, Spuddy Face. They're gonna call you a hater. Trust me.
Taken. Y'all don't sit up here. Look again. Look, I don't like the whole civilian things and all that, but the selective politicking got to stop. When you turn on the news, you turn on Channel 5, you turn on Channel 7, you're not getting mad at the anchors and the newscasters up there for reporting the news. So why are you going to report? You know what I'm saying? Why are you going to get mad when this nigga, he reporting his news? This how he make a living. It's bullshit. A lot of it is BS. Yeah, but this how you make a living. I'm not gonna never tell a man not to stop. You know how many people you don't respect Paul the Flacco about what he doing and all that, but you can respect him. You can respect the prostitute getting money. You respect the person that's lying, stealing, and killing out here to get money, but this is what he doing to feed his family. Everybody know he BS, and I don't condone what Flacco's doing. I'm not taking up for Flacco. I don't have no cape on, no nothing. Flacco will be the first person to tell you. I always tell him, bro, I don't agree with your content. I don't like what you're doing. We have plenty of conversations like that, so I ain't putting on a cake for him. It's just like, what is he doing that everybody else ain't doing? Y'all ain't mad at Trap Lord Ross? Y'all ain't mad at 10?
No, Bbed's only mad at people until he can no longer benefit from them. When he was able to benefit off of Flacco, it was no problem. But now that the benefit is gone, it's an issue.
Like Jake and all them, they doing the same thing. Vlad, Adam 22, niggas ain't mad at that. Now let's touch on that. You saying can't no real street dude do that, or you disappointed because I said that. You the same dude. You talking about Puerto Flacco trying to get you to go to jail, which he probably is. I'm not disputing that. But how's Puerto Flacco not trying to get you to jail with Adam 22 doing the same shit? He literally, Adam 22 literally said,
yeah, it really ain't no difference between how Adam 22 is moving about the situation versus how Flacco is moving about the situation. Adam 22 literally said you had a pow on the premises.
Spotty Face just want to kill people, and Munchie B carry guns around. He specifically on multiple occasions, multiple episodes said that you carry firearms around. He said, I told Munchie B to stop carrying firearms, but you don't got none of that energy towards Adam 22. But you feel like you upset with me for stating the obvious. You're so mad at Flacco, but the police even investigating it, they investigating you up there. They coming up there to your job. You ain't mad about you almost going to jail up there, but you mad.
Hey, isn't the slave mentality crazy? Because he's literally mad at everybody but the slave master. Literally. That the slave mentality is wild.
Flacco, I'm just lost, bro. I understand that you guys are into it right now, but I'm just cool on the selective politicking, bro. And then you gonna say, oh well, Spotty Face, I didn't call him because I feel like only person gonna get a call is a person who deserving or deserve that or I respect. If you didn't feel like I was deserving or you didn't feel like you respect me, you should have never been in my face then, Brody. Come on. I don't play fake. Like I don't do the fake stuff. So that's another character flaw, bro. That's another character flaw. I'm not gonna never shake nobody hand that I don't mess with. I'm not gonna never talk to nobody that I don't F with, bro. That's just me. You niggas be out here pretending, y'all be out here faking. That ain't me. It's all cool though. I'm not really tripping. He's like, oh, I thought he was a genuine guy, nigga. I went against the whole squad for you, bro. To be able to sit down with you. You know how many of my niggas from rolling 60s and 9-0 and rolling hundreds mad at me because I sit down with you or I call you my bro? I'm like, nah, bro, cool. Or niggas get mad because I don't drop the low on you? If that's not genuine, brother, I don't know what to tell you. If that's not genuine, I don't know what to tell you. So you don't never put that on my name. I thought he was genuine. Nigga, I am a genuine. I'm the only nigga who ain't ran content on your situation, bro. I could have ran it up a whole lot. You get under the influence, bro. You let that bottle, and it takes you to a whole nother place, bro. But like I said before, bro, I felt like you misspoke. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you be speaking again. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to ignore that, bro. I'm going to go ahead and ignore that. Because I don't want to turn this into no hood stuff or anything like that. But I'm going to go ahead and ignore that. But if you say it again, I know you for real. I know you for real. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Munchie, you got to do better. You got to do better. You got to understand what you represent.
Now, it was a lot of people who have told Spody Face not to do business and with or around Munchie B because we all saw this coming. Spody Face definitely stood on his own principalities and stood on his own morals and decided to maintain the relationship with Munchie B. But you can see that literally was at the detriment or at the expense of what Spody Face had going on.
You got to understand what we represent. Just like I told all them people that was mad at me when I sit down with you, or you know what I'm saying, I was messing with you and all that. I told them, it's not about me, it's not about him, it's bigger than us. And that's what you need to see, bro. You a leader of the generation, bro, whether you acknowledge that or not. Whether you deserve it or not. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they F with you because you B team, bro. You got a responsibility out here to be, you know what I'm saying, to acknowledge the power in your usage of words. You can't
Spody Face with the education. Okay, that's why they call you Dr. Spody Luther King.
Be out here just saying anything, bro. You try to go low a little bit. I'm not gonna go low. I can say all type of stuff. I can go low. I can say all type of stuff, but I won't though, because it's bigger than me and you, bro. This a whole generation that we trying to unite, brother. A whole generation that we trying to unite. If I do that now, what, the Crips and the Bloods gonna get into it, and I'm not doing all that, bro. I got too many niggas over there from my head, bro. I fuck with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love, but me and you, that's different, homie. That's different. And then you say, the dude, Whack 100. You know, why didn't reply when Whack 100, said, hold on. Yeah, he said, why didn't plot that? Sorry about that. Why didn't reply when Whack 100? Yeah, this shit got dark. Why didn't reply when Whack 100? Yeah, let me see. This shit got dark, bro.
It didn't get dark, nigga. You good?
It's on my phone. I'm gonna save it. Damn. Oh shit, hold on. I think it's just a shade. Then he said, why I didn't reply when Whack 100 put the propaganda out there? Why would I reply? Why would I reply? I've been on vacation. You see what I'm doing? I've been on vacation for a whole month. I ain't uploaded, nigga, nothing.
Yeah, he said, I've been on vacation for a whole month. And nigga said, I'm taking a mental health break. It was some things going on that I didn't understand, that I couldn't readily identify with. I took a break.
On my page for a whole month. I don't got to reply to no nonsense, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? And then you sit up here putting it on Inglewood family, on family time. Inglewood family what, blood? Oh, Inglewood family's what? Like, we not gonna do that, man. Keep the hood shit out of it and all that. You get the banging stuff on the hood and all that, bro. Come on, man. Cause I can say on 40.
It's the behavior that got Bosco's collarbone broken.
Neighborhood Crip this and 40 neighborhood Crip, that shit ain't gonna mean nothing. Like, you doing that to say what? Like, you not making no sense right now. Why would it? We both know Whack 100 lies about everything.
We do know for a fact that Whack does lie about damn near everything. So to take Whack as a trusted source, what Whack said, if you trust him to lie on you, trust him to lie to you.
Serious. And then I'm gonna say this to even kill a point. You said Whack 100 said that he told me to say, he told me to ask him, he told somebody to ask me something to ask you. And then you turn around and acknowledge that I never asked you that. So that's to let you know a nigga never told me that, bro. Like, I'm lost. Like, are you not getting what's going on? If you acknowledge,
no, he's not getting what's going on because he has an education of a motorcycle. Like, get out of here, bro. He's easily riled up. He's easily flu flammered. He's easily skulled up. He's easily larcen. Now he's on a wiretap threatening Flacco. The man is losing it. The man is losing it. He's spiraling out of control.
If Wack said that he asked somebody to ask
Wack is so deep in this man's head, he can scratch his thoughts.
me something to ask you.
It's like on X-Men versus Wolverine when the ball girl who puts her hand in everybody's head. That's what's going on. If you know, you know.
And then you say, well, he never asked me that. So if I never asked you that, bro, that means I didn't acknowledge it, or nigga, it didn't happen. Common sense will tell you that. Conventional wisdom will tell you that, brother. Like, what we doing? Like, what is we doing?
Nothing at all.
Like, what is we doing, bro? Yeah, but he said something else, man. He said something else. Oh yeah, then he say, oh yeah, you know, I guess that's why the 40s and you bringing the homies up now, like, bro. I'm not gonna turn this into. I can say all type of shit. Nobody online talking about how the Inglewood families, you know what I'm saying, stealing Pokemon cards and all. I'm not doing none of that, bro. Every individual is every individual. Just because
Munchie B's homie is a Pokemon card stealer, he does have to catch them all.
one individual do something does not mean it's a reflection of that community, homie. I F with all the communities, so that's not turning that. But to your point, we're gonna keep it strictly on topic. Nigga, I ain't never worked with Rack 100. That's what you saying right now is bunk, bro. What you're doing right now is bunk. You sitting up here mad at a black man, but you sit up there and go to the white man and do the same shit that Flacco do, bro, every day. YG just got indicted. Was it over your statement? I mean, or what you said? I don't know. Maybe your feet to the fire, you know what I'm saying? It's getting hot, your feet to the fire. I don't know what it is, bro. But you see what's going on? I'm lost, brother.
Isn't it crazy from every angle? Everybody can see how this is Munchie B's fault, and he's trying to place the blame on everyone else because he has no accountability. Now, I will say this. These are my words. People with no accountability typically have the tendency to work with and cooperate with law enforcement. Consider this. If you and your friend who has no accountability commit a crime and you guys get caught, well, if they have no accountability, who are they going to place the blame of the crime on? That's right. It'll be placed on you because they don't want to accept the accountability for the situation at hand that they are a part of. So that all being said, if it's only you and him to take accountability, he does not want to take accountability. That by default makes him in a position and an opportunity to tell on you.
I really am. But man, shout out to you, man. Y'all go check his page out over morals over money. Like, I'm cool on that situation, bro. Niggas, you get some liquor in your system and just go against the whole, you know what I'm saying? the whole cause. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't want to go that route. Ain't no beef, so just like I said, man, anybody that's thinking it's a beef with me and Munchie B, ain't no beef, because it can't be no beef. Can't be no beef, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I wish him success. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking. Disappointed is an understatement. It's an understatement, bro. You listening to a nigga who you beefing with. Why would I ever listen to a person who said F my dead mom and my kids? Why would I ever talk? Like, that don't even make sense, Munchie B. Like, what are you talking about, brother?
But that's how desperate Munchie is for somebody to be on his side, that he can't even see clearly that nobody would even want to get along with Wack. But at the thought of him thinking that somebody does, he spirals out of control with an emotional breakdown.
But yeah, man, go ahead and do your thing, because I'm definitely going to do my thing. And, yeah, you sound dumb, though. You sound dumb and uneducated. You basically saying no street niggas should fuck with Flacco outside of work. But you can work with him, but you can't mess with him outside of work. Oh, matter of fact, I do get that. You can't say, it is another thing I want to talk about, because Munchie B, he selected politics.
For sure, I select politics.
All the time. You sit up here and do podcasts with people that have been on 50 yards, PDF charges, all type of stuff. But you get mad when somebody else say, oh, they cool, they don't have a problem with Paul and Flacco. Why you not mad at Dejan Paul for asking the questions? Why you not saying?
Because he still wants to be able to go up to a day in LA. Because he wants to be able to be cool with Dejan Paul. Because he is only going to be able to try to hold people to the fire that he thinks he can dirty politic. And then Dejan Paul is also from Inglewood as well too. You are an opposing factor, Mr. Spody Face. And Terrell and Smack are also from allied neighborhoods and communities in Munchie B that he won't go against either, because it's again all against, you know, the neighborhood Crips. So there's that.
Smack them, you know what I mean, for having shows with Flacco. Why you ain't talking about to nobody else? Why you ain't mad at nobody else? With his hidden animosity? What, you really don't like the homies? What, you really don't like me? You should have just said so, bro. Don't fake it.
No, he hates the homies. Very clear.
Don't fake it. Because it's all love. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't need no friends out here, bro. I ain't begging a nigga to be my friend. Dead homies. We met on some gangster shit. So it ain't really like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we met on some gangster shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't really care about that. Again, I ain't gonna go low. You try to go low, I'm gonna just go high, then we just gonna keep it rap. You wanna make content, you told me to, you know what I'm saying, bust my page out, man, I fired it back up. That's what we gonna do. I'm not going back and forth. I'm not doing none of that, bro, because it's no question to be had. It's no question to be had. It's not even in the debate. Because you're saying a real street nigga, but you said, how could you be a real? Would you pick and choose when you be a real street nigga, Munchie B? So you can go to work with the. You don't care if people mess with him at work. Actually, congregate with him at work.
Munchie B feels like he should be able to pick and choose and dictate how other people live their lives, despite the fact that, again, Munchie B wouldn't even be in our universe if it wasn't for Flacco, who brought him upon the No Jumper platform. Upon the No Jumper platform, excuse me.
Work, but once you get off work, so when we go to the parking lot, that has to cut off. Like, what are you saying? Make it make sense. You could do business and you could do a podcast with Poetic Flacco, but once outside of work, you can't mess with him. Y'all get down in the comments.
You can talk all the street stuff with him on the podcast. You just can't talk none of the street stuff with him on after work. What? How can you even have these conversations with him and think that it's acceptable? So it's just only acceptable on a podcast? How about the conversation is just unacceptable, period?
Tell me, man, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Everybody sitting up here talking about, oh, why people still messing with Poetic Flacco and doing business with him and all that. If you go to work, you mess with all type of people anyway. You dealing with PDLs, rapists, bigots, racists, all type of shit. But you
don't gotta put an S off for racist. Racist is just racist. Don't worry about the words.
Put them because you at work. So how is that any different? So you telling me you don't have a problem with T-Rail, you don't have a problem with Smack, you don't have a problem with Sharky, you don't have a problem with Adam 22, you don't have a problem with Les, nobody else to deal with him. But when Spody Face speak up or something like that, you're just disappointed and you have a problem with it. But you don't care about what it sounds like. The white man trying to put you in jail. Okay. Y'all get in my comments below, man. I'm back. Y'all let me know, man. Am I tripping or anything, man? If you ain't, like I said before, you ain't already like, comment, and subscribe, make sure you do so right now. I'm in the sun. I don't know, man, the shade getting to me or whatever the case is, why my screen went black. But, yeah, we going to continue to do it up, man. I'm back. I'm about to be dropping fire reactions, and I'm about to be, of course, responding to a whole lot of people, man. More videos, more reactions on the way, man. Like, again, we on a quest of 10,000 subs. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. But, yeah, man, I need y'all to get over there, man. The money's over, it seem like that.
Yeah, no, it's money over morals. You got it right.
Morals over money, man. And call this dude Munchie B out. There's no beef. Simple conversation. Tell me how is he making any sense? You can mess with Flacco doing work, but once you get outside, yeah, I guess. But yeah, like, comment, and subscribe, man.
And there you have it, man. We up out of here. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone. I got to pay attention to because it's not really the best situation. And Draco the Ruler for sure was put into a very flu flammer situation. So God bless the dead. But excuse me, when it comes down to it as a whole, you know, we're going to continue on. What's up, Mr. Razwan?
I can't get the dope. Was finna hit the stage. Then I heard how y'all heard somebody got hit with a blade.
Well, in developing news this morning, rapper Draco the Ruler was stabbed to death after a backstage fight at an LA music festival Saturday. Police say the 28-year-old was fatally injured with an edged weapon and died after being taken to a local hospital. Draco was among dozens of artists scheduled to perform at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. After the incident, Live Nation and Snoop Dogg, who helped organize the event, decided to end the concert early. Officers from the LAPD and California Highway Patrol, some equipped with riot gear, kept a watchful eye on audience members as they evacuated the area. They were determined not to see a repeat of the recent Astroworld tragedy where fans were crushed in a panic.
And people kept on wondering, Nash, why is you staying away from this shit? Because there was too many people.
It was a lot going on that night for sure.
In LA talking. Man, listen.
Breaking news.
Rapper YG is being accused of murder. Apparently, this took place right here in his hometown. Police officers said they are looking for more information. Him or his team have yet to make a statement.
They say I murdered this. They say I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a rag. And I'd be in the cell sleeping on the rag. But too bad that ain't no fact. All that talking on the app. The streets done, yes, a rap. They want to send me for the city whack. Same ones brought the city back.
It's not silence on my end, y'all. That's the video is silent. So don't think that it's just quiet.
Let me speak as the California landlord. Bruh, you can't do none of this shit that y'all doing. If you or somebody around you is being investigated for murder, you don't want to go out making no victory songs of how innocent you are and all of this shit until people are arrested, tried, and convicted, and then we get the appeals and all that shit. Because if you don't do it in that way, the speculation is going to be insane. And when you get to the end of this video, the speculation part being insane is going to make so much damn sense because of how I'm going to orchestrate it for y'all. But we got a whole lot more to get to. Roll it.
Turn up the score. I'm at war. I'm at war. I'm at war. I don't even know how I end up in the beef. When I started, it didn't involve me. Not me for the thief. He had beef with
we don't need to get involved in that.
a whole nother rapper, but that's a story for another day, a whole nother chapter.
Y'all want to take it there? Shot him in the neck. You want to take it there? Say y'all shed a tear. Stay team. Hey. They can wear my eyes.
Draco was all over Adam, right? Talking about this. No.
Hey, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Kill Draco. I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
Bro, that's the agenda because I do Draco with Whack 100. I ask some questions.
Draco is dead, bro.
And I don't believe this spineless drunk has anything to do with anything. But the issue that you're going to find out is when y'all are trying to associate yourself with certain things, the police could come up and hit you up years on down the line for an active investigation that has not been solved. That's the issue with these people. It hasn't been solved. So the way your perspective is supposed to work is to be a perspective of
how it is.
Shit.
Niggas keep saying, oh, well, it should go like this. It should go like that. If any of you geniuses, first of all, you mean to tell me somebody with a fucking YA education is going to give you legal advice? You mean to tell me somebody who has a jailhouse education at the ripe age of 14 years old, is supposed to be who I'm trusting for legal? Come on, bro. If you trust any of these fucking geniuses for legal representation, legal advice, you deserve whatever it is you're going to get. You feel me?
Yeah, man, it's crazy out here. Everybody's saying a whole bunch of shit. I don't know nothing about anything. But let's just make it a little more interesting.
Do you have any interest in talking about what has been going on the past couple of days?
Oh,
yeah. Don't do that alone.
I mean, it don't matter because I ain't running or shying away from them because I ain't didn't.
I'm gonna lay out the whole timeline. Then I'm gonna say what happened, and also what I'm about to say might be the reason why this podcast is cut short. Perhaps.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Hopefully not. But okay.
It's amazing how much conversation was given about this situation, considering the fact that it's an open investigation. How much conversation is being given about this, considering that it's an open investigation that everybody knows about, is beyond me. This is wild and crazy, kids. Wild and crazy.
Yesterday, sheriffs come here, or not sheriffs.
CHP, California Highway Patrol.
Okay, they come here. They're looking for Munchie. Josh says, what they what are you looking to speak to him about or whatever? And they say, we're investigating a murder. And Josh, I guess, takes the card, texts Munchie, tells him, gives him the phone number or whatever, and that was that. Then today at, I don't know, 11 a.m., 11:30, they're back, same dudes, plain clothes, driving like a regular truck or something, I guess. And they, again, approach Josh and for some reason offer more information. They say, we're looking for Munchie and Adam, and that we're looking for them because we want to have a conversation about an investigation that we're doing into the murder of Draco the Ruler.
And YG pays.
Dude, don't be there. You know, we didn't give who was gonna be there. None of that. We just got paid to come.
Right.
Draco got his money. He was gonna do his show if it was just two of us. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was gonna go.
But before that, like a lot of people say the energy was weird already. Like, did y'all
we
sense?
wasn't there. We was never there.
Oh,
we got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32. Like type.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the type of.
Big work, bro. And again, this is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot to do over an open case. Having on a suit with shorts is crazy.
That the police have been using people to shake little here's and there's to see what rolls out. See, what they're really searching for, and what people don't understand is they're searching for cell phones, these things right here, because once we can establish cell phone, once we can establish all of this shit, that nice little federal building, oh, it starts getting a little more friendlier. See, you're now involving lawsuits where
because the people at Live Nation, they don't want to take the blame for this. Live Nation is a big part of the reason why nobody's talking about it, but Live Nation is a big part of the reason why this situation is happening, because nobody at Live Nation wants to take accountability for this situation at all. Understandably.
Snoop is actively trying to get out of here. Like, bro, I got paid. I'm not gonna bring up Snoop's countershoot to everything that's going on, because he's being sued for the security purposes of this shit. But he wasn't nothing but a promoter and a performer. So he's not responsible for any of this shit. It's actually the people who booked everybody that's the responsibility of it. And they're essentially saying, yo, no, Snoop, since you was there, you're supposed to be involved. If that's the case, then Draco's family sue everybody. It works out better that way. But why I don't believe the spineless drunk didn't have anything to do with it, because it doesn't make sense from where I'm sitting at. Draco had beef with a whole lot of people. You're talking 3 different cities involved already. You're talking Compton, you're talking Inglewood, and you're talking LA. Mm-hmm. So you're not just having anything go on. These are 3 different cities. All LA County, but they're all 3 different cities. Miss me with the bullshit when y'all try to do this fake unity bullshit, because y'all know how it go. Anyways, so we're looking at this going, shit. Draco knew what he was doing. Draco had a lot of ops. Draco had a lot of people who wanted to get in his atmosphere. Draco was bringing and ushering a new wave. So we don't really know shit about nothing. And if you really did know something about something, if you still in California, you got to be a goddamn idiot. Mm-hmm. If it would have been me who would have stabbed Draco the Ruler, I can tell you this, I wouldn't have been in no goddamn California to see me on a Greyhound somewhere going somewhere completely different. But this is where the proverbial nail in the coffin can get.
But that's real. And it's like we're watching just episode after episode of World's Dumbest Criminals. And then people get mad when we highlight the world's dumbest criminals, despite the fact that they've been all on the internet being the world's dumbest criminals. Like, you can't continue to be upset with us. You can't continue to be upset with the podcasters. Oh, you this, oh, you that, oh, you talking too much about this, oh, you talking too much about that. You niggas get on camera and just talk about anything. Like your etiquette online is just disgusting. It's disparaging. The way you guys go about these situations is just it's just so tacky. You niggas just have no coof.
Place. I don't believe it, but this is where all the intrigue lies.
Characteristics, let him be an actor. Why would I be beefing with dude? I was the factor. I'm at war. 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 I'm at war.
Shit, I don't live at no jumper. Why they keep coming here? That's all. I mean, I don't know.
They came at 11:30. We'd be doing the news normally at noon. They probably thought you was finna be there at like that time.
Oh yeah, shit. I ain't homeless. I don't live here.
And that, well, yeah, you said, why didn't they just go to my house if they were trying to talk to me?
Right. So I saw.
Why is it the CHP? That's what I'm confused about.
But I mean, clearly you don't give a fuck having this conversation because you're here, you're live. We were all anticipating when you were coming here today, we were all kind of expecting the cops to just like pop out of the car when you pulled up.
But nobody did anything preventative to get this man out of there safe. Y'all all sat there and just waited for the police to pop out and arrest Munchie B, but nobody thought it would be smart to warn Munchie B or give Munchie B a safe passage to and from No Jumper, or even tell him, hey, the police just came up here looking for you. How about you just don't come? But it's good content if Munchie B gets arrested on camera, and Munchie B can't afford not to go to work at No Jumper because he needs them little twos and fews.
Have a conversation with you. Apparently,
isn't it sick that he needs those twos and fews so bad that in a situation where he's telling us online, hey, we thought the police were going to come and get you, he still knowingly walks into that scenario because he needs the money? That is crazy work. Talk about down Bbed, down all the way bad.
I was kind of like prepared for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're not worried about having that conversation or anything?
About what? To the I don't got no conversation for them because I don't know. That's what lawyer. You talk to my lawyer.
That's what your approach would be?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all want, bro. Like, shit. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Damn. Yeah, I was gonna hear him out. I just want to know what they fucking are talking about. And with the whole lawyer thing, it's like, damn, that's a lot of money for something where, like, if I felt like I had even a semblance of plausible criminal issues, I would get my lawyer involved. But being that I have zero to offer, I wasn't really worried about it. But
I don't got nothing to offer too. But you know, they get to creating narratives, and they might, you know what I'm saying? They mind. They like delusional. No, I've never been fought.
Hey, what do you expect out of Adam 22, who's telling you, hey, bro, this is a federal podcast. It's a federal podcast with a federal informant.
5 or 10 feet away from that nigga, like you. Just like Wack. I never been around Wack a day in my life.
Right.
I mean, if you look at, for people that have been watching like this case or just, you know, this story from the beginning, it seems like the LAPD in general has exhibited a lot of ineptitude. They don't really seem to know too much. I'm wondering if like these recent...
You have to remember too, when Les is saying that the LAPD is exhibiting a lot of ineptitude, they don't know anything and all that, this is all on a public platform. This is all on a public platform. This is all on a public platform. So the LAPD is watching this. Now they have something to prove.
Some videos and documentaries kind of brought the attention to them as to where they're like,
well, that's the question is, did the videos provoke them to take the investigation more serious, or
are the videos 100% right?
Because in Flacco's video, he claimed to have insider information from the cops about their investigation and how they were going to arrest this guy. I think that all of us who know him kind of thought that there was probably a really good chance that was bullshit, and that he was just saying that because somebody from the streets told him some shit, and he was basically like chalking it up to the cops to make it seem more official, just because I wouldn't really put that past Flacco.
Do cops say that to regular people, like citizens, and we're going to arrest this guy?
Cops would never say that to a regular person. There's no way a cop would ever come up to a regular person and say this. How many people have already been arrested at Adam's studio or right after an interview? Like, why keep going? Because Munchie B can't afford not to go.
Want the police to question you at No Jumper with all the mics so that you can exonerate yourself. Because if you were to have them meet you at your house, you do realize anybody gets arrested after the police met with you at your house and we don't have recordings, we don't have anything, that the perception is going to be, well, you already work for the Grit Yard program. You already work with somebody who say that they cool with certain aspects of LAPD. Bruh, that's 3 times a strike and you over there at No Jumper, where idiots come through and they think they comfortable and have to prove.
Now, That's real. Where idiots think they're comfortable, have to come and prove their idiocy and prove their gangster and then prove their innocence all in the same episode.
Prove themselves to a bunch of people who are only curious and interested if you really lived that life, and if you did live that life, when are you going to die or when are you going to go to prison? Those two things only. That's the allure of the gang member, gang banger podcaster is when are you going to fight? When are you going to get stabbed? When are you going to get shot? When are you going to get arrested? When are you going to die? That's the only thing that you are interesting about. There is no perspective that you could give. So it would have been best if you would have said, man, tell the cops, bring their punk asses up here right now. We going to roll this shit live, and they going to ask me what they going to ask me.
Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. But nope, ninjas crawl over to that freak factory. Crawl over to that freak factory because they need the views, because they can't do it without it.
And I'm going to show y'all how to do y'all 1-2, how to do y'all Douglas. You dig what I'm talking about? But these dummies don't understand this shit because there is this fake-ass mindset that says if you say anything to the police, bro, you the police. But all y'all who have been pulled over, that would make y'all all stupid. All he would have had to do was get asked those questions and would have said, I don't know shit about nothing you're talking about. Don't know anything about that. Don't know nothing about that. Don't know anything, whatever the hell and all that shit. Because the cops would have said, hey, so you made a video saying you passed the bottle to the person who, whatever the fuck. Hey, man, that was all Instagram promo, all this shit and everything. Controversy sells. I'm a rapper. Next question. Oh, so who was the person you passed the bottle to? I just told you controversy sells, so I just took advantage of a moment. It is what it is. You don't like the way I promote my shit, that's your problem. So you're going to give us the name of the person who did this? There is no name. It's all made up. I just told you it was for promotion. Anything else? You're seeming very hostile. Yeah, we got a business to run. I'm paid to run a goddamn opinion spot on my behalf on a very active YouTube channel that's getting views. Anything else before I get back to work? Because are you charging me with anything? No, we just wanted to take your statements. There'll be a bunch of dumbasses who will say, you're saying too much. What did I say? That you made it up? Now what can the police run with? Nothing. And then that be your story. There'll be a story of Samson Simpson, but you don't know nothing, a bomber clot thing, Batty boy. That's what you should be doing. But they don't understand this. So more than likely what's going to happen is you're going to get
Seti Nash is making some points, bro. I can't even disagree with nothing that Seti Nash is saying, because if you go on no jumper, you're just at this point, a willing idiot. You feel me? That's just it. You're just a willing idiot. There's no real reason. There's no real person that can convince me that this is a good decision. This is just bad decision making at its absolute finest. At its absolute finest. So I'm not really sure why these niggas continue to move like this, continue to do what they're doing, but they'll tell you that it's the best thing for them. They'll tell them that's, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Seti Nash, we won't let you close this out, man, because you saying some good thing, bro. You saying some good things. So I ain't even mad at you, my nigga. I ain't even mad at you because I think that Seti Nash is speaking God's truth.
From a roach-infested apartment, and somebody that's going to be there say, hey, yo, what do y'all want? I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. What about these statements? I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. Well, we want to talk to you. Talk to my lawyer. All right, well, we're going to come back. Man, don't come back. And that's what he would do at his home more than likely. And that ain't going to be good enough for the idiots. I don't believe Spineless Drunk had anything to do with nothing. I don't know who he know that might be involved in all that, but if you dumbasses was running around LA talking about how you stabbed somebody and got away with it, bro, and all this shit, you're not going to get away with it the moment you open your mouth. I believe in the Pirates way. Dead men tell no tales. So it is what it is. When y'all ask me, why won't you make this video about this, about that, bro? Hell no. Hell no. Nah, there's certain things on my channel that I can do, and there's certain things on my channel I can't do. And saying that somebody from some set has something to do with this shit, nah, not Nash. Hell nah. But y'all, let me know y'all thoughts on this one. It is what it is. If anybody get mad at what I said about any of this shit, listen, let me pay attention. Let me get y'all to pay attention to certain things about this shit over here. We don't know nothing about anything as far as no murders and all this shit with Draco the Ruler. All I know is he made dope-ass music. Go run these streams up, man. I rock with his music and all that shit. I definitely play that.
I got to pay attention to because it's not really the best situation, and Draco the Ruler for sure was put into a very flu flammer situation, so God bless the dead. But, excuse me, when it comes down to it as a whole, you know, we're going to continue on. What's up, Mr. Razwan?
I can't get the dope. Was finna hit the stage. Then I heard somebody got hit with a blade.
Well, in developing news this morning, rapper Draco the Ruler was stabbed to death after a backstage fight at an LA music festival Saturday. Police say the 28-year-old was fatally injured with an edged weapon and died after being taken to a local hospital. Draco was among dozens of artists scheduled to perform at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. After the incident, Live Nation and Snoop Dogg, who helped organize the event, decided to end the concert early. Officers from the LAPD and California Highway Patrol, some equipped with riot gear, kept a watchful eye on audience members as they evacuated the area. They were determined not to see a repeat of the recent Astroworld tragedy where fans were crushed in a panic.
And people kept on wondering, Nash, why is you staying away from this shit? Because it was too many people.
It was a lot going on that night for sure.
In LA talking. Man, listen.
Breaking news. Rapper YG is being accused of murder. Apparently, this took place right here in his hometown. Police officers said they are looking for more information. Him or his team have yet to make a statement.
They say I murdered this. They say I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a rag. And I'd be in the cell sleeping on a rag. But too bad that ain't no rag. All that talking on the app. The streets done, you're so rap. They want to send you for the city whack. Same ones brought the city back.
It's not silence on my end, y'all. That's the video is silent. So don't think that it's just quiet.
Let me speak as the California landlord. Bruh, you can't do none of this shit that y'all doing. If you or somebody around you is being investigated for murder, you don't want to go out making no victory songs of how innocent you are and all of this shit until people are arrested, tried, and convicted, and then we get the appeals and all that shit. Because if you don't do it in that way, the speculation is going to be insane. And when you get to the end of this video, the speculation part being insane is going to make so much damn sense because of how I'm going to orchestrate it for y'all. But we got a whole lot more to get to. Roll it.
Trying to up the score. I'm at war. What the? I'm at war.